Hello and welcome everybody to a main event day out here at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. Amazing facility, lots of good times, and we're about to get some racing started here for these main events for your INS13, the JConcepts INS13. Special thanks to JConcepts for bringing us on out to cover this live for you. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Be sure to hit that like, share, and subscribe button. So that like, share, and subscribe button. It would be much appreciated. Looks like we're coming on in here. Thank you all for tuning in. Alrighty guys, we're gonna get some racing started. Good morning, good morning, good morning guys, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Hello from South Africa, what's going on? What's going on, Team Camel? Hello. What's going on, Chris? We are about to get this one started. Thank you all for tuning in. All right, racing on the sound of the tone, guys. And we're off here. These guys, oh, getting through here, guys, flipping all over the place. This is our D main of four-wheel drive. D main of four-wheel drive, independent. And we got one guy out. Let's follow the rest of that battle. That's going to be Marksby. It's like up in that lead here early. Duke in the lead in that 2 and 3. Going to be Gerasimos and Matt Hines. Gerasimos, what we're following along with right now, he's going to be in that pink buggy. I do believe that the top 2 bump. So he is in a top 2 bump position down the straightaway here for Gerasimos. Looking good going around the track. Your leader right ahead of him is going to be that of Marksberry. He's coming right up over that double. You can see them both on screen right now. Yellow car going to be a Marksberry. Gerasimos in the pink car. And Gerasimos now making up some time. Gerasimos going to be in that Yokomo. Ooh, going a little bit wide there, but able to keep it in line. So Duke Marksberry in the lead. Oh, now Gerasimos going to take that one over on that right-hand side. They're going to flip-flop right there. Getting it wrong there for Marksberry. Third place is well behind. So Marksberry having issues. So it might be Hines. Might be getting ahead of him right now. That might be him. We're going to check that out. So Gerasimos Later dude gone. Yeah, Hines going to take that one over here from Marksberry. He's going to be one up ahead of him. So Hines going into that second place position. Good morning, everybody. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe, guys. Issues there. Hines, he has already come by the line, so we're going to try and find him. We're going to need to get an iPad up there for our camera guy. Oh, man. So somebody losing a body. Looking like maybe Hines right there. That will be him. So Hines going to be in that P2. So he goes up over that double. Looks to be in that checkered colored car. Up and over the triple single section here. Gerasimos is heading down the straightaway. Right-hand side of the track. So Gerasimos and Hines looking to be your top two bump drivers with 1:30 left to go. 1:30 to go here for Gerasimos. And Hines, your top two. So we'll follow along with Gerasimos in these final seconds here as he's looking to grab that win here. So Hines snagging that one there at the end. So Gerasimos, even if he breaks down right now, he's going to have it. He's coming around. Gerasimos going to snag that one. Amazing effort. Good running as they're coming off the driver's stand right now. A little bit of a sigh of relief.
Good job, Matt.
These guys looking. Where's Gerasimos? There he is. Chris with the fist pumps right there. Yep. So Gerasimos gonna grab that one. Now we get a little bit of foggy as we. Chris didn't want the iPad yesterday. He's like, hey, you got that iPad there, bruh? You got that iPad, bruh? Do you have a charging cord up there? I think you do. Yeah, let me get it started. He's like, hey, man, you got that iPad, bruh? I need that thing in my life. So Paul Hamilton, we didn't get a picture for him, so apologies there, Paul. As we're about to get this next one started. A little bit of low light up there, guys, so apologies. Ah, there we go. That's way better. It's all about the buttons. All right, getting this one started. Posted up that waffle link as well for you guys in the description and in the chat feed. Thank you those for the support. Cool goodies to win. All right, let's see who's going to get this one in D main of 21.5 independent buggy. Everybody's crashing right now. This is the class that Chris Mueller should be in. Chris is like, what you talking about, bro? He goes, I snuck into that A main. I know, I'm in the B main. That's not good. I basically broke twice. Broke 1.5 times, so kind of my own doing. So is what it is. Qualifying matters. All right, 4 minutes left to go here. We got Sean Bowers going to be in our P1 position as he comes on that left-hand side in Team Associated. Rig. In that P2, last and final bump spot. Going to be Hamilton. We don't have a picture for him, though. We'll see if we can grab a picture for him later. Smoking Rat said they'd have to add a Z main for me to run in. That's called 21.5 independent two-wheel drive buggy there, Smoking Rat. Nah, it's a good class. These guys are awesome. The newer racers. So Bowers still in the lead of this one. Paul Hamilton going to be in that P2. Bowers still leading this one out. Hamilton, Tapp, Wallace, and Lomax. The Smoking Rat Online. We all start somewhere, buddy. It's good. Keep it up. It's an awesome hobby. Hobby/sport. And a minute 30 left to go here with Sean Bowers still in the lead of this one. As he comes off that straightaway. Oh, Hamilton passing Bowers now. In that pink car. Yellow and orange there for Bowers. Oh, getting it wrong. Yeah, we'll go on to first place here. That pink car up and over that single tabletop here. So Sean getting that one. Paul going that P2. Tom Tapp, Nate Wallace, and Brian Lomax here about to finish. Right on. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. Hopefully you all are enjoying the live stream. Thank you all for tuning in. As we get further up in these mains, the racing is going to get better. All right, and we are off. Looking over the doubles here. Whoa! I don't know how that one worked, but I think he was trying to block pass, and yeah, it just went bad. I think that was Casey. Oh man, it just goes from bad to worse. Oh man, he hooked that pipe. Oh, that was the leader. But he hit the pipe on his own, collected second. Oh, and he collects them again. Man, what time here. All right, with 4 minutes left to go. Oh, it is all over the place here. Your leader gonna be Avon Dortch. Come around on that left-hand side, gonna be in the X-ray. Down the straightaway. Bobby Taylor gonna be in that P2. As Avon Dortch starts his 3rd lap. Coming around down the straightaway. Bobby Taylor going to be in that P2. Jeremy Renison. Now Casey Ford up. Oh, drops back down again there. Jeremy Renison in that P3. See if we can get on with 2nd place here. Coming by a line, just came by a line. I think he's in that blue car up over the tabletop, over the double now. So the blue and white there of Taylor B and that team associated. So Dortch in that X-ray. Taylor B in the team associated. Going down the straightaway now. Casey Ford, Ness coming by for that third place position there by the line. So he's one of the fastest guys out there. So let's see what he can do. Casey. I'm going to be trying to catch up as well to Dortch and Taylor B. Differentiation is going to be 9 seconds in between Avon and Bobby. Casey Ford only trailing by 3 seconds behind Bobby right now. Let's catch up with Casey Ford there. He's going to be up over the triple right now, or the quad section. There he is. So we are on with Ford. Ford's the one on the move. His last lap was a 23.3. Bobby Taylor with a 25.4 on the last one. Let's see what comes by with. So 25.7. So Casey Ford losing 0.3 of a second on that one. But Bob just made a mistake, so that's going to be your battle right there in between Bob Taylor and Casey Ford as they're coming through. That's your last and final bump spot. Doing a little traction roll there for Casey, but able to keep it on all fours. Casey down the straightaway. So Casey gonna take that one over here from Taylor. Taylor dropping down, going into the red. He hasn't even come by a line yet. There he is. So Casey Ford handily into that second place. Dortch gonna get this one. So as he comes by a line, let's follow along with your leader there. He's probably coming over the double. So Dortch in that X-ray. He's gonna take this one home. He's on a victory lap. Coming up and over that triple. That's your leader. Oh man, that was nuts. Let's check out that instant replay right there for your leader there at the end. Oh man. So Dortch gonna take that one, bumping it on up. Congratulations, sir. Haven. Dude, amazing run out there, grabbing that win, bumping it on up. How's it feel?
Good, feels good.
All right, who do you want to thank?
My dad and my mom.
Right on, buddy. Great job, and where are you coming out from? What's your home track?
Hoosier.
Dude, great job out there. Showed a lot of patience. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
You got it. Awesome job there by Avon Dortch. Thank you all for tuning in. Steve RC. This looks like HobbyPlex race from original HobbyPlex in Omaha. Mod Live Media. It's cool that y'all are coming to the home track RCHQ in November. Can't wait to see y'all. Right on, man. We will be coming for the Mini Z Worlds out there. Jason Kessinger, what's happening? Kaylee, what's happening? Enjoy the racing, guys. All right, and we're off. Right on, right on. Over that triple. Already top three, starting to break away from this one. That's going to be Caudell, Ruben King, and Cavalier. Cavalier just getting back out there. One of our old-time racers. Caudell going to be leading us out right now, as well as Ruben King. An expert two-wheel drive buggy right now. So looks like Caudell going to be traction rolling there. See Caudell and Ruben King, and we also got Stanley right there as well. What is Stanley in? Is he in a team associated? Oh, they're coming. Looks like all team associateds right there. 1, 2, and 3 getting away. Stanley now up into that lead. Caudell right there in the 2, and Ruben King in that 3. In that team associated there for Stanley. Stanley going by Caudell right there. Ruben King as well. What's going on, Rob Moots? Hello, hello. We got 2:45 left to go in this one here for Stanley in that all-white car. No, that's Caudell in the white. That's going to be Caudell and Ruben King battling it out as Stanley checks out in this one. We will stick with our second place battle right there as they come up and over that triple section. Caudell, known for his voice on the microphone. We're probably going to get him in here to help us announce some of the later races. Up and over the doubles we go here. Ryan Caudell in the team associated. Going to be Ruben King in the team associated. Up and over the triple. Some lap traffic in between them. And down the straightaway we go. So some lap traffic getting in his way right now. So they're coming around and down the straightaway. Oh, someone taking a digger. So yeah, it looks like third now. Ruben King starting to lose touch of Caudell. Let's get on with your leader there of Stanley. He should be coming by the line, and he does. So Stanley up and over that double. Bass Pro Shops hat in check. Car looks stuck as can be. Still nothing really changing up at the top right now for Stanley. Oh! Just as I say that, takes a digger. We're gonna do an instant replay on that one coming your way. Just grabs that thing and man, pirouettes. All right, we got Caudell right there. Looks like Ruben King getting by Caudell there at the end. We didn't see it, but it will be Ruben King going up. Unfortunate there for Ryan. We did not see it. It looked like it was way far away, so something happened. So we'll be Ruben King taking that one. Caudell not going to be super stoked about that. I know, he just wanted to come into the, have more time in here in the booth. I know. That's what it is. That's what it is. So will be Tyler Stanley going to grab that one. Congratulations. See, I can see Tyler. I don't know where he went. Might be in another race. I don't see him. He gone. All right, we get this next one started. Get this one started. Thank you all for tuning in. Much appreciated. Send you guys that waffle link as well if you guys want to win some cool prizes. Get in on that. Help support the live stream. As we get started here. That's a pretty clean start. That's pretty decent. Oh! Getting it wrong there for Hymek. Now coming through the double. Oh, getting it wrong there. I think that was Smith. Oh, at the end of the straight. Everybody traction rolling at the end of the straightaway. My gosh. So your top two kind of breaking away. Oh, gets on the inside there, up and over the triple section. Here we go. Looks to be two team associates in the lead right now of Hymek and Adam. So we got Hymek and Adam McNone in the lead of this one. Getting into each other a little bit. So Mike Hymek and McNone come around. Oh, I don't know. A little sus. I think it would have, he kind of like turned in. But it's going to goes from first and second to not that anymore. So we're going to have Morris and Smith. Morris and Smith. Oh, Smith getting it wrong there. Here comes Hymek. Oh, Hymek right in the back of Smith, and Smith goes down. So Smith gonna go down. We got, oh, and flip it over there. And now Hymek back to the lead again. Morris gonna go down to that 3. I mean, Smith down to the 3, Morris to the 2. So right now, Hymek and Morris, your current leaders. Smith's going to drop all the way down to that P5 position. Getting it wrong. I think that was Morris. So Hines coming out of nowhere. So bumping in this for Hines. I believe Matt Hines in the team associated as well. Get it wrong there. I think that was Morris. Yeah, so McNone gonna go by Morris into that P4 position. Down the straightaway, there goes Hymek. Here comes Hines. And McNone right there as well. But we are following along with Hines as he comes through the double with a minute left to go. And your leader comes by here. So your leader 1 car ahead of him. Yeah, we'll follow along with your leader right now, Hymek. Oh, bobbled right there. So we have a battle in between Hines and Hymek for that 1 spot. Up and over. Left-hand side track. Oh, gets it wrong on the pipe there for Hines. A little bit of nerves getting to him. Oh, your leader. That was your leader. So Hines to the lead from the bump. So he's doing the double bump. Oh, no. We got another battle right there in between McNone and, well, that's going to be McNone and Hymek. They just haven't passed the line yet to show it as we comes down the straightaway with 8 seconds left to go. Oh! So they both make it around for the last lap here in between McNone and Hymek. That's going to be your battle for that last and final spot. Hymek having this one all the way to the end and flipping too many times. Here comes the crowd's going to go wild for McNone if he gets this thing. Man, oh man. So McNone grabbing that one. He's going to be happy. Hymek not going to be so happy. Hines grabbing that one. Bumping again. He's stoked. Right on. Good running right there.
Good job, Adam. Adam. Up on the driver's stand. Just turn it around. Thank you, sir.
Guys, real quick, we just had a situation. If a car breaks, pick it up, set it down beside it, and keep on marshalling your cars that are racing. Don't mess with a broken car during these things. Get it off the track safely, set it down beside your bucket, and continue marshalling the cars that are racing. Line them up, Jeremy on the 1, Shane on the 2, Brian on the 3, Cameron on the 4, Colin on the 5, Stephen on the 6, Dustin Thompson on the 7, Reaper Richard on the 8, Sean Bowers on the 9, Paul Hamilton on the 10. Marshall Ray Bowers ready to stay 521 independent. EC man, top 2 are up to the beat. We're going racing in less than 5, Samuel and Thompson.
So you got your first and second place right there of Smith and Steve Emmons. Both in team associated vehicles. Up and over that double. Left-hand side of the track. And now down the straightaway. Emmons and Smith flip-flopping positions, but they're 1 and 2, so and they're starting to check out for the rest of the field. Oh, it's not smart to get together. These two still battling it out. Nothing kind of crazy happening. So they're heading on down that straightaway. Got 2 minutes left in this one, both Emmons and Smith. Oh, maybe some issues right there for your leaders. These guys are like stuck together like Elmer's glue that they put on the track. So where's third? So Walter is starting to catch up. I think he's in that red car. There for Walter. Oh, getting it wrong. So I think Walter's going to go by for that second place position as Edmonds checks out in this one. Emmons, left-hand side of the track, down the straightaway. That's going to be your battle. Oh, no, I'm mistaken. So where is Walter? He's just coming by up and over that double now. So Smith still handily in that second place position. Oh, they're coming into a gaggle of cars. Oh, we're going to lose them in here. Man, oh man. Smith going to take that one over from Edmonds. Walter starting to make up some time. Oh man, it's like herding cats. Oh, I think that was Emmons right there. So Smith gonna go by. Oh, now it's gonna be Walter and Renison. Man, oh man. So Emmons dropping down. Smith is pretty much gone. So your battle's gonna be between Walter and Renison now. Walter going to be in that team associated. Renison in the TLR as time is expiring. See here at the very end. Tries to snag it, not able to. So Emerson going to get up to that 3, but it's not going to be good enough. Walter's going to take that one along with Smith. Pretty good battle there at the end. Great job, great job. As they're finishing up, walking off the stand, new group is up, new group is up. Thank you all for tuning in. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the live coverage. Thank you so much, and it's going to get more exciting as we get further into it. Come race number 12, we're going to have a small break for the A-main groupings. If you guys also want to get in on, this is the B74.1, but it's going to be a 0.1, not a 0.2. But just to show it to you guys, this will be fully built by JConcepts with the Reedy Electronics and a painted body by them. I think it was one of their show cars, and then we got a 22 DC 5.0. Retail on these puppies over $300, so go and check that out. We're gonna have those goodies on the waffle, as well as a Phantom motor. We got ProTech battery on there. We got DRC charge cables, mod puck systems, Shell racing stuff. So a bunch of little goodies on there. So helps with the live feed. I know a bunch of people are getting some tickets. I'll post that on there for you. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. As we get into 17.5 independent two-wheel drive buggy as these guys check in. Going to be fun. Let us know what you guys are doing today. Chime on in with where you're from. Are you racing? Where are you racing? Are you just waking up and you're saying, hey, we got some RC racing to watch this morning? That's obviously the correct answer. update their 10 scale program. Your guess is as good as mine there, bud. I don't know. I love those guys, but I just don't know. Chris Champlin coming out of retirement to do some nitro. Probably going to be running at the Silver Bowl there, Chris. Waking up, coffee. I know I had Starbies this morning. Made that happen. Necessary. All right, let's see who's going to be going quick in this one. 17.5 independent two-wheel drive buggy C main event. Oh, that was cool. Second place, not skipping a beat, as he does a full 360 move, end over end. New dirt oval body there for Ben. Oh, I think that was first place. So first place getting it wrong. Oh, first place now getting it wrong again. Nobody wants to win this thing. In the inside. Oh, that was his own fault. Dove on in, tried to force the issue. All right, we're gonna let these guys sort themselves out real quick. See what's going on. Down the straightaway here. So we got Wink gonna be in the lead. Oh, and Wink gets it wrong. Now we're gonna have Yun in the lead, Anna Hoskins. Yun in that all yellow. I'm loving that yellow wing right there. I believe that's a team associated. I believe so. So, gonna be Yun gonna be taking that one over. Hoskins gonna be in that P2. So nice move right there. Oh man, these guys all over. Nice inside outside moves here. Battling it out. Looks like possibly, oh, getting it wrong. That was gonna be Dortch up to the lead from what it showed, and then he's gonna drop back down again. As we have Hoskins up there now. So what do we got? We got Hoskins in the lead. Dortch going to be in that P2. I think Dortch was one of our bump drivers. Oh, getting it wrong there. Dortch goes to the lead in the X-ray. Up over Hoskins. And is that Casey Ford? I think it is. So Casey Ford going up to that P2 position. Oh, Casey going to get it wrong. Here comes a slew of cars behind him. That's going to be your battle right there between Ford, Hoskins, and Pfeiffer. These guys battling it out. So Pfeiffer going into that third place positions. Now Hoskins up to the 2, Pfeiffer going to the 3. Oh, Ford going down to the 5. That's going to be Gerasimos up to the 4. So everybody kind of spreading themselves out now. Your leader going by. Here comes P2. There's Pfeiffer, and there's Gerasimos. That's still going to be your battle. Gerasimos in the Yokomo. Oh, now Ford back up there. These guys all over the place. As we follow along, I believe that's going to be Dortch that we're following along with. Oh, getting it wrong. That's your leader. Oh, there's your leader. So your leader getting off. That's going to be Hoskins now to the 1. George to the 2. Piper going to that 3. Oh man. Here at the end. Oh, getting it wrong. That's going to be Dorch, I think. Dorch finishing up in that P2. They're going crazy for him as he does the double bump. Hoskins going to take that one. Congratulations. They are stoked for the little guy. There's going to be Dorch right there. What a race, what a race. Waking up coffee there for Chaz. We got Futz there on the YouTubes. He's saying, seems like there's 50K to win this one. I know. 1 a.m. in Australia. Oh, man. As we line up this next one. Gonna get this grid started. About to get this one started. Let's go. Going on, Jason Sullivan. Up and over the doubles there. Pretty clean start. Everybody looking good. Two-wheel drive expert buggy. All right, Josh Parrish going to be in the lead of this one. Clark in that P2. Parrish, Clark, and Ford. Battle right now on the tracks between Clark and Ford as they head down that straightaway. still having this one in the bag. That's going to be your battle, though. Clark and Ford as they come through. Both in team associated vehicles. Looks like they're rolling up on Parrish now. So Clark going to take that one over here from Parrish. Ford dropping back. So Parrish going to be the other one right there. Clark and Parrish 1 and 2 coming in that center section. Smooth as can be. They know they don't really have to push it. And we got Stanley. Stanley, one of your bump drivers. He's all the way up in that P3 position. So he's pushing hard here. He was one of your bump drivers. He's on mission right now. I think he's got phantom power in there. On the move. So these guys, he's hoping for a mistake. He definitely looks faster. Heading down the straight. Oh, and Stanley got to punch out of this one. Making a mistake, pushing a little too hard, biting him. Clark and Parrish breaking away from the rest of the field down the straightaway. Colin Clark coming on by. Oh no! So that's going to put Stanley. Whoa! So leader breaking down in the last 30 seconds. So Stanley going to get that other bump, it looks like. Man, oh man. Clark going to drop down. That's unfortunate there for him. Stanley going to get that next bump. So they go through that double left-hand side of the track. Wow. So Parrish going to grab that one. Stanley in that P2. Amazing run out there, man, grabbing that one, and kind of a little bit of drama there at the end. First place broke down. You're able to snag it, and you were handily into second place. How's it feel?
Feels good. I hate I was in that position to begin with, being in the C main. Felt like I had good speed. Just some rough runs. Pretty cool to hang with the leader, even though he had a break, but just glad to get the bump.
Congrats, man. Great job out there. Anybody want to thank?
Team Associated, JConcepts, Beach RC, and RC Machine.
Congratulations. All right, we're about to get this next one started. Thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to hit that share, like, and subscribe button. This is race number 9 as we get going here. And it should be my class right here because I don't know if I deserve to be even in the B I broke down. Hopefully able to bump up. Let's see what these guys can do. Team Associate Lean looks like a TLR in that P2 right now. These guys definitely faster than the rest here for Knight and Porter. So Knight and Porter in the lead of this one. Coming on that right-hand side. Let's smoke around. What happened to your truck? My first race out, I was on a decent run, and then traffic ahead of me, they were crashed on a pipe, and I landed on top of them and popped my car over, and then I got smashed by another car and popped the body off. So that was not so good. And then in my second one, I had a decent run, and in my third run, I tapped a pipe and I broke a knuckle. With 3 minutes left to go, 3 minutes to go. Here for Knight and Porter. Alright, back on with you guys. No real battles on the track right now. Everybody pretty spread out. With a minute 15 left to go. Porter looking to take this one. another couple races. Then we have a small break coming up. So 15 seconds left to go in this one, guys. So Porter gonna grab this one, 9 to the 2 already. And that's gonna be a race. Porter gonna grab that. James Knight, Matt Hines. Oh, with Ritchie and Huntington. Chime in with what you guys are doing, what's going on. Mod two-wheel drive buggy C main event coming up. These guys are about to get gridded up here. About to get this one started here. Looks like maybe that's a glitch on our end. All right, down the straightaway here, we got the killer of Sammy Moran gonna lead us out. We got Fox gonna be in that 2, Dunn in the 3. See what Sammy's able to do right now. Only one bumps up, Sammy down that straightaway. He's got that mod differential system in there and modified. Thing is burning out there. So yeah, Dylan Raposo not making it. There goes Sammy, but Dustin Fox right behind him. Dustin kind of just taking a modified this year. Having a lot of fun with it. As Moran goes over that quad section. Car looking good. Working very hard on these vehicles. He heads down the straightaway. Mod factory driver. Up and over that back tabletop. Through that quad section. Sammy, one of the nicest kids you'll meet. Very polite, very helpful. Down that straightaway here for Moran as he comes by the line. There goes Dustin Fox as well. Dustin's going to be in the all-white, so he's actually catching Moran now, so he's got one car in between them. So Dustin Fox on the move, right behind Moran. Moran just trying to keep it smooth and get past this traffic, but all the while they move out of the way for Sammy. He might have to check up a little bit, and Dustin Fox is full throttle down and hauling, trying to catch him in that Yokomo car. So it will be TLR versus Yokomo up and over that double. Oh, and Sammy having to check up a little bit with that crash driver ahead of him. Only one driver bumps. Oh, Dustin Fox bounces off the screen there. Let's get that instant replay coming to you live. So we have Dustin Fox coming up and over, and you can see him kind of turning. He wants to fix it, and he just can't. Marshall right there, like, I don't know what just happened. And the car goes by. So Sammy having issues on the same part of the track. We didn't see that on replay, but he's going to retain his lead. Oh, what are you doing, Sammy? Oh, no, Dustin Fox going to go by. So it looks like Sammy, he just simply hit a wheelie. We're going to get that instant replay coming your way. Check this out as he comes up. He just gives it gas, and that thing just whoop. That didn't work out. So Dustin Fox now in the lead of this one. Coming up over the quad section now. So Sammy had this one in the bag. Messed up once, then messed up twice. Dustin, I don't know if he's gonna, he was already catching Moran before, so he's got the speed. It's not like he doesn't. Moran's now gonna have to push to try and catch up. Oh, Dustin makes a mistake. There goes Moran. So Moran gonna go by. So this track is just definitely that much grippier today. And people are just traction rolling everywhere. With 1 minute left to go as Moran takes this one over from Dustin, and Dustin right behind him there in that all-white car. So the white and red, I think I've got the livery of his car on there. That is going to be Sammy's car. Dustin going to be in that all-white. Oh, man, here we go. Moran versus Dustin Fox down the straightaway. Dustin on push mode. Up and over. A little bit more zoom action for me, please, Chris. Up and over through that back left-hand section. Your leaders. There's only one bump spot up for grabs as these guys push hard. This will be their last lap. Moran versus Fox. Oh, Fox gets it wrong. That's going to be all she wrote. Oh, and he flips over. Merry Christmas, Sammy Moran. Let's get that. We'll get an instant replay of that after this one. And it's going to be Sammy. We'll get that instant replay of Dustin kind of that last lap as they're coming over. So Dustin just barely lands on that inside, and that's going to grab him. And then you'll see where he'll come over this. He doesn't have enough power. He just tries and singles it and goes over. Sammy Moran, advantage. Takes a sigh of relief right there for Moran. We'll get an interview with him. So Sammy, that was That was a little bit crazy there, kind of towards the middle of it. You got a good lead on Dustin. You had an issue right here. You still had the good lead. And then we got the replay here. It just gripped and the front end came up on you.
Yeah, it just, all of a sudden, I probably pulled a little bit too much throttle, had a lot of forward bite, and just, woo, flipped right over.
Unreal, man. So the car looks good out there, but kind of what are you going to do to maybe settle it down a little bit as it looks like traction's up?
Yeah, the car definitely is edgy. Probably for the B-main, my plan is to go out with a fresh set of tires, and that should calm it down quite a bit.
Right on, buddy. Great job and good luck.
Cool. Thank you very much, Matt.
What a good race there for Sammy. And Dustin Fox with a good run. We have Todd Harrington. What time will the raffle winners, or waffle, it's waffle, you gotta call it that, be announced? We'll draw all the guys at the end of this stream today. So the winners will be announced today for Todd Harrington. And we'll post that link up there for you. Let me get the link. And you can just click on that and see all the prizes. We're going to have 10 winners in total. And depending on how you win, it just goes down from there. We just go and you can pick your prize. Like Santa's goodie bag, kind of, sort of. Hopefully you guys enjoying the coverage. As they get lined up here, racing's going to get more exciting. A 13.5 Expert four-wheel drive buggy coming your way. Ooh, nice inside pass there for Stanley on Ward. .440 left to go. So we're gonna have Stanley and Ward right there. I believe Noah is in a, is he in a TLR? Is he in a TLR, Chris, or a team associated for Ward? For Noah. TLR, got it. So Noah, and it looks like Bender gonna be going up to that P2 position. So little Noah Ward with the team. Alosi. So right now, that's going to be your battle. Oh, and Noah going over right there. So the battle in between Bender and Ward. Oh, Bender going over. Oh, no, that wasn't Bender. That was Ward going over again. It's going to be Ruben King up there. And drop down Noah there. So it's going to be a Bender on screen right now. All right, so Bender coming by. There's no real battles to be seen. Well, drop back to that third place battle between Ruben King. So we got Ruben King and Nicholas. So Ruben King and Nicholas right there up and over the double. See if they can catch up to Bender. So Bender right by him. So now Nicholas takes that one over here from Ruben King. Ruben King drops down. Ward's going to go back to that P4 position. Let's see who we're on with. So we got Bender and Nicholas right now, both in the Team Associated rigs, down on that right-hand side. Bender, he's got that full mod puck system in there, front, center, and rear. Looking good. Right behind him, Nicholas. He's on it. Oh, first upside down on the straightaway. That's going to be Stanley. So Stanley dropping down. So top three all within the same part of the track. Man, oh man. These guys all flip-flopping. Bender right there. Oh man. Stanley up to lead. Bender in that P2. Nicholas in the 3. Woo-hoo-hoo. These guys are moving. Oh, oh! So Bender waiting up there here for Nicholas, but looks like Ward making it up to that P2 now. Ward up and over the double. Little dude doing work. Down the straightaway. Stanley gonna go by. And Nicholas and Bender. So that's gonna be your battle though. Nicholas and Bender right there for that 3rd and 4th place position. Gets him right there. Bender trying to find a way around him, but he can't. And they got, looks like 5th place, Ryan Caudell. Oh, and Bender gonna tap out of this one. 5 seconds left to go. 3, 2, 1. See if they make it by. They will. Bender's going to get caught, but Caudell, he's going to go up to that P4 position as they battle it out. But I think Ward and Stanley are gone in this one. That's going to be all she wrote, folks. So Stanley, Ward, and Nicholas going to be your top 3, but Stanley and Ward, they're going to grab those 2 bump spots. Right on. What racing. That was really close. Nick Chestnut, thanks for the coverage, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it on the edge of your seats. So we got 4-wheel mod C main event coming up. All right, let's see what we got in this one. Oh, getting it wrong there. Oh, collecting. Man, oh man. Gonna be light all the way up to the top there. Jonathan. So only one bumps in this one. Connor Light and Zach Donathan. Zach from DRC Charge Cables, thank you to him for all the support. And Donathan to the lead right now, right on. He's got quite a lead up and over that quad section. 30-30 to go. Jonathan doing work. Yeah, only 3 cars left out on the track. This is a C main. We're going to have our A main practices, I believe, happening after this. I think we have like a 20-minute break. Still Donathan. Gonna snag this one. 1:20 to go. Crowd's gonna go wild. But it looks like Parrish making up some major time. He's only half a second back in that P2 position right now. Jonathan. Oh no, dropping down here to Parrish. So right here, possibly they're going to get one more lap after this one. Oh, Jonathan goes by. 7 seconds to go. Nice inside pass. Oh! gotta wait. Ah. Oh! Ah! So Zach Donathan actually going to grab that one. Don't worry about our little right-hand screen right there. So will be Donathan grabbing it. Congratulations. Dude, amazing run out there. That was probably one of the most exciting ones to be in. Very, very clean. Zach Donathan from DRC Charge Cables, man, grabbing that one. Kind of first time out racing in a long time.
Yeah, this is I borrowed Eddie's buggy last year, and I came out and ran Mod Wheeler. This is my first time running off-road besides that in like 15 years. This is a maiden voyage for the ride, and it's been fun. Thanks for my sponsors, DRC, Phantom, Carpiece, Inertia, Discount RC, and MRCR. And thanks for the track for hosting us.
Right on, man. Congratulations on the win, and seeing that, I believe it'd be a B main. Congrats.
Thank you, and thanks for the coverage, Matt. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy. We'll see you guys soon.
New drivers begin practice again.
All right, 3 minutes in this session right now.
Justin Green, Zach Gastelum, Damon Smith, Alan Henley, Tyler Patino, Sam 1.3, 21.7, 21.8, 21.6, 21.7, 23 flat.
All right, guys, it is just open practice. It is just open practice. We'll turn on that other microphone, and I'm going to jump off for a little bit here.
21.2.
I got to do some other back-end work. Thank you.
25.5, 22 flat, 23.5, 21.5, 21.8. 2 minutes left. 22.9, 21.3, 24 flat, 22.1, 22.4, 21.8, 22 flat, 30.2, 22.5, 21.4, 21.6, 21.5, 23.6, 21.1, 27.5, 27.1, 21.3, 21.5, 21.8, 22.3, 1 minute left, 23.5, 28 flat, 22.7, 23.9, 22.8, 21.5.
Once again, through this transition, if I could keep you guys on the track, just blow your area, jump right back down, turn marshal. Like I said, this will take about 20 minutes. We'll get through this. Most of the guys that are in 17.5 are also in 13.5. Most of the guys that are in two-wheel mod are also in four-wheel.
21.6. 27 flat. 23.5. 22.2. 21.6. 22.2. 27.1. 22.4. 21.4. 21.5. Drivers, your practice session has expired. Please
All
leave
right,
the
no
stand.
more laps, no more laps. Pull them off. Two-wheel mod, take the stand, don't take the track.
Next practice starts in 1 minute.
Once again, thank you guys for tuning in. Much appreciated. We got Megan out there. Hey, babe. My girlfriend's tuning in. She always likes to, she keeps tabs on me. I know that's what it is. Just kidding. And, yeah, race was really fun to watch. Good race from Brett. C-Main should be a riot. Expensive first lap. So hopefully you guys are really enjoying the coverage. Thank you so much. I'm going to post up that waffle link for you guys here. It will be drawn end of day. Kind of just showing you guys what's going on with that. It's a live waffle that we do, and you can win a B74.1 fully loaded with Reedy electronics built by JConcepts. We also have a 22 DC 5.0 roller back here, Phantom motor, all sorts of goodies. Let's check that out. We'll get that. It's just practice right now. You can check it out here on that right-hand side. So that's going to be the waffle, 20 bucks a ticket. So there will be 10 total winners, guys, 10 total winners. Grand prize, fully built, team associated with a painted body from JConcepts. So if you guys win that, it has, you know, all Reedy electronics built by them. I think it was one of their showpiece cars. This probably might have box art body on it, so that's actually really cool. Grand prize number 2 going to be the TLR 5.0 roller, compliments of Hoosier. And then we got the Phantom motor of choice, ProTech 4800, JConcepts full set of tires, JConcepts body and wing combo, Shell Mod differential, Mod 2-wheel drive puck system of choice, large pit pal, sweatshirt, suction stickers, radio wrap, or a DRC charge cable right there. So from Zach Dothan. So there will be 10 winners. So go and check that out. We got Eddie Henley here. Let's test out our audio, Eddie. Here we go. Let me. I know Eddie's gonna buy some tickets. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Oh, the camera just went out. That's not good. Well, what the heck just happened? Nah, my camera just went out here. Just randomly went out. You broke the camera, Eddie. That's what happened. You should be on right now. Let's see how Eddie's audio is coming in. So, Eddie just broke our camera, everybody. Let me see here. Good thing I got the power to do new batteries. Man, oh man. Sorry, guys.
I didn't mean to break it.
I know you broke the camera here, my man. What's up with that?
You remember growing up, Grandma and Grandpa, mostly Grandpa or the crazy uncle would say stuff like that?
I know. Let me see here.
A face only a mother could love.
I haven't had that happen to me all weekend long. Eddie comes up here and broken. Aha! There we go. Should be good. Now we're good. So how's the audio coming in? Test the audio real quick, Eddie.
Seems all right.
All right, can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, move this up a little bit.
I was loud up there.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, looks like we got people tuning in. You guys have any questions? This is the track owner. This is the man. This is Mr. RC HobbyPlex right here. Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. Thank you, Eddie, for bringing us out, and this is our mod booth up here, guys. This sits here. I don't pay any rent to be here. They actually pay us to be here, and we have this all year long. So I'm looking for them to extend this, though. I want like an extension out here. So we might get an extension because we got more media guys coming for the Clash of Champions. So lead us through, Eddie, how the event's going, and kind of the new and exciting events coming out for the rest of the year for Hoosier.
Well, typical Hoosier fashion, I think the track's going to do this. It doesn't do that. But along with the typical Hoosier fashion, as you've seen quite a few races now, by the time Saturday and Sunday rolls around, everybody's like, uh-oh, we got a ton of grip. We got to go and change this stuff in every race. It never fails. I tell guys, look, don't go into panic mode. I promise the track every day just gets better, better, better. And as you see today, what are we, probably half a second faster overall, probably?
It's ridiculous. The traction has come up so much. It's ridiculous. This glued surface is amazing. Looks like we got the blowers out right now. And can you hear me okay? Does your volume need to go up or down at all?
No, I can hear you just fine.
Cool.
As far as other stuff that's coming up, of course we have Clash of Champions, the first of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Last year that was the largest attended 10-scale race in the country.
People are saying bad audio. I don't know what bad audio. Nobody that is whose audio's bad. That doesn't give me any information.
Maybe because we're hearing all the beeps and everything.
No, I killed their audio.
I hear it in mine.
Can't hear Matt.
I hear the track in mine.
Can you hear my voice?
Yep, and all the beeps.
Well, yeah, because we can hear them.
Yeah, I hear you just fine. Did I break the audio too?
Matt's audio goes quiet. I don't know how that's possible. All right, let me see here. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2.
You're clear?
Yeah. Should be just fine. We're putting in a new mic here. Should be okay. Sounds fine. Just your mic, Matt. It sounds bad. Matt's mic's quieter than Eddie's. It's crackling. Sounds good to me.
I don't know.
Agreed, it's Matt. I don't know.
Do these guys have any questions for us at
I don't
Hoosier?
know. Is there any sort of questions?
What's everybody think of how the track looks on camera?
Exactly. I think they're seeing, because you're boosted more than I am. That's what they're seeing. All right, let's see if this is going to be any better. You're overdriving mine. You just have a louder voice than me. Eddie.
It's my overpowering personality.
I think so. So my audio was fine before. Now guys are saying not so much.
You might not be able to let me up here in the booth anymore.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I break cameras.
Maybe that's a little bit better.
Now, you're really loud on my side
now. I'm louder now. I think that's what they're looking for. Okay, that should be good. Sounds good on both. I think that was it.
we good?
I think I think we're fine.
we were
We're
just-
dialing it in.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine.
Okay. Because
Yeah.
I'm not as loud in my own head now.
I can turn yours up.
No, I mean, I hear it okay.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
As long as these guys are happy, that's all I care about.
Right? I know. Guys are like, what's going on? Yeah, it should be fine now. Well, we're going to get Ryan up here, Claudel. He's a pretty good announcer from what I hear, so he's going to help me. We're going to do some dual
Oh, yeah?
announcing. Yeah, here in a little bit as we get this this practice stuff going.
Oh, speaking of, before I forget, right after the practice,
Yes.
we're going to do what I told you with Mr. Rona.
With it, Rona?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
Right
I thought
before
you
we
said
go into the
Dunbar.
Yes, well, Dunbar is the one that came up with the idea.
Got it. Okay.
You know, those two have known each other since the dinosaurs.
Very cool. Yes, they have. Okay, track looks nice. Track looks fast. Okay, audio is improved.
Are we good now?
I think we're good. Everybody was freaking out. If you don't have good audio and the stream is not fluctuating, you'll see these guys. They won't say anything all day, and then audio goes bad, and it's like all the way down of its audio feed off from track and timing system. Don't worry about that, Vision. I shut that down. I don't want to hear that. That thing's gone.
So what have you been hearing out of the drivers on the track?
Yeah, fun time. Track's fun. I'm trying to just get used to the traction because there's so much traction here that I'm just trying to get it going. It's difficult. Yeah,
That's
the
a good
audio
thing, though,
police.
right?
You guys are the audio police. It's bad. You gonna make the A-main and short course, Eddie?
Look, one of
from
my
James
locals.
Knight.
One of my locals trying to razz me.
Yeah, I know. I didn't make the A-main in truck, so I'm kind of disappointed in myself.
Oh, I'm making the A-main.
I'm making the A-main.
Oh, yeah.
He'll
Either
just go and you can just go and automatically put yourself in his 11th car if you really wanted to.
Either that, or my car will be sticking out of a block for trying. So I have to dig it out of the concrete wall.
Just be like, hey, add me in. Racer giveaways, they're asking. I think like raffle prizes. I just don't know if there's the time.
I'll tell you guys.
It's difficult.
Matt's been here quite a few times, and he sees that it's just me and my wife Angie that run this place. And my hours before today for the week are already at 70. So just it's time more than anything, and trying to get with the vendors and go back and forth, and it's just we need more employees. I'll just say that.
I gotcha.
It's just time. It's more time than anything. In my mind, we're more worried about making sure that the show that we put on, the track that we build, the hobby shop that we have.
Sit here for me, Eddie. I'm gonna try and
everybody can
adjust this.
come and have an absolute ball. We want when people come to our track to want to come back every chance they get. So most of our time and money and dedication is to that. Well, it's all dedicated to that. Are you still having some issues?
I don't know. Somebody's saying that the audio's not happening, so we're gonna try and get it a little bit better.
Mr. Dawson says it's horrible.
I know. Horrible's it doesn't give me a concrete term though of why it's bad.
No. Mr.
It's just,
Dawson,
bad. That doesn't help.
Mr. Dawson, could you pull it up on a graphic on your computer? And,
tell me
screenshot
why
that?
it's bad.
Tell us which DB is bad. Give us some levels to work with.
Levels are nice. They're the same headset, so that's not the difference.
Yeah, there went my heckler. My heckler, James Knight, just walked by.
Tori said audio's good. Your audio is great. Oh, your guest audio.
Mr. Mr. Snow, Mr. Lawrence, those are guys I know. Bada says it's fine in California. So if we're making it fine all the way to California, Got to be all right.
I'm going to copy the settings, see if I can make it any better. Because obviously yours is good, so if I copy the settings, it should be fine.
Practice looks. Oh, I got to go grab Jason Rona. Are you going to be good to do this little quickie interview here?
You're going to do the interview, right?
Oh, no. I'm going to be with Brian giving it to him.
So who's doing the interview, me?
Yes, you, sir. If that's all right.
I guess so. I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Oh, well, we're just, he has no idea. So we're just going to surprise him. I'm going to go grab him and say, you're needed on the track. And you can just be down there waiting.
Oh, got it. Okay. All right.
Guys, I'm sure you'll be talking to me a little bit more.
Once he comes over, then we'll do it.
Yeah, you can talk with him and chat him up.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, there's Jason right there. You can go snag him. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm trying to copy those audio setups because you guys like the third one. Looking at Buggy Land. Maybe. We're here with Jason Rona from JConcepts. Jason, amazing event so far out here at Hoosier. I think this is our third time back at this track, and it's always a good time out here. What are you kind of seeing with the track surface and what you guys are doing with tires? We had Jason getting a couple photos there of it almost looked like, like a skeleton glue on the outside of your tires that was like scraping off. What's going on? Give us an overview.
Yeah, I mean, that was actually just something that Will Britton was talking to me about a while back. Was just he likes a lot of the Midwest racers use this glass cleaner on their tires to clean them. And one day he was like, he took his X-Acto and he started just kind of, instead of just wiping off the glass cleaner, he was just scraping it off with an X-Acto. And I thought it was kind of a cool little trick that he did, and I've been kind of using it at these dirt events. I mean, honestly, the tires feel really nice after you do that, and they take in the sauce very well. We're just using the, the Edge tire sauce here, TDK Edge here, or that's what I'm using this weekend, and it's kind of nice because it doesn't have like a smell to it. It's kind of nice to use on your tires. It seems to perform really well, and so then before the application of the sauce, we've been using that glass cleaner trick with the X-Acto knife. And, we weren't scraping anything off that was stuck to the tires. It was just we were cleaning them. And the little X-Acto knife trick seemed to be kind of the fun way to do it. And it's really effective in the way the tire feels when you're done. And, it was just something kind of cool that I thought worked out really nice. And, but the track itself, really kind of coming together here for the main day. Eddie's been working hard on it all the time, adding here and there to any little spot that seems like it needs a little bit of extra grip out there. He kind of comes in, kind of adds it, and gets it all kind of laid back down so it's nice and smooth and kind of consistent for the racers. And, we start off with, usually the day starts off where it's a little higher grip. And then it kind of settles off to where I think it's a little more drivable in terms of you're not worried about, traction rolls and stuff like that. The car drives pretty smooth. And I think that's kind of the key part of the whole thing. So,
We're not all ganging up on you here. They did have me bring you over. There's kind of with the Louisville Slugger here. So there's something that they want to present to you. In compliments of Dunbar and Eddie from Hoosier.
All right. In this industry, it's good to stop and take a minute to recognize people that make a big impact. Knowing Jason since mother was bringing him to the track, I think the first time I saw him was probably Winter Champs. This guy's been doing it longer than anybody, and he's found a way to make a business, and now he's bringing the big races all over the country and out to our track. We very much appreciate what you do for us. For me, every time I've come back in the industry, he's always been there to support me. He's a hobby store. He does so much for our racers, and he's probably the nicest guy in the building. So we give you a token of our appreciation. Here we have a Louisville Slugger bat. Jason Rona, see.
It's a new. Idea that.
Kind of cool. Race so far, great. I mean, everybody coming here. They like coming here. Kind of convincing. This was the place to come. I mean, motivating him to get back into the game. Yeah, it's just nice to have like this, like that other generation keep out there.
I will say this, it makes a big difference when you have guys like yourself, guys like Brian. It's a club day, guys having trouble. How many cars Brian has touched, but he body away. Help, and having somebody that has a reputation in a fast guy means a lot to have guys like that help encourage guys to get fast.
I see out there is, you have to have, racers that continually kind of help that next generation of people going. Also contribute themselves about getting out there, trying to stay in the game and, really kind of understand what's going on with the cars and what to do. And there's a lot of simple things in this that make a big difference. And the old guys kind of appreciate some of this simple stuff sometimes, and the younger kids have all the the skill and the talent, but lots of times the little things they don't have, and but they get there. And then we saw a couple of them at the Worlds, the Tater Sontags of the world that they come through the channels of RC and then end up at the Worlds. And I was talking to him about it earlier, and coming up in I'm like, how many messages and texts did you get after this? And he's like, well, I have my phone off, but I turned it on and I had 200. Wow. So it's pretty cool. But I appreciate it again. Thanks for having us here, and we can't wait to do it again.
Thank you again, Jason.
Yep.
Thanks. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Let's get back to racing. I need my marshals from race number 12 out to the track to marshal. Plus, I'm going to need a couple of volunteers. Race 13, do not take the track till I get some guys out here.
All right. I think I'm overdriven now. Let's see. How's that audio for you guys? And for the guys out there, we're trying to fix it. We're doing like 17 things here. So we had a guy on here that was like, don't be snarky. Hey, there's like 20 people coming at us. We're trying to fix it as fast as possible. So we reply how we reply. So if you got a problem with it, you do. Come over and help if you want to. You know, we're doing a lot here trying to keep it on for a free live stream for you guys. So pretty much be positive about it. Enjoy the racing, and we'll try and fix the things as they come at us. But we're doing a lot more behind the scenes than just talking to you guys. So with further ado, let's enjoy. So thank you so much, guys. We're going to get this racing started. 13.5 independent four-wheel drive buggy. Because now you guys hear the background noise. All right, hopefully that is a little bit better for you. I'm getting these guys lined up and ready to rock. Race number 13. All right, hopefully that's better audio for you guys. We should have Ryan Caudell coming in here soon, helping us announce this race. Pop him on real quick. Got Ryan coming on into the booth. He's going to help with announcing here. Should be good. We should have the audio decently dialed in for you, Ryan. Thank you for coming on, sir. No stranger, obviously, to it. And let's announce some racing, my man. Alrighty, guys. And we are off.
Looks like everybody got a pretty clean start, except for a couple guys in the back of the field, but got a lot of time to make it up.
Did a fantastic job.
There we go. You're on now. Hey. There we go.
I can hear myself.
I know.
Well,
it's funny how that works.
Yeah. Appreciate you giving me an invite to come up here and call a couple races with you. You guys did a fantastic job at the 2023 IFMAR Worlds a couple weeks ago.
Thank you, sir.
Watching that coverage while I was wrenching for this race, and you guys did a fantastic job. But right now, Jason Miller leading the way. Brian Hoskins right behind him. Only about a second and a half off, so that would be your top two that would go to the A main.
See right there the differentiation between them, so that you are about right, 1.7 seconds. So we got Jason Miller in that Team Associated and Hoskins in the Team Associated coming around. Are these some local boys right here?
You know, I'm not sure. Either way, they're definitely fast, trying to battle their way into that A main, and man, what a stacked A main in just about every class we have here this weekend. Definitely a feat just to make it to the show.
Right on. So these two battling it out. The top two bump up to the show right now.
Right.
Both Miller and Hoskins.
Going into the quad. Oh, and your third place car looks like he just got it wrong on the quad. And top two is going to try to put it on cruise control and roll away with it here in these last closing 3 minutes. It's going to be Ashley Sides in the number 3 spot. Ashley going to be hoping for a mistake from your top two. As your top two coming down the straightaway once again.
So it looks like Hoskins and now Sides going up to that P2. Hines dropping back to the 3. So Hines, yeah, he's coming. Hines is trying. He's going to be in that number 3 position. He was your bump from the last one.
So working his
and
way
before,
up
so
to
he's
the
bumped
field.
twice there, Ryan.
Yeah, qualifying definitely helps, but if you can get the car right and get your lines right down there at the end of the weekend, I mean that's where it counts. So Matt working his way up to the field. Sure, he's happy about that.
So it also looks like McCowan, he got a bump up spot, so he's in that 4th place position. So that's going to be your 2, 3, and 4 on camera down the straightaway. Into the wall there. So it looks like that's McCowan in that orange car, I want to say. One minute left to go. If you want to, you can give him the interview for Hoskins.
Absolutely.
Sweet. Help me out. If he wins this one, don't count your chickens before they hatch, but he's looking good. He's a second ahead of Sides here.
Yeah, he might pull a Ryan Connell and choke it away on the last
Don't do
lap.
that. Don't do that. I was like, what are you doing?
And he's going to go one more, maybe 2. Going in the switchback, about to come up onto the quad.
So it's actually McCowan right there in that orange car. So that's your top 3 coming into that corner. Yeah. So that's first, second, and third down the straight. These guys are battling. So this is going to be their last lap.
Oh, you know the hearts are pumping, the adrenaline is going. Oh, and they looks like they're getting up on some
right here. Oh, inside.
Not sure if that's traffic or if
taking
that's
him
the
out
battle.
there. Hopefully the orange car gets out. Oh man, here's another one. I believe that's Hines or Miller. It looks like McCown gonna grab that one. Oh, crowd's gonna go wild.
Hoskins gonna take it.
Man,
just get right around and let me see if I can go find Brian.
Yeah, make that happen. We'll get an interview right here up in the front. And there you go. Just turn on the switch right there on the microphone. Flip it up. So it will be Brian Hoskins. Grab him. But maybe Adam as well for the bump spot twice. All right, we're going to have Ryan go and help us out with some interviews.
And that last lap, I'm sure the nerves are still shaking. I mean, just trying to hold on. What was the thoughts going through your head there in the last lap?
Just keep it smooth and don't try to overdo it. And
make it to the finish line.
Absolutely. Any sponsors you want to give a shout out to?
My kids are sponsored by Factory Tracks, which is JConcepts, and Team Associated, Mod, Sanwa. Very grateful for all that.
Awesome. Any changes that you want to make going into the next main?
Nope.
Getting the buck?
Good. We're good.
All right. Good luck to you. Thanks.
All righty. Hopefully that audio is okay. We'll test it out here going forward. Should be fine. Short course B main event, race number 14 is going to be coming up. Eddie, the man's in this one. All right, my audio is going down a little bit. Hopefully that's a little better for you.
Short course guys trying to get the mistakes out of the way and warm up. Probably hear a lot of Lexan bodies coming through on the feed.
Yeah. I'm gonna be working on some back end stuff for the live feed, so I'll have Ryan take this one over.
13.5 short course B main. Bill Perry, your BQ. You got Henley, the man here at Hoosier RC. Did a phenomenal job this weekend. Great track, great hobby shop, man. It's really cool coming into a hobby shop and it looks like a race shop. Talking to Eddie earlier this weekend, and you know that's exactly the words that he said. We call ourselves a race shop, not a hobby shop. And as we are underway here, short course B main, top two going to the show. And second and third. A little bit of beating and begging. Short course, you can kind of lay a fender to each other and doesn't hurt each other too bad. You know, in the buggies of being open wheel, you want to try to stay off your competition as much as possible. Short course, sometimes that's it's the other way around. Sometimes you want to use the bumper. So Eddie out front now, followed by Ian Schultz, and going through the switchback. They've got a couple seconds on third. They may just want to put it on cruise control and just get around the track. And but no, Eddie and Ian, they want to battle it out just a little bit here. Want to be smooth, clean, and easy, and just survive the race and make it to the show. I'm running short course myself this weekend, and this track's a little grueling on short course. Tons of grip, so short course being a little top heavy, it can be difficult to drive. Top two going through the quad. Last time by, they had a 5-second lead over third. As the camera is following Eddie Henley. Coming back into the switchbacks. And Eddie, a little bit of a bicycle in that first switchback. Smooth, clean, and easy. He's in the pink and blue. Coming onto the step on, step off, down the front straightaway. Ian had a little bit of a rough lap. Might be trying to get a look around in some lap traffic. So Eddie's just going to try to stay smooth. Ian with another mistake. Going to cost him a couple seconds. Last time around, they had a 7-second lead over Dalton Conrad, Adam Smith, Larry Nelson, Bill Perry, Steven, Tom, and Alton. Another one of the Henleys. It is a family affair here at Hoosier RC. Coming up on halfway. Really cool to see Hoosier and those guys presenting a Louisville Slugger to Jason Rona and JConcepts. They had a custom engraving on that bat, and Jason came off the track after taking some pictures, and he said he's going to go get some batting practice and hopefully hit some home runs. As we're still following Eddie Henley Oh, he's sending it on that back elevation, jumping the pipe. So he is not worried about, oh, but then he gets it wrong. Coming into the switchback, which he has plenty of time to give away. Probably trying to try out some new lines for the A main, as long as he doesn't have anything catastrophic here in the last minute and a half. It's been a pleasure to work with Matt at past events, Blue Ridge Nationals and Summer Sizzler, out in Apex.
That was right, man.
Apex Center in Virginia.
I was only there once, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a fun
good time. Good time.
That is now a hockey arena.
Terrible.
Yeah. So no longer anything with the dirt, but we have a local hockey team, the Carolina Thunderbirds, out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, that's going to get to play there. So it's going to be interesting to see hockey when it used to be an agriculture arena. Eddie's still out front. Ian, Adam, Bill, Larry, Steven, Dalton, Tom, and Alton finish out the top 9. Looks like Alton actually not making this one. Top 2 with a 13-second lead now.
25 seconds to go.
Eddie's got about 9 seconds on Ian, so as long as nothing crazy happens, that should be your running order as we come to the tone. And Matt, do we want to talk to Eddie as he comes off the stand?
Oh, most definitely. Go and grab an interview with him once he's all done. Sweet. Eddie gonna grab that one. Thank you, Ryan, helping out. I'm doing a lot of other stuff on the back end here. Make sure this runs smooth. Have a smile there for Eddie Henley. Eddie's coming over to get his interview real quick.
Eddie, about to walk away, man. You must have your mind on the A-main after getting the bump today.
We're already set. We're ready to go. The tires are scrubbed in. Good to go.
So, started that race. You and Ian kind of took off. You got away from the field, but then you guys started battling. What was going through your mind? Just keeping it smooth, clean, and easy? Did you want to battle? Did you just want to survive?
I wanted to walk away, to be honest, because I just had some bad luck trying to run this track, trying to race. But like yesterday, the first race of the day, I went to dope my tires and a foam was busted in my tire. So I had to throw brand new tires on. Didn't even have time to scuff them. So kind of part of my placement. And
well, it definitely looks like your tires are hooked up now. And I heard you saying that the motor is cold coming off, so probably going to go up a couple teeth and send it in the A-main.
Oh yeah, we're going full send.
Appreciate it, Eddie. A man of very many hats this weekend. You guys done an awesome job. We appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, guys, we're back at it again. Hopefully that audio is a little even bit better for that microphone. I was able to adjust it because I got some help. Ryan is killing it as we get this next one started, as we have your race lineup up and ready to go.
We've got some big names in this one, Matt.
Right as that thing hits, you hit that number 1 button. So right as the tone goes off. So right when they hit that tone, hit that 1 button.
Right.
So Ryan's on and we're teaching him. That is going to be your race order right there. It's going to be a good one. 17.5 Expert 2-wheel drive buggy. A lot of fast guys. I'm about to get this one started.
We are INS13 Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. We're on live at the sound of the cone, less than 5.
All right. Let's see who's on this one. Oh, Filbert, I think, going over early. Oh, man. So he's not going to be happy about that one.
That's going to put Hooks to the lead.
Yes, it will.
And if you know Tyler Hooks, if he gets out front, man, it's hard to catch
Yeah,
him.
so that's going to be Hooks right there. Dunbar's going to be in that P2. Hooks going to be in that team associated.
Ethan, Nick, Greg, Emerson, Riley, Tyler, and Noah. Oh, and Riley, he was your BQ. He dropped back to, looks like the 7th spot now, but it's a long race. A mistake on this track would be very costly, especially as high as the traction is. So Riley would definitely have enough time to, oh, we've got a Marshall down on the track. And it looks like he's okay.
So going to be T-Hooks right there with the livery on the screen. A pink and white car. Dunbar going to be that P2. He's in the Yokomo.
Step up, step off down the front straightaway. Dunbar trying to chase down Hooks. Dunbar with a rear view mirror full of Hoskins. And you have Reppin that is not too far off the pace, so definitely within striking distance early on in this one.
Let's go on to that 2nd place and 3rd place battle there, Chris. Coming through up and on the left-hand side.
Down the front straightaway they go.
Two do bump up.
And Hoskins, the 2 do bump up. So right now, Hoskins trying everything he can to get around Dunbar. And I do believe Dunbar, being a local, has plenty of laps on this track. Knows the surface well. Oh, and it looks like Hoskins just barely clipping the pipe. Down the front straightaway they go. Hooks is out front by a good little bit, but one mistake would put 2 and 3 right back on his rear wing. So he is not checked out at all, and you have these 2 guys battling. They're pushing each other and maybe making up a little bit of time on Hooks. We'll see next time around. Last time they had about 2 seconds was the gap. And it looks like we're going to be, yeah, real close to the same. So Hooks just trying to be consistent. The battle still going on through the switchback, and they have not pulled away from the rest of the pack. Maybe by a second, and Riley's starting to work his way back up the field after a disappointing start. The battle for the last spot to go to the show. Definitely want to make the show at this race because you're running triple mains, so get a lot of run time today. And Hoskins just sending it into that elevation change. A bit of a whip coming down off of it as they go into the quad one more time. Hoskins just whip everywhere. He's trying to get that car to rotate. Oh, and Dunbar gets it wrong coming off the step off. And that's going to give us, it's going to put Riley right back on the rear view mirror of Hoskins through the switchback going over the quad. Riley is pushing hard down the front straightaway they go. Riley's in the green and white.
He's an X-ray car. That's your last and final bump spot there. Battle on the track.
Coming up with 1 minute left to go. So Riley right now, he's just kind of trying to stay behind him, hoping to make a mistake. He's going to choose a time when he knows he can make that gap. Don't want to get tangled up because you still have Dunbar within striking distance. So if both drivers get tangled up, it's going to give it to Dunbar. Riley almost shooting over the switchback. Oh, Dunbar just a little squirrely, so Riley just inches away as they come onto the step up, step off. Down the front straightaway they go. Riley looked to the inside, he thought about it, didn't quite open up. Riley almost jumping over him. Oh, and Hoskins gets it wrong. Now he's on the other side of the track. Race director doing a great job telling him when to go. So right now Riley, with 17 seconds left to go, they'll go one more lap. We have but oh, I think was that Riley? Oh, and Riley got it wrong. Coming onto the going into the quad. Riley got it wrong coming onto the elevation change. Riley sending it over the quad, and it just kind of all fell apart for him down the front straightaway. Comes Hoskins, and Hoskins going to take that last spot. Let me see if I can go find Tyler. We really didn't follow him very well, or we did follow him very well, but we didn't follow him a lot because he was so far gone. Let's see if I can go find Tyler.
All right, guys, we're going to get on with Tyler Hooks here. So he finished up that race, number 15. Tyler grabbing that one out here for JConcepts. Doing work.
In the bump, man. Well, we were following that race pretty close, but the race was for second because you were way out front. What was going through your mind?
Well, I mean, unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention yesterday for the third round, and I thought I was in a different race. I was getting some dudes some tires, and I missed the start of my race. So, really, I kind of do this a lot. I was just driving pissed off. I'm like, this is so stupid. I don't want to do this, but this is the situation that I put myself in, so this is what I get. But yeah, I mean, my stuff was good. I drove around by myself. I didn't feel super confident with how everything felt, even though it drove awesome. It just, I don't know, I felt uninspired, so I need to go find some inspiration or, like, I don't know, punch a wall or something like that so I can get ready for the A main, because we're starting pretty much DFL, so we got some work to do. But yeah, my stuff's awesome. I just felt bleh. But these guys drove awesome. The battle looked like it was cool to watch. I pulled over at the end so that I could see the last lap, and yeah, good for those dudes. And thank you guys for doing the interviews and everything.
Absolutely. Maybe we'll talk to Henley about getting a punching bag back there in your pits, and maybe that way everybody can get a little frustration out. And you know, I mean, you drove great, so maybe you just need to stay pissed off for the main.
I mean, as Jason said, I haven't worked out in like 3 days, so there's just too much testosterone. We're just so pent up right now.
Awesome. Good luck to you in the main.
Thank you.
Right on, right on. Thank you. Helping out with those interviews, man.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
Having a blast. And you just kick me out whenever you want. You might have to pull me out kicking and screaming.
No, you're good. What are you saying up there, Chris? Chris Mueller? What are you saying? Yeah, okay. All right, I thought you were saying something. Yeah, guys, so we're on it. Now, I'm doing a lot of back-end work right now, so Ryan's going to take care of this one, too. Thank you so much, sir.
Absolutely. Two-wheel drive, mod, buggy, B-main. Not a full field in this one. Troy, Mike, Fred, Eddie, Bill, and Jason. Oh, and it looks like Fred already having to pull it off. Looks like he has a broken car. Maybe just a bulk up. Back away he goes. Oh, and your leader getting it wrong. Now we're going to have a little bit of a battle coming on the step on, step off. Once again, you have Eddie Henley and they get tangled up going in the switchback. No harm, no foul. And Eddie just bumping up from the B and short course to the A. So Eddie playing the bump game, and can't blame him wearing so many hats this weekend. Finally got everything situated with the track, and now he's just focusing on driving, and man, it shows. He is in the lead right now. Left side of the track, step on, step off, down the front straightaway he goes. Mike Winders in the number 2 spot. Down the straightaway they go. I think Eddie might have had a little bit of a rough lap. That's going to put Mike on his rear wing. They've got about 5 seconds over third, so. But this is mod, so I think we're only having one bump.
Yeah, it is only one bump up.
Oh, and Eddie gets it wrong coming off of the quad. So unlike our last lower mains with one going to the show, this is going to be a battle.
Well, you know what? This is 40 plus 2-wheel drive mod. So I could be wrong. It could be 2.
But either way, they're acting like they want to battle regardless. At least like Eddie said, he was just like, I wanted to pull away. Oh, and he's not going to do it this time going off the quad like that. It's just, you don't, especially trying to triple in and single out, if you don't single out correctly, kind of have to be on power so the back end of the car doesn't slap into the jump and kind of upset the car, so your timing has to be really accurate. The last time around, Eddie needs to make up about a 4-second gap on Mike. Bill in third, Troy, Fred, and Jason finishing out the top 6. 1.5 left to go. Oh, and your leader upside down now. So, oh, and Eddie got it wrong on the quad again. As your leader made a mistake, and then Eddie got caught on the pipe, and now he has traffic coming up behind him down the straightaway. Oh, and your leader gets it wrong on the coming out of the quad again. Eddie that time pretty smooth. So last time it was about a 5-second gap. And that time around a 4-second gap. So Eddie may be making up a little bit of time with 35 seconds left to go. So they'll go this one and maybe one more. Down the straightaway goes your leader. Camera right now following Eddie. Oh, and Eddie gets hung up inside the pipe, so that's pretty much going to give it to Mike. With 5 seconds left to go, he may get past the line. And it looks like he's actually might have hesitated a little bit to make sure he got caught at the line, so Mike's going to take that one. Then it was Troy. Eddie, like it's going to be Jason, Fred, and Bill is going to finish out the top 6. So Mike and the Schumacher.
Let's grab an interview with him real quick.
See if I can go find it.
All right, these guys driving off this track right now. Thank you all for tuning in once again. Thank you to Ryan coming on in and kind of helping with these interviews and different stuff. Like I said, I'm happy because I got to do a lot of computer work back here for some of the final races. So thank you so much, guys, for tuning in.
There towards the end, the Schumacher looks good. How do you feel?
You know, all I wanted to do is just keep it clean and, have a good run. I haven't had a good weekend all weekend with the 2-wheel drive. It's mainly my fault, but
just happy to be able to put it in the A and see what I can do from there.
Absolutely. Looks like you're making up for it here in the mains. And anything you want to change up before you head into the A?
Yeah, I'm going to change a few things on it to try and get a little bit more stable going into this where I can push it a lot harder.
Absolutely. Any sponsors you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Schumacher, JConcepts, ProTech, Hobby Wing for all the help and the support I get, and also Hoosier RC HobbyPlex here.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you in the mains.
Thank you. You have a great day.
Thanks.
All right, guys, and we're back at it again. Sorry for any mic noise here, guys. He kind of picks up his microphone. When you have that thing, take it and then just flip it up when you're done. Yeah.
Man, I'm not used to having all
this. You can sit down right here. We'll clip on over to us. This is Ryan. So if you don't know him, you do now.
How's it going?
The man, yeah. We did that one, Blue Ridge Nationals. That was a ton of fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. You gave me a little monitor so I could see what you were filming, and so I got to follow along with you, and put my mic in on.
Now you got all the monitors.
I have more to look at than
everything
I need.
In front of you. Everything in front of you. Right on us. We have somebody hooting and hollering out there. I think it's for marshals. As we get into this number race 17 here, 17.5 independent two-wheel drive buggy. Thank you all for tuning in, and we're going to get to some racing.
So do we have a term for all the mod media listeners out there? Is it the mod mafia? Is it the do we have a term for the
mod live media?
Mod live media, but for the followers,
the mod mafia.
Yeah.
My girlfriend calls us the mod squad.
Mod squad.
Mod
there we
squad
go.
For the people, for the workers.
Okay.
But hey, mod mafia. That might be it for the people that do like our streams.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. That's pretty good. I think I'm up next actually from race number 18. Do you have your phone, Chris? Call Sammy Moran. Make sure that. Make sure that my truck is ready. I gotta go bump up. I don't like trying. I'm like, last time I've been in a bump up position, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I broke twice though, basically. So that's what happens.
Well,
I say qualifying matters, man.
Yeah, it's like I've been saying. Qualifying matters, but
qualifying
you
matters.
can pull it together on main day. I mean, hey,
that's
where it counts.
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm the same way, man. I was in the D main for two-wheel drive buggy, and I was like, gosh, I haven't seen a D main in forever. But it's we racing in the Carolinas. It's nothing compared to being on a sealed track out here, and just learning this weekend, and really having a good time, and definitely be back here to Hoosier.
Right on.
All right, so independent B main.
All right, we're on it.
And a clean start, almost. Clean start for your top five. Back into the field, had to kind of get it going, but we're good. Oh, and a couple upside down coming off the quad, and Marshall doing a little bit of a dance. All right, so top two breaking away. It's going to be Jason Miller and Ashley Sides. And Marshall's going to slide into home plate there on the front straightaway. Top two down the straightaway they go. Jason and Ashley, they have pulled away. So I do believe we're taking two out of this one. So
I do believe that you're right.
They want to just stay smooth, clean, and easy. Through the quad they go. Oh, and Ashley's actually going to sing or double out of the quad, and that, honestly, that might be the way to go. Especially since now it looks like they have a 5-second lead over the rest of the pack. It definitely is more consistent. No risk there, so.
No risk it, no biscuit, though, man. I don't know about on this track. It'll bite you.
It will. A lot of racing towards the back of the field between Antoine, Avon, Adam, Jordan. So, all right, so top two across the line. Brian now across the line. So Brian, he's not too far off of Ashley. here towards the end, Brian trying to give Ashley a run for his money. Yeah, so 3, 4, and 5 all coming through the switchback now.
So Dortch right there, he's going to be in that third place position. He's bumped twice already.
Jason with a bad mistake, I believe, coming up to the step on, step off, got hung up on the pipes. That's going to put Ashley to the pole. And I believe that's Ashley coming over the quad. And second, right behind him, is Jason Miller. Also Avon, step on, step off. Down the front straightaway they go. That's the battle for the last bump spot. Step on, step off. 145 left to go down the straightaway. And now it looks like Jason might have had a bad lap that time around, so we got Miller, Sides, and Dortch. 1, 2, and 3 coming over the quad.
Crowd's going to go wild if Dortch gets this because he'll have gone from the last main.
I think Dortch got it wrong. He did. Coming up on that pipe.
Kiss of death right
it'll
there.
Bite you right there. There's a little bit of a lip coming up to that corner. And when you're going into the corner with there being a lip there, the car slows down and just kind of grabs and gives you a little extra turning right there, and you can get that pipe really quick if you're not careful. I'm just seeing cars everywhere upside down, so we'll see how they pan out. So Miller and Sides, and Avon's still there. He's got about 2.5 seconds to make up. Miller and Sides going through the double coming up on the step on, step off. That's the battle for the lead, but they really just want to just keep it there and just go to the show. Through the switchback, they'll go one more.
So when I'm gone, you can click on these and show who you're following.
Nice, all right.
And then if you want them both to go away, click that. And everything will go away, okay? Cool. Because I will be, I'll be up in the next one.
You're going to be playing the bump game.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Hopefully I don't embarrass myself.
You got it.
All right, we'll grab, what is it going to be, Miller? We'll grab Miller after this one for a interview.
All right.
Just make sure that's on 1 when they start.
Okay.
Yep. All right, Jason Miller going to take that one, 13.518. Congratulations. Side's going to be in that too, getting that bump spot. Right on. Get that interview real quick.
Man, it wasn't easy. They gave you a fight for it, but you got it and you got the bump. How do you feel?
I was just trying to stay clean. I'm having a lot of fun this weekend. It's a great time. I feel ecstatic to go to the A.
Anything you want to change on the cars before going to the A?
I wish I had some new tires broken.
Well, I mean, it looked good, looked consistent, so those tires might be the ticket.
All right, we'll try it.
Thanks.
All right. So Mod Media himself, Matt Olson, going to be starting off 6th in this one. Matt invited me to the nest and let me have it for a couple races, and then he kicked me out of the nest and said, you have to fly on your own. So I'm going to try to give you the best coverage that I can. If you guys have not seen Matt's setup when he comes out to broadcast races, it is impressive. Is an understatement. I'm looking at a lot of monitors and a lot of information. What's up, Derek? How's it going, man? All right, 13.5 Stadium Truck B main, top 2 going to the show.
We're going racing with the sound of the cone, less than 5.
And they are off. So it's going to be Andrew and Evan trying to take off with it. And Andrew takes advantage of the TQ. Triples in, singles out. Oh, it looks like one of your top cars. Can't tell quite who it is. I think it might have actually been Evan getting it wrong coming off the quad. We'll see how they line up next time around as they pass the loop. It's going to put Craig 2. It's going to be Evan 3. So Evan lost one spot, but still in the hunt. And man, it is a freight train coming into the quad. Your leader, Andrew, gets it wrong coming out of the quad, does a front flip, doesn't lose a lot of time, but just a little bit for the rest of the train to catch up to him. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 coming down the straight. Oh, and somebody tracks rolled into the straightaway. And now Matt's worked his way up to 3 now. He didn't have a very high spirits to play the bump game, but he's probably thinking a little bit differently now as he is right behind the top 2 coming into the step on, step off. Looks like Sammy Moran might have just put a little razzle-dazzle in the car, and it looks to be driving spectacular right now. Super smooth, going into the double, coming up into the switchback. Tap, Thomas, and Olson. Oh, Thomas kind of got on top of Tap, jumped on top of him, didn't hurt anybody, so they're going to, they're almost going to go 3 wide down the straightaway. Olson's going to take that number 2 spot. Oh, and 4 and 5 get tangled up, coming up onto the elevation. Kind of a rough spot to marshal because you got a lot of traffic coming in through there at super high speeds. And I think Olson now to the lead down the straightaway. I was following that 4 and 5, and yeah, it is. It's going to be Matt. Oh, and Matt gets it wrong on the pipe, has to jump over it. Oh, he's going to lose 2 spots. That's going to put Tap back out to the lead. And then Thomas in second. Olson's still right there. They're going to be coming up on traffic this time around. Down the front straightaway they go. The elevation, Matt's sending it. Like he said, he's going to risk it for the biscuit. He wants the biscuit, that is for sure. Oh, and Thomas gets it wrong, got hung up on the pipe, kind of brake checked Matt just a little bit. And top 3 just will not get away from each other. Step on, step off. Matt trying to put pressure, but a little bit of a bicycle. Because right now, Evan Tap just trying to keep it smooth. Keep it on all 4s, do the switchbacks. Your leader across the line, 2nd and 3rd. Our camera guy doing a great job keeping all 3 cars in the frame. Over the quad. Oh, and Matt goes a little bit wide. Oh, Matt Thought he might have had something broke. Just had to check up there down the straightaway. You can get out in the marbles really quick out of the groove, and not a lot of traction out there. And Thomas pressuring Evan Tapp right now. Oh, and Tapp gets it wrong on the quad. Has to get back going. Super slick on the outside of the track too, so it's kind of hard for him to get over the pipe, so he lost a couple seconds. So right now Matt in the bump spot, but he is chasing down Andrew through the switchback into the quad. Oh, and Matt gets it wrong, but oh God, oh so lucky. Just happened to get back on all fours. I think it was one of those when in doubt, throttle out situations, and just got the car to settle back down. 30 seconds left to go. They'll go this one, maybe one more, and right now, Evan Tapp he's about a second and a half off the leaders. Oh, your leader gets it wrong coming on the step on, step off, and collects Matt. Oh, and then Matt gets it wrong on the pipe. That's going to let Evan go by. With 7 seconds left to go, this will be your last lap. Oh, and then Matt gets it wrong coming off of the... Sorry, trying to make sure I'm getting everything right. Matt had to try to send it coming off of the elevation and got it wrong. So almost getting the bump, but Evan Tapp's going to luck out on that one. As your top two kind of collecting each other there. But no harm, no foul for Andrew Thomas. Gonna take the bump. Let's see if I can go find Andrew as soon as Matt gets back to the booth. Appreciate all you guys tuning in to Mod Live Media.
Check them in.
All right, we're just going to keep the show on the road. Might get to talk to Andrew here in a little bit. Andrew decided to marshal on the other side of the track, so wasn't able to track him down. All right, Mod two-wheel drive buggy B main and a bunch of heavy hitters in this one. This just shows you how stacked the competition is this weekend. You've got guys like Tollard Evans, Matty G, Bornhorst Heckert, Gifford Horn, Rutenberg, Brad Dean. They have 5 minutes to decide. Only one going to the main, so it is going to be an all-out blitz for 5 minutes. And right now the track, I don't know if we can kind of show everybody how many people are lined up on the walls, and just the crowd that we have right now for this B main.
Hoosier RC, that's where the big boys play. JConcepts, INS13.
Everybody out of the pits and along the track. Here we go.
We're going to race the sound of the tone, less than 5.
Toller and Evans going to lead him around. Matty G in tow. Here we go through the switchback. Over the quad. Everybody's sending it. Super cool jump, that quad, especially for Mod. Oh, and Matty G traction rolls coming on to the step on, step off. Toller with a little bit of breathing room. Evans leading around Bornhorst and I believe Heckard. Coming into the quad. Oh, and Evans gets it wrong coming off the quad. He's going to lose 3 spots. Down the straight they go. Tollard, even more breathing room this time around with Bornhorst. Heckard, Gifford, Evans, Dean, Horn. Finish out your top 7. The battle right now. Oh, for a second, Heckard gets it wrong. Collects a couple cars. It's going to put Evans back up to 3rd. Bornhorst still holding on to 2nd right now. Joe in the S-Works. Of course, Pollard in the TLR. Tyler last time by 1.8 over Bornhorst. Bornhorst definitely known for his 8th scale accomplishments, but is getting it done here at Hoosier 10th scale. 2-wheel drive mod buggy down the straightaway goes your 2nd place car, so he is only a couple seconds off of Cole. So Cole makes one mistake. Gonna put Joe right there. Joe not backing down at all. Evans right there with Joe. Got one car over on the step on, step off. Oh, it looks like I might have been mistaken. I don't know if Evans missed a lap or if he's already went down a lap, but Joe across the line now. And the next car is going to be Spencer, and Spencer almost 4 seconds off of 2nd place. They are dropping like flies. Everybody's sending it, trying to make the show, and sometimes when you're risking it for the biscuit, you get the risk instead of the biscuit. Still following Cole down the straightaway, and he has a rear view mirror full of the yellow and red of Joe Bornhorst. 140 left to go, so still plenty of time. And Joe not making it easy. Step on, step off. Oh, and Tyler, a little bit of a bobble. Tollard, Bornhorst, Heckert, Rhapsado, Rootin King, Dean, Horn, Evans, and Moran. Looks like Sammy actually broke. So step on, step off down the straightaway. We're going to follow that battle for the remainder of the race. In the Hoosier double. And Joe has reeled him in, and they're coming up on passing opportunities into the quad. Oh, Joe a little squirrely. Might have lost a couple tenths. Joe wants to put as much pressure on Tyler as he can with 44 seconds left to go. The entire building anxiously watching. And Joe gets it wrong, but gets super lucky on a front flip. Coming onto the quad, just cased it perfectly. And if this was a style contest, Joe would have definitely won right there. Tollard still just trying to keep Bornhorst off of him. And I'm not sure if Evans maybe missed a lap, because Evans is battling Bornhorst like they are battling for that spot. Bornhorst got it wrong. Tollard going to pretty much roll away with it, unless, like I said, unless Evans is there for the battle. But the tone has sound. Evans is going to triple in to the step on, step off. It wasn't enough, but what a send by Evans. I know a couple of the four-wheel guys were practicing that in practice. I didn't believe him, but now I do, because in a two-wheel drive, he just absolutely sent it. Let me see if we can go find Cole. Oh, first interview of the weekend for Mr. TLR's own Cole Tollard. Man, you ran away with it, and then Joe over there, man, he just wasn't making it easy on you.
Yeah, they definitely pressured me a lot. I decided to run older tires that time just because didn't know what was going to happen. I was kind of saving tires possibly if I were to make the main. So glad that actually worked out. Car's been good, just driver hasn't been cooperating very well this weekend. So but I'm glad to be able to get a clean run that time and get the bump spot.
Well, it looks like you and the driver definitely had some therapy in between qualifying and mains, and looks like the therapy worked out. So maybe a good decision to go out on old tires. You'll be set for the mains, and anything on your car you might want to change, but before that comes around.
Probably just gonna change to my newer tires I broke in this morning, and that's really about it. My car's been good all weekend. Just like I said, just simple little crashes have made costly mistakes throughout the weekend that costed the main.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, this track will really come to bite you in the rear end. But since it's your first time with the interview, any sponsors that you'd like to give a shout out to?
Everyone back at home, all my sponsors that support me, Gregory for opening up the track for Worlds. I know I forgot to shout out at Worlds, so I'll do it now. So yeah, just everyone that at home helps me and all the team back in the shop.
Awesome, sir. Good luck to you in the A mains.
Thank you.
Jason Kessinger on the 8, Shane Smith on the 9, Cole Walker on the 10. Walker's out. The Marshals look good driving. 21-5 independent.
Sorry about the mic noise, guys.
Less than 5. Re-rack at one time, re-rack, guys. Clean up, re-rack, line.
Oh, we had a false start. Jacob Hardis is at only one bump. Yeah, only one bump for the mod guys. So a little bit of a different different seating situation for mains between mod and the rest of the classes. One car got a little bit of a head start, but we are going to roll with it. And a couple guys jumping into the wrong lane. It's all good. The train is going to lead into the quads. This is 21-5 independent. B main, so top two going to the show. 21-5, a great class for beginners. Not a novice class this weekend, so 21-5 is, I guess, would be considered your novice class, but down the straightaway they go. Biggest difference with 21.5 as they double into the quad. Everything else is pretty easily makeable. The battle coming up into the quad now between Jason Miller and Michelle Letarte. Shane Smith, Drew Boyd finish out your, and Bill Perry finish out your top 5.
Second, yellow and green, white wheels. This is by Shane Smith in that blue, white, yellow wheels. We're going to the old Marshall.
Leader across the line. And it looks like Michelle, Shane, and Bill. Oh, and Shane. Oh, there's going to be Jason, Shane, and Drew going into the switchback now. That would be the final bump spot. Your leader across the line. And Shane and Michelle now. So the lineup switching up just about every lap. So Shane is in the orange and blue going into the quad. Michelle is in the yellow and it looks like a teal. Step on, step off. Oh, and side by side they go down the straightaway. And Michelle that time around at the line had him by just a couple tenths, and looks like Shane may have gotten it wrong. So that's going to put Michelle up to number 2 for the bump spot. Michelle coming down the front straightaway as we follow along with her.
Shane Smith, I believe, is in third. We'll see when he comes down this time. Jason, up to third. Jason in that yellow buggy, yellow wheels. Drew Boyd right behind him, orange buggy, yellow wheels. Bill Perry, them all right there battling together. Jason Miller, you got an 8-second lead.
Actually following Jason now. Through the switchback he goes. $1:15 left to go.
Hard move, Joy. Right there, Sammy's coming.
Last time around, Michelle had a 3-second lead on Jason, but that time Jason got around. So I believe Jason is in the all yellow buggy going through the switchback. Going over the quad, and Michelle right behind him. If we want to follow that battle, step on, step off, all yellow down the straightaway. Leader back down the straight. I don't think the camera guy is on the same frequency I am. I don't think he can hear me. That's okay. We'll keep following Mr. Miller. A couple guys were yelling out Miller time. Oh, and now we're following the battle. It's Michelle and Jason. And the switchback. Looks like Jason might have gotten it wrong. Or lost a body. I'm not really sure. And it looks like he did lose a body. So Michelle going down the straight. And she is going to take it. So Jason and Michelle bumping up to the A. See if I can go find Jason one more time.
Hey, Joe. It's like a 10-foot area.
You seem to be enjoying playing the bump game today.
Yes, I'm having a lot of fun.
Man, is the extra track time just helping you just get in the rhythm of things? And
Yeah, it is.
awesome. Anything you want to change before going into the A main?
Nope.
Just keep it on rolling, right?
Keep it on the wheels.
All right, yes, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
Check him in. Oh no. This is saying they come out here and see if it's just a ball cup or something.
I'm like an idiot. I should have just backed off. Yeah. He just came over. I watched the replay. He came over, went right in the front of my truck and blew me out, and then just like. Oh my god. So if you wear my headset, and put on this one, then have them both going. Yes. And you can put that one on.
Test 1, 2. All right, we're good. So Matt handed me his headset so I can talk to Chris now. Hi, Chris. Man, I was trying to talk to you earlier, and I was just over here talking to myself. I didn't realize that it was the other headset. So I was wondering why Matt was over here wearing two headsets. Kind of looked a little goofy, but it had a purpose. So, all right, 13.5 expert. B main. Oh, we got four-wheel modified coming up next. So if you were tuning in, stay with us. It'll be another battle to the finish. Only one making the show. Well, in mod, only one. But in this one, we have two making the show. Again, another. We have a great start. Another stacked field. Again, just shows you how stacked it is this weekend, man. It's in stock and in mod. And I got to talk a little bit to Justin Green earlier today, and he was feeling pretty comfortable. Oh yeah, and Dunbar. Let's see, it's going to be Dunbar and Emerson, the battle for second as Justin Green tries to pull away. You've got Nick Reppin right there on the back of, I believe that's Dunbar. Step on, step off. So your top four starting to pull away from the rest of the field. Down the straightaway they go. Four pulling away, two to the show. You know, I would quote a little bit from Ricky Bobby, if you're not first, you're last. But in this situation, if you're not first or second, then you're not last, but you're out of the show. Down the straightaway they go. Elevation change, man. The camera doesn't do it justice. You really have to be here in person to see how dramatic that elevation change is. And if you hit the right line, you kind of jump over the pipe a little bit, and it can really make or break a lap time, make or break a run. Down the straightaway once again into that elevation change, as I just mentioned, around the 180, into that short double. That short double kind of jump it short, but oh, looks like Dunbar and Emerson Sturgeon down the straightaway. Sturgeon and then Reppin. So Sturgeon from Omaha, as I'm being told. HobbyPlex. Got it. Oh, and his dad runs HobbyPlex. That's awesome. So definitely probably been making some laps to prepare here for the 2023 JConcepts fall. INS through the switchback they go. Justin just staying smooth. Oh, and Reppin gets it wrong, so that's going to leave the battle up to Sturgeon and Dunbar. And they're actually making a little bit of time up on Justin Green, so Justin might want to just put a little extra trigger finger. Oh yeah, Dunbar. And got it wrong there on the pipe. Four-wheel drive, man, it's so fast, kind of hard to keep up with on the track. But your top three going through the switchback. Only one guy's going to be left out. Dunbar throwing a big whip on the coming out of the quad. Oh, and Sturgeon upside down. Dunbar getting a lucky break. Oh, and Sturgeon and now Nick Reppin. The battle for third. The Reppin actually getting around Sturgeon. And with 1:10 left to go. Dunbar coming up on Justin. He's reeling him in. Yeah, don't think he's going to try to make a move for the front, because he'll go to the show, and it looks like Reppin and Emerson is just they're kind of battling, maybe battling a little too hard, and it looks like Emerson's he's going to be out of this one. Sheared the rear arm. So that's going to let Reppin take third, and believe it's a little too late, as he's got quite a big gap to make up on Dunbar. Leader across the line, Dunbar across the line. 10 seconds. So Dunbar might try to make a move. This will be their last lap. So he's just going to take home second and try it again in the main. Across the line they are, and it looks like everyone here at the track is happy about that, Dunbar being a local. And we'll see if we can go find Justin Green. I'm going to go find Justin. I'll hand it back over to you for a little bit, but I can come back. I'm going to go eat some lunch. Okay.
Thank you there to Ryan Caudell helping us out. Been having to do a bunch of backhand stuff. We got Justin Green here. And grab that interview with him. Great run.
Justin, you had Brian. He was pushing you. You kept your distance. What was going through your mind through that run?
Well, me and him club race here every now and again. I know he'll race me clean. We respect each other a lot. You know, he's done great in his past, and he still does great to this day. But I wasn't really worried too bad, knowing he was behind me. We had a gap between second and third, so it was just cruise control at that point once we got away from everybody.
So going to the show, anything you want to change? Anything on the mindset you might want to change?
Absolutely nothing. My four-wheel's been really good. The only thing that happened in qualifying was in Q3 I had one mistake, and that pretty much put me out of the main. That was the only mistake I had all weekend in four-wheel, but it's just glad to make the show again.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you. Any sponsors you want to give a shout-out to?
Yeah, Team Associated, Reedy, JConcepts. The new Reedy motors are awesome, the SP5s. Also, my buddy Nick for letting me stay at his house for free. We had a good time this weekend.
Awesome, sir. Good luck to you in the mains.
Thank you.
Right on. Congratulations there to Justin Green as we get on with our next set of drivers. Modified four-wheel drive B main event. Ryan's going to get off for a little bit. He's going to get something to eat. Thank you, Ryan. Much appreciated. He gets food. We don't get food. I'm still coming off my loss there. It is what it is. I'll have to be a little bit smarter next time. Just back it off, I guess. I don't know if did I get that on camera? I might have. No, it wasn't on your camera. Let me see. There we go. You guys can get this instant replay right here at Dunbar. Still got hops right here, that left-hand side. There's one. Pop down. Two. Pop down. All right, let's get this one going. Matt, did you have fun? That's all that matters. Have fun not getting taken out. But it's neither here nor there, and we move forward. That's racing. All right, on with this one. Looks like Bornhorst. I don't know. That's Schimmel. That's Shim Shady. That's the Shim Shady right there. Up and over that double. Looks like Schimmel and Setzer, both these guys going to be battling out for that #1 spot. AM/PM $5 lunch, the official meal of Mod Live Media. You're not wrong. You're not wrong there. Unless when Big Buck gets his pizza. Oh, Schimmel goes down. Lee Setzer going to that #1 position. So Lee with that team associated and Schimmel with the TLR. As Lee now still leading this one out over Schimmel. So I'm hearing Lee Setzer leaving tonight, so does he want to bump up? This is what our cameraman is saying. It's not me. It's not me. That's our cameraman. Kyle Kelly, I mean that, but at least you're racing. You know what? I have fun nonetheless in the moment. It is what it is, but out here mixing it up. It's just a lesson learned. That's all. You move forward. Lesson learned, move forward. All right, Lee Setzer still leading this one out. Schimmel going to be in that P2, but Shim Shady is not letting this one go. Down the straightaway here. Opposite teams and opposite teams for tires as well. Shim Shady on those Proline tires, and we got Lee Setzer. He's going to be on the JCons. Up and over the triple here. This will be a good main. Oh, Lee with a little tiny mistake right there, but able to make it. Heading down the straight with 2.5 to go, so halfway in this one to go. I think we got the liveries of the cars right there for both Setzer and Schimmel. We have some for some, not some for others. It just takes a long time to do all that. As we have 2:15 left to go in this one. But now Setzer looking like he's putting a good little kind of, he's not giving up any ground here to Schimmel. So it's going to be Setzer and Schimmel. Schimmel's not letting go of this one though. So Setzer just trying to keep this thing in control. He's looking good, no mistakes, cool, calm, and consistent. Little mistake there from Schimmel, so he's pushing. Oh, up on 2 wheels. So Schimmel's car starting to go away here, or the nerves are getting from him, as he knows he has 1 minute and 30 left. So now he's pushing hard. As Lee tries to get himself into that AAA main event. So Schimmel now up on him. Differentiation right now, about half a second. So Lee Setzer with 1 minute to go, only one spot. So you're going to see Lee still trying to cruise, and Schimmel's now in push panic mode, making up a huge gap right there. He's trying to get close enough to strike distance, but after kind of driving on this track, it's so twitchy. It's hard to get around the guys unless they push wide or they make a mistake. Up and over that double. We got 27 seconds left to go, so they're going to get one more after this one. And Schimmel's now on the right backside here of Lee Setzer. So this is going to be their last lap. Oh, Schimmel making a little mistake right there. Lee Setzer still looking good. Is he going to take this one? And between him and victory is about 3 corners. Oh, Schimmel tapping out of this one. Lee Setzer backing it down. Good run there for him. Holding off Shim Shady. Get an interview with him. Oh, something happening. I didn't see.
That's the race.
Race is completed.
Amazing run there, Lee. Man, definitely Shim Shady was putting on some pressure there at the end, and you were just holding him off, man.
Yeah, I had a pretty good start. Me and Schimmel kind of broke away from the rest of the pack, so it was just kind of me and him, I would say, the whole race for the lead. I mean, he drove awesome. His car was fast. I felt like my car was pretty good. It was nice to hold on to. I mean, the track it's pretty difficult to go around and not traction roll or get on 2 wheels or whatever, but yeah, it was a really good race. Schimmel definitely put on some pressure at the end, but just kind of stayed in my line and, made sure I didn't leave any room for passing. So
that's awesome, man. Congratulations on the run. Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, thank you to all my sponsors, Team Associate, JConcepts, Reedy, SS Hobbies, Setzer Art, Stick It One, Sandwall, Factory Team, Makita, Kicker, RM2. Thank you to everyone here putting on a great event here at Hoosier. This place is awesome. Thank you to Jason, all my teammates, my girlfriend Hannah back home. So yeah, it's been a good weekend so far and hoping for some good results.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. Elevation, caution on the elevation, right-hand side. Clear. All right, let's get them lined up. Front stretch is closed. No more laps, no more laps. Adam Rails on the 1, Greg Nicholas on the 2, Dalton Conrad on the 3, Sam Ford on the 4, Talon Henley on the 5, Josh Parrish 6, Ethan Hoskins on the 7, Daniel Bender 8.
All right, so a good run there from Lee Setzer. So this is going to be your first A-main event. This is the one I wish I would have been in, is what it is. Alrighty, guys, and we're off. Looks like Adam Rails, getting number 2, getting way off real quick. Oh. A little bit of issues here. Leaders getting off here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, going to the end of the straight. Coming around Adam Reynolds. Then there's Ford and Talon. Talon had a super fast truck. Reynolds and Ford. It's like Adam taking that one back. Oh, taking out Ford there. I don't know about that one. Looks like Henley making it now to the top. Reynolds going to be in that too. So Henley to the top. Let's focus on this second place battle though. Oh, Reynolds getting it wrong. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, all down the straightaway. Got Reynolds and Ford. Oh, Reynolds braking. That truck is broken. He's still limping that thing around, but she's not happy. Second place is broken. He's out. Talon having this one. Got Ford and Thomas. It's like Thomas going up to the lead. That's the truck that took me out. He's going to go to that number 2. .250 left to go. Talon breaking away. Maybe an issue there from Talon. Talon coming on by the line. Oh, Talon hit the wall. Oh, did he break? So Talon breaks there. Thomas up to the lead. So Talon's now out. No, so he's Yeah, he got a double lap there for Talon. See how that goes. So Talon now into that 6th spot with 120 to go.
Daniel Bender, Evan Tapp, Dalton Conrad, your top 5. Hey, that's because when he
30 seconds left to go.
car's still live. Andrew, when you cross the line, you'll bring home the win. Sam, keep going. Sam, keep going. Cross the line for me, Sam. That's a race. Andrew, Sam, and Daniel, your top 3.
Miller.
From the B main, taking the bump, used it for practice.
Man, I don't know. Just had to stay clean. Just the number one key thing to do on this really tough layout of the track right now.
Yeah, absolutely drove your mind off. Had a little bobble at the beginning, definitely had to work for it. Worked your way through traffic. Talon had a huge lead, popped the ball cup, got the lead there, and just didn't look back.
Man, when I saw Talon pop the ball cup, I originally didn't think it was him, but then I heard that the buzzer was making like a special sound for the first place, and it was me. And then I got really nervous, but I just stayed clean, started doing double, keeping it clean again. That was it. Just had to say up front.
Well, you already locked up the TQ in both the independent classes. You look forward to 2 more 8-minute mains?
Yes, sir.
Well, good luck in those.
Thank you.
Andrew Thomas from the bump, taking the win in stock expert stadium truck.
Andrew Thomas, Sam Ford, Daniel Bender, Dalton Conrad, Greg Nicholas, Josh Parrish, Evan Tapp, Talon Henley, Ethan Hoskins, Adam Rails.
All right, so we got Chris up in a couple races, so Matt on the camera, and they threw me back in the booth. So Ryan Cottle coming back at you. $21.5 independent. Two-wheel drive buggy A main, single A main. So this is for all the marbles. And they are off. Leo Dake taking advantage of the TQ. Getting up into the 8-minute single A mains. So you've got 3 extra minutes to make a mistake or to pull away from the pack. And that looks like what Leo Dake is doing right now. I got Matt Blake right behind him. Shout out to Matt Blake. He wears the raddest t-shirts. Saw some Silver Surfer ones. I think he's wearing a Spider-Man one today. Definitely some rad shirts as they come down the straightaway. Top 6. Freight train, just maybe a half a second between each car, kind of spread out, giving each other a little bit of room. Oh, the top 2 coming over the quad. It's going to be Leo and Casey down the straightaway. I believe Casey, I believe that's the son of Sam Ford. Sam in the stadium truck and short course class this weekend, amongst some other classes. And to the double they go. Oh, and Casey trying to find an opening. Leo not giving it to him down the straightaway. Oh, and Casey gets it wrong. That's going to give Leo a little more breathing room. Then you got Matt Blake leading up the top 3. Brian, Adam, Brian Hoskins, Jason, Chris, and Michelle. So I believe it was Jason Miller and Michelle making the bump to this race. And I remember Jason saying he didn't want to change anything on his buggy, and he's already made up a couple spots. 2 down, 6 to go. Leaders going into the step on, step off, but the battle for second is starting to catch up with some lap traffic. Your leader across the line. There goes Casey across the line. Then Matt Blake. 1, 2, and 3. Step on, step off. So there's your leader. I think, yeah, and there's Casey and Matt. So I believe Casey and Matt, that may be the battle going into that dog leg. Now coming into the switchback over the quad. We're on a double-double. And Matt, Johnny on the spot, following him down the straightaway. Oh, and that's Matt Blake and Adam McCone. That's the battle for third, but it looks like the closest battle on the track, and they do connect. Looks like they waited for each other. So good sportsmanship by these drivers going over the quad. All right, your leader across the line, and then Casey across the line. So 1 and 2 starting to get a little closer to each other, going through the switchback. Leader over the quad, double-double, of course. It's in the kind of a dark silver down the straightaway. Casey Ford, last time around, 2 seconds off of Leo. Our camera following your leader. Casey got up on 2 wheels there in the switchback, but didn't hurt him too bad. So just about 340 left to go down the straightaway, second place. And I believe your third place of Adam McCone. Kind of out by himself. Brian Hoskins having a bad lap as he comes across the line about 4.5 seconds off of Adam. So tightest battle on the track is going to be your battle for the lead. Leader going into the Hoosier double now. Don't know if Matt's been calling it the Hoosier double or not, but if you've heard that term, it's because on the back side of that double, it's actually painted with a stencil, the Hoosier RC. That's what they've been referring to that jump as. Down the straightaway, your leader. And Casey is closing in. Slowly but surely, Casey's in the multicolored, some yellow and orange, starting to catch up to your leader. He's right behind him as he starts to come into that, starting to come into the frame. 2:15 left to go. It's a single main, so you get it here or you go home. Oh, and Casey just barely. Casey cased it. Yep, that's going to be a thing now. So Casey cased it on the quad. Gave Leo some extra breathing room. So with just under 2 minutes left to go, Leo going to turn on cruise control. Is now Casey's a little over 3 seconds behind. Brian Letarte and Brian Hoskins, the battle for fourth. Matt Blake having some rough laps, dropped down to 6. A tough break for Matt. Jason Miller, your bump, starting 9th. He's moved up to the 7th spot. Your leader, step on, step off. Down the straightaway he goes. And looks like Casey made up a little bit of ground. Not sure if Leo made some mistakes or if Casey's putting down some heaters. Watching some of the other battles on the track. So here they go. 45 seconds left to go. Step on, step off, down the straightaway. And Casey looks to be on a mission. Oh, your leader, Leo, makes his first costly mistake of the race, and now Leo has to make up ground. He was being chased and now being the chaser. Oh, and then Leo also cases it coming over that short double. 21.5. Motor's probably getting a little bit warm. It is 8 minutes. We've been running 5 minutes all weekend. So motors are getting a little warm. Batteries are being drained just a little bit more. So the power is down. You have to really be in the gas to make over these jumps. And it looks like Casey down the straightaway on the last couple laps is going to take the win. And I think Leo across the line, and then Adam in the all orange, he's going to take third. Brian, Matt, Brian Hoskins, Jason, Bobby, Chris, and Michelle. Good race. There you can see Matt Blake in the wild Spider-Man shirt. You can tell where he is the track at all times. Just do a short pan of the pits and you will definitely see him.
Let me get my marshals out to the track, please. Al Horn, factory team, my dad, Rob Gillespie, and Brock Champlin.
Do we get Casey for interview?
So we're doing introductions for the drivers at the moment.
We'll get him after.
So we will get we'll get Casey after this, and
JConcepts, Team Associated, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Factory Team, Boom RC, Paint by Smiley, Live RC. Give it up for your number 9 qualifier, Tyler Hooks. Starting in the 8th position from Indianapolis, Indiana, Team Associated, Reedy Electronics, JConcepts, Tires and Bodies, Sandwall Radio. Special thanks to Nick Reppin for letting me crash at his house, and my dad for making the trip down. Your number 8 qualifier, Justin Green. From Marquette Heights, Illinois, running TLR chassis, R1 Works Electronics, Proline Tires, Prime Line Design Paint, Spectrum. I want to thank to all my sponsors, including TLR, R1, Proline, Prime Line Design, Spectrum, One Up Racing, and RC Life. Also, thanks to the whole Hoosier HobbyPlex crew for providing a great track and facility, as well as everyone who supports me. Your number 7 qualifier, Tyler Patnall. Starting in the 6th position, from Madison, Indiana, I'm assuming, Team Associated Chassis, Reedy Electronics, JConcepts, Futaba. Want to give a thanks out to his sponsors, Team Associated, Reedy, Factory Team, One Up Racing, it's like Chaos Paints. Your number 6 qualifier, Zach Gastelum. Number 5 from Lanesville, Indiana, running Team Associated, R1 Works Electronics, JConcepts, Sandwall. Sponsored by Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. Want to give a huge thank you to Zach Gastelum, my mentor, for all the help, hard work. Happy I could make the mains, make you proud of me. Thanks to my mom and dad for all the help they do. Your number 5 qualifier, Damon Smith. From Greenville, Indiana, running a TLR, Electronics, Trinity, MX10, ESC, and Slot Machine Motors, JConcepts, Tires and Batteries, Sandwall Radio. Sponsors running the mod, Puck System, and charging batteries with DRC cables. Thanks to you, and thanks to my parents and Michael Malott for all the help. Number 4, Talon Henley. Your number 3 qualifier from Canyon County, California. Man, I would like to live there. AE Chassis, R1 Works, Proline, Tire and Body, Sandwall. I want to thank you to Team Associated, R1 Works, Proline, Hot Rod Hobbies, RC Speed Secrets, Factory Team, Sticky Kicks, Bradley Fine Line Designs, Cheater RC, Cheater Racing, TNR Fuels, Racecraft, S. Burgundy Builds, TNT Racing for all the help, as well as all my family, friends, and locals for all the support. Your number 3 qualifier, Mason Templeman. From Apple Valley, California, running the TLR chassis, R1 Electronics, JConcepts, Tires and Body, Sandwall Radio, sponsored by TLR, R1, JConcepts, High Tech, Mod, Vision Racing, RC Machine, Cheater Racing, CHR, Sandwall, Horizon Hobby, Team Brood, Sick Kick Slids, TNR Fuels, Sammy Moran. Trying to read some of these hieroglyphics is not easy. Up next, your number 1 qualifier from Rancho Cordova, California. Running a Team Associated Chassis, Team Powers Electronics, JConcepts, Tires and Body, Sandwall Radio, Team Associated, JConcepts, Team Power, Ritz Racing Products, Ultimate Racing, Cheater Racing, Bradley Fine Line Designs, NorCal Hobbies, Auburn RC. Special thanks to my parents and to all my sponsors for the love and support. Your top qualifier for INS13, Doug LaRiviere. All right, check them in.
Justin Green, Talon Henley, Ethan Hoskins, Zach Gastelum, Doug LaRiviere. Mason Templeman.
All right. As we get through driver introductions, Doug Riviere, your overall TQ. Moran Templeman. So I'm hearing that Riviere is your stock national current champion for two-wheel. Templeman, Henley, Smith, your top 5. And we've got Hooks and Hoskins, your bump up. So we're going to see how far up the field they can work their way. Here we go, 5 minutes. And this is the start of your triple main events.
All right. Man, oh man. Who's going to grab this one? Sammy's been very fast all weekend. Doug dropped this one early and TQ'd, but Sammy's been coming. He got DNF in that first one.
Sammy? No, I think it was Mason.
So 1 and 2 already breaking away from third of, looks to be Henley right there in that P3. So we got Doug LaVerriere, Moran, and that's going to be Henley going to be taking over that third place position right there. Let's see, this is a triple A main event. Oh, Sammy getting a little off there. Let's see Henley. These guys are pitting next to each other.
And Henley jumped on top
pushing
of
the
him.
issue a little bit. He should have backed off. He's coming through. That's going to cost him several positions. Now Sammy, though, he doesn't have Henley behind him, as Gastelum goes to that third place position.
Tyler Hooks, your bump up from the B main up to 6th place starting tonight.
So Doug LaVerriere, now Sammy's starting to roll up on the back of him.
Sammy all over the back of Doug.
These two are no stranger to each other. Always racing it out. I think last year, I want to say that Doug got this race, and Sammy was just out. Sammy looking on the inside. Oh, can't make anything stick, but he's hungry right now.
Doug just
He's
shut the door.
all over him. So right now, he's got Doug's number. All Sammy has to do is be patient. Coming through down the straightaway here. You're 1 and 2.
We're starting to get to that point in the race where your battery is just going to dump off just a little bit, and stock, you want every little bit you can get. So we're going to see who has the power here towards the tail end of this race. I say tail end, but we haven't even made it to halfway. Step on, step off, your top 2 as they start to break away a little bit from the rest of the field.
Sammy waiting for a mistake here out of Doug. Doug, your current national champion.
Oh, in the same spot.
But Sammy was not there at that race, so it's kind of telling here. Sammy's got something for your Roar National champ. He's looking high, looking low, that's going to be right there. Oh, and Sammy on the binders. He was on the binders hard. Oh, Sammy making the jump pass. That was clean, going to the inside. It was clean.
He had plenty of room there. And just
man, oh man. So Sammy going to the inside here, and then we got our other battle. Oh, Henley getting into Patnod there. I didn't see exactly what happened, but Sammy going to take that one over right by the line we go. Let's
Doug
see.
he was just trying to close the door again.
He
and
was
just,
trying to close
he
it.
He closed it on Sammy and just happened to get the bad end of it. But that's the beauty of these triple mains is we get to do this 2 more times, and I know Doug's not going to let Sammy just get away with it. I mean, Doug, you know, we've got about 145 left to go. Doug down the straightaway now. I mean, it's not all Sammy yet. He's got breathing room.
So Sammy going to grab that one so far. We will have an instant replay, but Sammy landed on the inside of Doug as they were coming on the left, and Doug did not want to give it up.
Right now, the second, third, or fourth down the straightaway, you've got hooks all the way from the rear of the field. He is all over the back of Talon.
So right now, we're going to have Doug Leverrier. We're have them on camera. So Doug, then Talon, then Hooks is going to be your second, third, and fourth down that straight. And they're starting to catch up to Doug now. So Talon on the move. Oh, Hook's going to tap out of this one. So let's see what Henley has for Doug right here.
Talon. Oh, whew. Talon just sending it.
Talon on the move with 37 seconds left to go. He's going to get this one and one more.
All right, so Sammy definitely on cruise control. He's got several seconds on the rest of the field, so battle is going to come down to the second and third. Quad one more time. Oh, and Talon
Talon loses some traction.
And they're going to go one more, and this time by. Up with the locals telling Talon just to calm it down just a hair.
5 seconds left to go. Talon's got the speed for Doug here. But Doug.
Sammy across the line
gonna
take
that one. Let's get that instant replay right here. So we're gonna have, and it went kind of behind the pole. So Doug going over, Sammy jumping to the inside of him, getting on the inside. He was low, and then it looks like right behind that pole, you couldn't see exactly, but Sammy was already down on the ground right there. Doug was in the corner turning, but Sammy did have the advantage right ahead of him there. And then catching a wheel, I think, was what happened. And Sammy going on by. Let's get an interview with Sammy Moran, your winner. All right.
Fist bump from Doug. What a heck of a pass over the jump there, man. It was just you made it work. What was going through your mind?
I felt the car. The car just came to me. It just had the speed. I'm like, I'm gonna have to find a way to round him because Doug does not give up.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is not the first battle that you and Doug have had in an RC car.
No, me and Doug battle pretty much every time, so it's always a good time battling with Doug. Yeah.
So the beauty of this is we have to do this 2 more times. What's going through your mind? Because it's tight. It's right there, just tenths of a second. Anything you're going to change? Any kind of mindset?
No, I'm just gonna go in with the same mindset and leave the car alone and see what happens.
All right, sounds good. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so definitely, both Doug and Sammy were cool with it, and you could see Sammy could have made that pass and pushed the issue coming up into this right there where that pole is, coming onto the straightaway, and he was hard on the binders. So coming over that one, to me, Sammy's car was down and Doug was turning left. And
Matt, we still good?
Yep, we'll get on with
Casey,
Ford here.
Getting the win in 21.5. How's it feel?
Nerve-wracking again.
What was going through your mind? You got it there. Let's step off the track real quick. What was going through your mind there on the last couple laps? It was coming down there to the wire.
Just keep it smooth and don't wreck.
Absolutely, and you definitely did that. So any sponsors you want to thank?
My parents, and then I don't know all of his sponsors, but for sure my dad, my mom, and then everyone at home, which is More RC Raceway, and then everyone back in the pit that's been helping me.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely mom and dad being a big part of it. So what's your next race?
13.5 independent four-wheel.
All right, awesome. And how's your mindset going into that one? Just stay calm, don't wreck?
Yeah.
Awesome, sir. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, guys, back at it again. So Samuels is going to take it to an A2, possibly an A3. We have the sponsors going on right now, so we'll turn it over to that other announcer.
Michigan, running TLR, Phantom Electronics, Proline Tires and Bodies, Sandwall Radio, sponsored by TLR, Phantom, Proline, Horizon Hobbies, RC1, Team Brand, Avid, Bradley Fine Line Designs, NKM Graphics and Designs, DRC, Limitless RC, and HRC DBX Stems. Want to give it up for your number 8 qualifier and your current two-wheel world's champion, Tater Sontag. From Victorville, California, running Team Associated, R1 Electronics, JConcepts Tires and Body, Futaba. Sponsored by Team Associated, JConcepts, R1 Works, TDK, Mod, Factory Team, TNR Fuels, Thick Lids, Imagine It Graphics, and Coyote Hobby. Special thanks to all my sponsors, Matt Olson for letting me tag along, and my mom and dad for letting me do what I love. Your number 7 qualifier, Davey Bada. From Des Moines, Iowa, X-Ray, R1 Works Electronics, JConcepts Tires and Batteries, Sandwall Radio. Sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Ready, R1 Works, JConcepts, DRC, Cheater Racing, DC RC Designs, Hooked RC. Special thanks to Cavalier for he's got terrible handwriting, I think the ride. And for all else who helped him, your number 6 qualifier, Tom Renderneck. From Angola, Indiana, running TLR chassis, Pro Performance RC, Trinity Electronics, JConcepts Tires and Body, Spectrum Radio, sponsored by TLR, JConcepts, Trinity, Pro Performance RC, Spectrum, Bradley Fine Line Design, Stick It One Racing, Beach RC, Ultimate Nitro Lux DRC, your number 5 qualifier, Dakota Finn. From Chandler, Arizona, running the RC10 B6.4 Team Associated, Electronics, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC, Tires, JConcepts, Body and Tires, Radio, Fly Sky. Other sponsors, JConcept, Techno, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Fly Sky, Hobby Action, Stick It One Racing, VP Racing Fuels, Flashpoint, and RM2, your number 4 qualifier, Ryan Mayfield. You should stick a box with the spelling. From Highland, Michigan, running Team Associated, Reedy Power, Proline Tires and Body. Sponsored by Factory Team, Factory Tracks Racing, One Up Racing, RC1, 920 Design, Bradley, Fine Line Designs, Makita, Kicker, and at RC, your number 3 qualifier, Aiden Horn. From Salt Lake City, Utah, running the Schumacher chassis, LRP Electronics, JConcepts Tires and Body. Sponsored by Schumacher, LRP, JConcepts, NKS, Witz Racing Products, Core RC, Fish Bits, Easy Customs Paintings, S&D Design, Eaton's Intermountain Raceway, your number 2 qualifier, Brock Champlin. And from Surprise, Arizona, running Team Associated Chassis, Hobby Wing Electronics, JConcepts Tires and Body, Futaba Radio. Sponsored by Team Associated, Hobby Wing, JConcepts, A-Main, ProTech, Reds, Futaba, Servo VP, Stick It One, Factory Team, Makita, Kicker, Hobby Action, and Live RC. I want to give a thanks to my parents and everyone who helped me get to where I am today. Your top qualifier in two-wheel mod, Spencer Rifkin. All right, check them in, check them in.
Spencer Rifkin. Brock Champlin. Aiden Horn. Ryan Mayfield. Tom Rinderknecht. Dave Abada. Brennan Schimmel. Lee Setzer. Cole Tollard.
All right, 2 laps and shut it down, guys. 2 laps and shut it down.
All right, we're back on, my man.
All right, awesome.
We are back.
Awesome to go through driver introductions and you get to hear current world champion Tater Sontag. It's really cool to be able to come out here and watch these guys straight after a Worlds because they've been working on their 10 skill cars for months. And
oh yeah,
it's just you can just tell they've just got that little bit of extra, you know.
Oh, someone not on that number 4 position. Oh, someone up there late. That was Mayfield.
Bornhorst.
So possibly making a change to something there for Mans.
Yeah, a little adjustment. Maybe a little bit of
We're
ride height.
about to get this one going.
We are off Rifkin, Chaplin, and Horn. 1, 2, and 3, leading them around.
So already we are on it through that section we go. Rifkin, he sealed this one up into, oh, and it looks like Brock just lost total front end on that, and it just slipped out right into the corner. He's going to go back to about that 8th place position.
Yeah, right on the back of Brennan Schimmel.
Well, might have been the only guy to kind of go after Rifkin here. We got Horn in that too, and Mayfield. So we got 3 associates. Oh, Horn going over. He's going to lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He goes to last in one corner. Unfortunate there for Horn. So now we've got Rifkin and Mayfield, Arizona boys, all the way out from Hobby Action RC Raceway. We were just there for the Worlds. So these guys on it, both JConcepts drivers, both Hobby Wing drivers, and they've got a TLR right behind them, your current Roar National Champion of Dakota Fenn, going to be in that P3 position.
And Dakota starting 5th on the grid, working his way all the way up to 3rd. I think I overheard somebody say that Dakota actually won this race last year, so never want to count out the Phenom.
No, most definitely not, but I don't know if there's been, this is a pretty stacked field. I don't know if I've seen this kind of competition at this race before, even though it might be a lower entry count than before. I think it's kind of given this place credibility as Hoosier HobbyPlex puts in more time, energy, and money into their awesome facility.
And it looks like 2 and 3, Mayfield and Dakota.
Looks like
catching up with Rifkin just a little bit. They're pushing each other definitely. I mean, most of these guys in the top 9, they're no stranger to each other. They travel around with each other all over the country.
Yep.
And they know how each other's going to race them, but at the same time, they're friends off the track and enemies on the track. And it definitely shows as Dakota, loses traction coming off the quad.
Dakota's car looks like the only part of the track that is not super happy is coming off that quad. You can see him kind of oversteering, understeering there to, back that thing in for his rear end. It's just not happy.
It's just a small apex coming off that jump. You're carrying so much speed, and you need to cut that corner tight to get a good line coming on that next double, because that sets you up for that long sweeper into the step on, step off. So you really want to get that right to set up the rest of your lap.
And Mayfield right now he's got rear view mirror of Dakota Fenn as he reels him back in. Oh, Mayfield making a mistake there. Still gets the drive off of that one. Little pucker moment there for him as Dakota now fighting for that 2nd place position. Nice inside pass there. Class dismissed.
Mayfield he kind of got up next to the pipe. He had to let off, just had to check up to avoid disaster.
Looks like a small little bobble there for Rifkin, so they're going to reel him back in with 2 minutes to go.
Oh, it looks like your 4th place car. Not sure who that was. I think it was Davey. Got it wrong coming off of the quad. Oh, and then Tollard getting it wrong coming off the step on, step off. It's going to move him back a couple positions.
Well, right now, Rivkin been pretty cool and consistent. Dakota trying to catch him right now, pushing. Right now, the Phenom coming down the straightaway. He's coming all the way from that 5th grade grid position, especially in 2-wheel drive. It's hard to make up time, and on this track, it bites you.
Our camera switching over to Spencer Rivkin, your leader, going over the quad. Spencer trying to lead it from tone to tone. Down the straightaway he goes. Dakota making up time every lap. He's kind of left Mayfield. Mayfield completely sideways coming off that little ski jump on the front straightaway. Has to steer the tires to get it back down level. Oh, Mayfield gets it wrong on the quad. Cases it hard enough. He does a front flip. Doesn't hurt him too bad.
It is a 2-horse race now as we come into the final minute of this one. Dakota pushing right now. He's 1.1 back here from Rivkin, and even less than that now as he comes into that quad. Oh, Rivkin makes a mistake. Here's Dakota. Now the differentiation is nothing as they come onto the straightaway.
And that same corner just seems to be a make-or-break moment. Losing traction in that one area. Dakota kind of bit him earlier. Now it's starting to bite Rivkin through the quad. Oh, they connect. Dakota's going to wait on him. Rivkin's going to jump over him. They're going to go.
Oh, no!
They tried to go toe-to-toe.
Oh, my gosh!
And it lets Mayfield go
Mayfield
around.
Goes through. Oh, man, there's going to be some drama after this one. 2 seconds to go.
Everybody in the shop is just going wild right at the end. They were trying to be courteous, and it just didn't work out. Mayfield going over the quad. Mayfield was completely out of it and just is handed some charity, really. I mean, there's no other way to put it.
Wow.
Let me see if I can go catch up with Ryan.
My gosh. Ryan Mayfield gonna grab that one. And Spencer's not going to be happy, but Dakota doing the right thing, and, you know, just that's how the cookie crumbles. Man, oh, man. So Ryan Mayfield going to take that one. So Dakota obviously, you know, just had to hold up, and Mayfield was there. Right place, right time.
It started out great. You know, I was just pacing Spencer and Dakota, and then, man, it just got really hard to drive. I don't know, I lost a lot of the rear grip, a lot of the rear support, especially after this quad. So I was just trying to manage, like, just get a top 3. And then, Spencer kind of started having the same issue, I guess, at the quad here, and him and Dakota got together, and I was like, oh, man, I'm in the lead. One more lap. So luckily I got over the quad good and just drove it to the finish line. Definitely got a little lucky there on that one, but, yeah, I got to figure out why that thing got so loose there about the midway point. Hopefully figure out a correction and, try to do it again.
So is that going to change your mindset having a win coming into the next A2 and A3?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's cool to get a win. I mean, I was just trying to stay in the top 3, like I said, and I guess the car was good. I don't know if I'll be able to win again if I can't figure out why that thing got so loose. I don't know if the track just kind of falls off some or what. I don't really know. So, yeah, I just have to go back, check it out, and go for it again.
And just a sidebar, I'm enjoying the whips, man. You're coming off this little ski jump. I mean, you're completely sideways, just able to bring the car back down.
Yeah, not really trying to do that, but just kind of the cars, there's so much grip, the cars just dance around so crazy. So, I need to probably just, like, chill on the throttle a little bit right here, but it almost got me once, but, yeah, it is what it is.
Well, it looks like you got it down in a good win, and good luck in A2 and 3.
All right, thanks.
Oh, we're going to need to get up on camera right now. I do.
Let's get Andrew Thomas on the 1, David Giacalone on the 3, Matthew Blake on the 4, Stillwell on the 5, Walter on the 6, Theo Dake on the 7, Chris Bueller on the 8, Jason Miller on the 9, Ashley Sides on the 10.
All right, so that's definitely going to make it interesting going into A2 and A3. So Mayfield's going to take the win, and that's going to make it tough. I suspect that it's going to come down to A3 because in A2, between Dakota and Rivkin, they're probably going to be gunning for a win. And, you know, it's not going to be like the Worlds where Sontag able to go and win in the first two. So stick with us. We're going to be here for the rest of the day till we are done with racing. And it looks like the... Oh, no, and... it looks like Dalton not making the start. And this is independent, so this is a single A main, so tough break for Dalton. Must have had an issue in warm-ups. It's going to put Andrew Thomas out front. David, Matthew Blake, Scott, Ashley, Jason, Chris, Adrian, Leo. One down, 7 to go. The battle for the lead going into the quad. Down the straightaway they go. David not letting Andrew get away with it. David got hung up on the pipe there, kind of jumped on and kind of got lucky. Step on, step off, 1 and 2. And they have left the rest of the field. It looks like your third place car. Not sure if that was third or if that was a lap car down the straightaway. So that was your third place car. So Matthew Blake and Ashley Sides. The battle going through the switchback now. We're going to stay on the battle for the lead. But actually our camera on the battle for third. Coming on to the step on, step off. Oh, and first and second. Both of them making mistakes and pretty much went right back to the way they were running. Down the straightaway they go. So try it again. Got kind of close, got together, and we're going to spread them out as they start to come into traffic, and it's going to hold up Andrew. And Giacone, I hope I'm saying that right, is be right back on his tail. Step on, step off. He's going to look to the inside. Didn't quite commit to it. Andrew and David coming up on that dog leg into the switchback. Over the quad. Jumping over traffic. David right on the rear wing of Andrew Thomas. David's going to take that sweeper a little bit wide, carry a little more momentum into the elevation change. Into the switchback they go. Triple single out of the quad. Oh, and Thomas hits some lap traffic. David also hits the same car, but it pretty much puts them exactly where they left off. We have a lot of time left in this one. 4 down, 4 to go, halfway. Thomas trying to lead it from tone to tone. David kind of swung it wide coming off that quad. Just like we heard the Mayfield say, you know, it's a little bit slick right there. As they're coming up on more traffic letting them go through the switchback. Three and a half left to go. David looks like he might be trying to plan a pass. Oh, but then he gets a little sideways. Has to get it back going. He will maintain that second place position. As last time around, he had a 15-second lead over Matthew Blake in the third spot. So we are following your second place car. And he looks to be making up just a little bit of time. He's got just under 3 minutes to do it. Thomas right now just trying to keep it on all fours. Down the straightaway goes your leader. Down the straightaway goes second. Oh, and Thomas really sent it over the elevation change. He does not want David to catch him. So, Jackaloni is how you say it, according to the chat. Do apologize, still learning names. 1:45 left to go for Thomas. Coming into the switchback. Last time around, had a 4-second lead over David. Just needs to hold on to it for a couple more laps. Matthew Blake third, Ashley Sides fourth, Jason Miller fifth, Scott Walter in the sixth. Adrian Stillwell, Chris Mueller, and Leo Dake finish out your top seven. Just under one to go for your leader. Everybody's pretty much spread out. Just follow Mr. Thomas to the end. Gonna go this one and probably one more. Working his way through traffic, handling it well. Down the straightaway. One more lap for your leader. Last time around had an 8-second lead, so unless something catastrophic happens, Andrew will be your winner. Oh, and David not checking on the counter. There he is. Had a bad lap. And there goes your leader across the line. It's going to be Andrew Thomas taking it. David had a bad lap, but had such a big lead that it didn't hurt him too bad, so David's going to take second. Looks like Matthew Blake third. Round out your top three. Let's see if I can go find Andrew as Matt makes his way back to the booth.
Extra, take the stand, do not take the track. Take the stand, do not take the track.
All right, good job there.
win. Independent 17.5. You had David on your tail for a lot of that race. What was going through your mind?
A lot of stuff, mainly staying clean. I don't know. Just had to stay clean, stay out of traffic, go slow when you need to, be smart, double if you have to. Yeah, that's it. I don't know.
Well, the car looked good and it looked like you were handling traffic and the pressure really well. You have any more races left this evening?
Got four-wheel drive A-main, independent A-main coming up next. Race something, I don't know, 33.
All right, well, good luck to you in that one. Is there any sponsors you'd like to thank?
No sponsors just yet, but I'd like to thank my dad, my brother-in-law, and everybody back home at the original HobbyPlex watching us, and all my family everywhere else.
Well, if you keep driving like that, I think the sponsors will come. So good luck to you, and hope you have a great four-wheel drive 13.5 main.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty, guys, we're in race 28 right now. Thank you, Ryan, for all the help, as we're into race 28 right now of 41. So, four-wheel drive buggy A1. Let's see if I can answer some questions. And we got, looks like sponsorship stuff coming up here. Give me a second.
Team Powers Electronics, JConcepts Tires and Body, Sandwall Radio. Thank my sponsors, Team Associated, JConcepts, Team Powers, Wits Racing Products, Ultimate RC, Cheater Racing, Bradley Fine Line Designs, NorCal Hobbies, Auburn RC. Special thanks to my parents and all of my sponsors for the love and support. Your number 8 qualifier, Doug La Riviere. From Canyon Country, California, running the Team Associated Chassis, R1 Works Electronics, Proline Tires and Body, Sandwall Radio. Thank you to Team Associated, R1 Works, Proline, Hot Rod Hobbies, RC Speed Secrets, Factory Team, Sticky Kicks, Bradley Fine Line Design, Cheater RC, T&R Fuels, Racecraft, S. Fergie Builds, and TNT Racing for all the help, as well as all of my family and friends and locals for their support. Your number 7 qualifier, Mason Templeman. From Greenville, Indiana, running the TLR chassis, Trinity Electronics, Slot Machine Motors, JConcepts Tires and Body, Sandwall Radio. The other sponsors running the Mod Puck system and charging batteries with DRC cables. Thanks to my parents and Michael Malott, your number 6 qualifier, Talon Henley. From Madison, Indiana, running Team Associated Chassis, Reedy Electronics, JConcepts Tires and Bodies, Futaba Radio. Sponsored by Team Associated, Reedy, Factory Team, One Up Racing, Chaos Paint. Your number 5 qualifier, Zach Gastelum. From Marquette Heights, Illinois, TLR Chassis, R1 Works Electronics, Proline Tires, Prime Line Design Body, Spectrum Radio. I want to thank all of my sponsors, including TLR, R1, Proline, Prime Line Design, Spectrum, One Up Racing, and RC Life. Also thanks to the whole Hoosier RC HobbyPlex crew for providing a great tracking facility, as well as everyone who supports me. Your number 4 qualifier, Tyler Patnall. From Winter Garden, Florida, running Team Associated Chassis, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC Electronics, JConcepts Tires and Body. Sponsors, JConcepts, Team Associated, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Factory Team, Boom RC, Paint by Smiley, and Live RC. Your number 3 qualifier, Tyler Hooks.
From Lanesville, Indiana, running Team Associated Chassis, R1 Works Electronics, JConcepts Tires and Body, Fanwall Radio, sponsored by Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. Want to give a huge thank you to Zach Gastel, my mentor, for all the help and hard work. Happy I could make you proud. Thanks to my mom and dad for their help as well. Your number 2 qualifier, Damon Smith. And from Apple Valley, California, running TLR Chassis, R1 Electronics, JConcepts Tires and Body, Sanwa Radio, sponsored by TLR, R1, JConcepts, High Tech, Mod, Vision Racing, RC Machine, Cheater Racing, CHR, Sanwa, Horizon Hobby, Team Blood, Team Brood, Sick Lids, and TNR Fuels. Your number 1 top qualifier, 13.5 expert at INS13, Sammy Moran. All right, check them in.
Damon Smith. Tyler Patenode. Tyler Hooks. Doug LaRiviere.
All right, guys, we're back at it. See how this one goes. Sammy Moran going very quick. I think he won this race last year. Damon Smith has been kind of the breakout star, I would say. Kind of a new face to this grouping. He's always been there, but definitely this time he had the speed. He just had bad luck in that Q3, setting him off of that TQ. But Moran looking to take this one, if possible. Let's see how this one goes. Glad y'all picked up the coverage for PNWC. Yeah, the World Championships for Mini Zs. All right, check this out. About to get this one going. A1 is off. Possibly 2 more after this. Let's see how these guys do. And we're off. All right, let's see. Oh, Damon. 50-50 grind right there, but he got away with that one. We got Sammy Moran. Already kind of leapfrogging. He's got that mod puck system in there, so that thing's squirting out those corners. Hooks having a mistake there. So here goes Moran. You don't want that kid to get out ahead and get gone, because he'll set sail and you won't ever see him again. So we got Sammy Moran, Damon right there. Damon's first time kind of up here, so he's got to deal with pressure. This isn't qualifying anymore. He's got Patton on, and I think he's your current Roar National Champion. And kind of already Sammy, he took down Doug, your 17.5 two-wheel champion, and he's ahead of Patton on right now too. So Sammy might have wished he went to Roar. So right now, Doug, Patton on, and that looks to be Gastelum going to be in that top 3 right there as we follow them around the track. Sammy the Killer doing work as we're not even following him anymore because he's about turn and a half up on everybody. But Damon definitely holding these guys off. Trying to just keep it smooth. Patton looking high, looking low, but without going wide. It's Gastelum getting him into, and then getting collected. So Gastelum going to drop back right now. Patton on Damon. Now that looks like T-Hooks going to be in that P3 position. We got an Associated, a TLR and Associated in our scope view right now. Through down the straightaway now. Sammy Moran gone. So pretty much as long as he doesn't have a catastrophic failure, he's going to take this one. And we've got Damon just patting on behind him, looking high, looking low. Nothing there, though. Damon, really? His nerves, keeping his nerves about him, kind of just, you know, he's putting in laps. These guys are all seasoned professionals, so they don't want to make any sort of big mistake, because definitely the crowd will call it on them too. So Damon Smith, local hometown hero, holding off the rest of the crowd as Sammy Moran is gone. As patting on, looking high, couldn't get anything. Here comes T-Hooks, and that's going to be Templeman right behind him. So Damon now getting a little bit of a lead as patting on, trying to fend off T-Hooks now. So that's going to be your battle there. Patting on, trying to now say, okay, I need to focus back on the one in front of me, but also defend right behind me, left-hand side of the track. We got a four-way battle right now. We can't show them all on the screen. Oh, Damon gonna tap out of this one. So Damon down, Patnod, T-Hooks, and Templeman. Those three now breaking away from the rest of the pack. Going on that left-hand side, down the straightaway now. Oh, Nate Sutherland 113.5. My apologies. So Patnon got third. Where is Sutherland? They look similar, that's why I might have had that. Down the straightaway here. Up and over, thank you for the correction. Patton now handling into that second place position. Got T-Hooks right there in that 2, and Templeman in the 3. So Sammy is gone. You can hear that special tone go by. He's got a full straightaway and a half on these guys. He's already into the S section, so he could have a bobblehead crash and still be okay. Patton though in that TLR, holding off the pair of Associated. So it's going to be TLR, and then Associated down the straightaway. Oh, T-Hooks taps out of this one. And it's going to advance Templeman to that third place position. So Patton's still right there, and now Templeman, he's like, hey, I got one down, 27 seconds left to go. It's gut check mode, and he's putting on those afterburners to catch Patton down the straightaway here. Oh, looking to the inside. Oh, I can't make it stick there. Last lap here. Patton on Templeman and Hooks. Last lap. Oh, Patton makes a mistake. Templeman on the inside. Good move. Right there, and he's going to lose another one. Oh, heartbreaker for Patton right there at the end. Templeman going to grab that P2 from the 7th place position. Amazing run. T-Hook's going to go P3, and Sammy Moran, he's on a victory lap. So Sammy gonna take that one. We didn't even follow him that much. He was just gone. Congratulations, Sammy Moran, grabbing A1 of 2-wheel and of 4-wheel. Well, Sam, you didn't make it very interesting for the viewers out there. After kind of the first couple laps, you can see you just skating away.
Yeah, I mean, my normal method when I start the race is I just take it real easy the first few laps and then get in my groove and just put down the laps.
Put down the afterburners, man. You look good. I think you've won 4-wheel here last year. Looking to do it again. This track definitely suiting you. Being out from Coyote Hobbies, you know, they went with this surface, so you're no stranger to it. And then 2-wheel drive, man. You're looking good going into the A2s here.
Yeah, definitely. Both my cars are feeling phenomenal today with the mod puck systems. TLR, JConcepts tires, high-tech servos, R1 electronics.
Right on, buddy. Congratulations. A great job, my man. And good luck in the A2s.
Thank you very much, Matt.
You got it.
Yeah, I need your help real quick. Hey guys, check them in. We'll just have to do it on the A2. Check them in, check them in. Angie, I need Lee Setzer's sheet, please. Check them in. Race 29 on the
Alrighty, guys. So four-wheel drive mod buggy coming up next. A1. This should be a good one. Your lineup. Did they do a sponsor list yet here, Chris? Oh, he's not there. Did they do the sponsor list yet?
on the 5, Mayfield 6, Horn 7, Foreign Horse on the 8, Evans on the 9, Rennerneck and Set.
All right, so it doesn't look like they're going to have a sponsor list, so we were kind of priming for that. And we're off. Champlin, pretty lights out in four-wheel drive. I checked up a little bit there going up over that tabletop, just making sure he's able to get it. That P2 going to be that of Dakota Fenn. So they go up and over on this left-hand side down the straightaway. Brock Champlin on mission in that Schumacher. We got Dakota Fenn. He's going to be in the TLR. So Schumacher there for Champlin. We got Rivkin. He's going to be in that P3 down the straightaway now. Right-hand side of the track. So Dakota trying to keep pace, but now he's having to defend Rivkin. Oh, looks like Bada having some issues. He's going to drop back slightly with that bobble. So right now, Champlin in that lead, followed by Fend and Rivkin. And Bada's right back on him now. Down that straightaway. Dakota Fenn. Oh, TLR just looks so good out there, but the Schumacher looks that much better. Obviously, that team associated. So 3 different manufacturers in that 1, 2, and 3 position as they all head on that left-hand side down the straightaway. So Brock Champlin, now he's He's right there, but he's still keeping that same minimal distance in between them. Differentiation is half a second in between Brock and Dakota, 0.3 of a second in between Dakota and Rivkin. As now Dakota in the halfway point, starting to put on those afterburners right now, catching up to lift up a little bit higher there, Chris. You're low on the screen. There we go. Keep it in the middle more. Thank you. As we have Brock Champlin down the straightaway. Dakota, the phenom, he's pushing. And Spencer trying to keep that pace right there as well. He might be the biggest beneficiary, though, if there's an issue between Brock and Dakota. Be another Mayfield incident. Kind of both of those guys collecting each other, and third goes right on by. That is your current battle. So close as they head on the left-hand side of the track, down the straightaway. Champlin, Fend, and Rivkin. Looks like Tater Sonntag going to that for Aiden Horn, Joe Bornhorst, Dustin Evans, Davey Bada, and Mayfield. Along with Lee Setzer and Rennernick. Up and over. Let's see what we can do here. Same scenario last time. Dakota was in that second place position. Oh, Brock tapping out of this one. We're going to have Rivkin go to the 2. So now Brock going to try and savor the points that he can get. Spencer and Brock right there. Now that's going to be your battle as Dakota looking to take this one. So you'll see Champlin drop down there to Dakota. Dakota going up to the top. Just a little bit. Just one small mistake there for Champlin. That's going to be your battle for that number 2 position and all those valuable points. 24 seconds left to go. Oh man, Brock, little bit of a mistake there, so he's going to lose touch. Well, now Spencer mounting a charge here said, hey, this ain't over yet. Fend and Spencer now. Brock right behind him. He's pushing too. All these guys are on another level. Oh, Dakota making a mistake. But Rivkin right there. So is Brock. Brock coming down the straightaway here at the end. Not going to be able to pull it off. Dakota is going to grab it. What a good race. Wow. So Dakota, Rivkin, and Champlin so close there at the end. Differentiation 0.3 of a second for Spencer. Brock was 0.2 back from Spencer. So yeah, Spencer was 0.3 back from Dakota. So all within half a second is going to be your top 3. Well, 0.6 of a second, that is. We'll get an interview with Dakota Fenn. Amazing run there, Dakota. Kind of pushing there. I know you didn't want another issue like what happened with kind of Spencer there. Definitely being very patient. Brock had that mistake. You went on by, and then right here at the end, it's a very close battle. All within half a second, you top 3.
Yeah, definitely had to reset. Been working hard, and cars are feeling the best I have today, so that's good. And finally showed up and driving it today as well. So forward drive was good. Just kind of tried to stay close to Brock. He's been really fast all weekend. Had a couple little mistakes, was able to stay close. And then yeah, there at the end, it gets tough landing that quad. 2-1 full drive, it gets looser and looser as the race goes on. And that last lap there, I almost lost it. So just try to clean up for the next round and get everything ready to go.
Most definitely. Lead us through kind of what happened in two-wheel drive. You know, we all didn't really know what happened.
Yeah.
And it looks like you did the right thing, but it cost you a lot of positions.
Yeah, it definitely sucked how it played out. I mean, it's hard to say. I haven't really had time to look at it. It happens really fast in the moment. I felt like going in the quad. I mean, I definitely ran to the back of him. I felt like he had, I don't know if that was his normal line or if he kind of messed up and went a little bit wide. But I kind of go really square there, and he went really round that time and just kind of clipped him as he was going up the face of the quad. So kind of my mindset after that was I was definitely waiting, and I didn't really want to go into this quad section. I didn't know if he was going to triple or quad or double. So I kind of just rolled slowly through there to let him get back going so we weren't going to the jump section at the same time. And I think he maybe got a little bit loose there after the single on the triple single, and I just couldn't really stop in time. Got stuck on his wing again, and I went to third and fourth. So definitely sucks. We'll reset and try to clean up for 82 and 83.
Good, clean driving, man. I love it. Great job out there. We'll see you in the next one.
Cool. Thank you.
Alrighty. We got this A main out here. Caudell. He's going to be in that P2. We'll be rooting him on. Alright. As we get this going, Adam Reynolds wants some payback. He didn't have too good of a run. Caudell maybe having issues as he drops back now. Adam Reynolds going to go to that top, to keep in that top position. So Caudell having issues. Oh man, it's a calamity here in the back. And down the straightaway. So let's see where Caudell landed. Oh, he's not even clicking through. I think he broke. What? Oh no, so Caudell got DQ'd. He's DQ'd. He's been helping us out. Oh man. Didn't go through tech. He's been helping us. His friend was supposed to tech him and they didn't let him. I would have pushed for it. I didn't know. I would have piped up. He's been helping us out a lot. Oh man, I'm sorry there, bud. All right, down the channels. Ben Miller doesn't like that I say Reynolds. Rails. All right, so Adam Rails up in that number 1 position. We're going to have Tap in the 2. I thought I was saying Rails. Evan Tap going to be in that P2. Both of those guys, both Rails and Tap, have the mod puck systems in there. Sam Ford going to be in that P3. Matt Hines in the 4. June and Ian. Nope. So Rails and Tap, your top 2, but the battle is actually going to be between Tap and Ford for 2nd and 3rd right there. So Tap, oh, nice inside move there from Ford. Very clean. His technical name is Trucklord. He is quick. Rails is super quick. He's looking to take this one home, as it's only a battle for 2nd and 3rd right now. There's been some good battles out here and some surprises. That's racing. Coming around here, Ford still in the lead with Tap in that 2. A2s will be coming up here soon. with Rails still leading us out. Battle still on the track in between those two. That is your closest battle. Within 1 second of each other right now. Coming on that left-hand side, down the straightaway. So 2:30 left to go here, guys. They have been super close. Afterhouse, what is their TLR mod puck system? Anyone have a link? Let me see if I can get one for you real quick. With 2 minutes left to go. Yeah, we'll get on with Adam Rails there, still in the lead. Taking this one, trying to take this one home with 1:25 to go. Truck Lord, as they call him. Rails, I think, took this race last year. So second and third right there once again. That's going to be a good battle right there. Tap really putting on the moves here at the end. 10 seconds left to go. So is he going to make it 8, 7, 6? Yes, he should. So Tap, One Up Racing Mod Driver right there, up and over that back table. It's going to be time. Let's see, let's see. One guy putting pressure behind him. I don't know if that's, he's a lap behind. So Ford right there, see if Tap can do anything. In this 8-minute run, be able to pull him. And here at the end, oh! And I don't know. .011 in between Ford and Tap. That was like where their transponders were located. Oh my gosh. I wonder, that might have to go like instant replay. Let's see. I don't know. So Wow. Let's see here. This instant replay coming your way of the finish. He just drove straight into the wall, basically. It would be Ford would get it. Wow. Click that away. Look at Ford. He would cross the line first. Ah! Closest finish all day. Wow, what a finish right there.
Adam! Adam!
Dude, Adam Rails. I guess I'm calling you Reynolds online. Someone was getting after me for that. Dude, amazing run. They call you Truck Lord. That's what the chat is saying. And great job out there. Kind of a heartbreaker there in truck. It looked like a ball cup or something broke on you and had to retire early. This one, you said, you know what? I'm going to check out, get gone.
Pretty much. I was really disappointed after finally getting the TQ in the stadium truck. I really wanted that one, and it broke on the warm-up. And I just made it around a few laps, and then it just fell apart. So I really wanted to just check out in short course and put it on cruise, and that's what I did.
It looked good out there, man. Congratulations on the win. And that, I don't know if you saw that battle there at the end. Ford got it. 0.011 second differential.
I would have went to the concrete, too, if it were me.
He did. He drove like straight into the wall.
Yeah, hold it open.
Great job, buddy.
Great, thanks, man.
Oh, look at that. Did you have that?
All right, Expert A2, we are up and going. So this is going to be a battle here between Doug and Sammy. So issues there, it looks like for Moran. Doug and Moran having issues. It looks like Templeman going up to that P2. Let's see here. Down the straight. So Templeman, Leverrier, and now Smith, your top three. So how were the points in the first one? I need to do some due diligence and figure that one out. So Moran had it, Doug Leverrier got some, Talon Henley and Tyler Hooks with Mason Templeman. So this one's all tossing it up right now. And down the straightaway we go. So what's going to happen here? We got Templeman up in the lead. Doug starting to make the moves. If Doug can get this number one position, it would be crazy for the last one. Templeman trying to stay out front right now. Templeman and Leverrier. So Sammy going up to that 5th place position, but he needs more valuable points to make this one happen for him. So Templeman comes by and Leverrier. both with team associated rigs. So they've definitely broken away from the rest of the pack. Talon, then Moran. So Moran into that P3 or P4 and down the straightaway. Your 1 and 2. So Templeman, if he can grab this one, he would be in the hunt for the overall. And then Doug doesn't want to be in this position because he would have 2 2s. Which if he gets, it would go up to time then, and he doesn't want a tiebreaker. He does not want a tiebreaker. If he can get this P1, he will be able to go into the final one saying, I just need to stay out front. But Templeman right now, in that red and blue car, followed by Leverrier. Here, there's another battle right now. We'll get on with that one between Talon and Moran. So Talon, Henley, and Sammy Moran for that third and final position. And this one's important for Sammy. If he can get this third, and Doug has that 2, that would be really important for Sammy. As Henley, 7 feet wide right now. I mean, Henley's 7 feet wide on Sammy. These two are pitted next to each other, TLR teammates. And right now, both of them kind of need the points. No, Henley, I believe, got third in the first one. Oh, Sammy trying that same maneuver he did on Doug. But Henley defending. In this third place position, we are watching that lead battle as well off screen. Oh, and Sammy going over. We'll go back to that lead battle. Sammy's most likely going to be up in that 4. So right now, Doug Leverrier and Templeman, that's going to be your battle. And these guys battle all the time with each other. Down that straightaway we go. So Doug having issues there, so Templeman definitely going to have it. Not enough for Henley to get there, though. So Templeman going to grab that one. Doug Leverrier going to go in that P2. Here comes Henley and Moran. So both of them getting points, but Leverrier, now he's going to go into this next one, and he has to get a 1. He has to. I think going into the next one, though, he's going to be leading it in points. So he's going to hope he needs to beat everybody. We're going to see how this one goes. Templeman grabbing it.
Champion.
Templeman, amazing run out there, man. And you and Doug having a good battle. He was pushing there at the end. You just didn't falter. Great run.
Thank you. Yeah, no, car was really good. Doug was keeping me on my toes for sure. I was definitely shaking up there a little bit, because I had a really bad A1, so I really needed this A2. So we'll see what happens. Take it to A3.
No, most definitely. I think it's going to come down pretty much in points between you, Sammy, Doug, and Talon with an outside shot as well. And man, oh man, what a battle it's going to be.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be fun for sure.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
The Marshals making their way out there to the track.
All right, guys. All right, and we are off in this one. Rivkin not able to grab it. Oh, that's Brock again. His two-wheel was good, man, in the final qualifying, and this one just doesn't seem to be showing up. So Mayfield already has one win. Is he able to grab this one? So we got Rivkin, Champlin, Horn, Mayfield, Fenn. Your top 5. And it looks like Mayfield right there. His car still looks a little bit loose. We're following along with Aiden, Horn, and Mayfield right now as they head up over that double. Oh, Rivkin goes upside down all on his own. He's going to lose 3 positions. So, oh man, not being able to transfer this thing to a win would be heartbreaking there for him. And down the straightaway we go. Up and over that triple section, or quad section, I should say. So Brock Champlin going to take that one over. Ryan Mayfield going to be in that P3 position right there behind him with Spencer. And is that Bada? So Bada right there as well in that top 5 pack. So they head up over the quad. So anybody's game right now. Ryan Mayfield, if he wins this one, it's over. Done. Finito. So we got Mayfield and Rivkin in that lead pack that we're following along with the outside shot of Bada. And right behind him, going to be the Phenom of Fenn. So Brock Champlin coming on over, leading this one out. Aiden going to be in that P2 with Mayfield. This is exactly where Mayfield was before, and he benefited greatly from it. Taking that A1. Let's see, but now Rivkin trying to make something happen with Mayfield. Those two are boys from Arizona. Oh, Rivkin sliding out, and Bada goes by. So now Rivkin's got a tall order ahead of him with 2:30 left to go. He needs these valuable points because again how he ended up in the first one. I think it was like a P3. Oh, Bada, where are you going? Something happened to Bada doing a backflip. So going by the line here, we still have Brock Champlin. So your top 3 break away from the rest of the pack. We got Champlin, Horn, and Mayfield. Up and oh, Brock going down. So Brock going down in that P3, P4. Down the straightaway now. It's going to be Horn. Mayfield, this is what he wants. Cinderella story right here. He knows all he has to do is pass Aiden Horn. And if you know Mayfield, he'll have a Coors Light in hand after this, for the last one, watching A3. So Rivkin right now, man, he's right there again, pushing. Back in that 3rd place position, but he needs this 2nd place to stay in the hunt for the overall. Mayfield will be looking awesome on points if he can get this P2 at least. Oh, Rivkin goes for the pass. Not going to make it stick. 1 minute left to go. He was trying for the jump pass. So right now, Aiden Horn looking to snag this one, but Brock Champlin now all over the backside of Mayfield. We'll stick with that battle. So Mayfield versus Champlin now as they come into the final 45 seconds of this one. Mayfield and, oh, Horn making a mistake with 30 seconds left to go. Here comes Mans and Brock. Down the straightaway. Oh, getting off. Oh, pushes the issue. Mayfield going to push the issue with Champlin. They're not going to be happy with that one. It looked like that Mayfield had gotten a little bit off. He had the outside line. Forced it there on the final laps with 8 seconds left to go. Rivkin right there as well. We're going to have one more lap, so what's going to happen? Might be drama ensuing right here between Mayfield, Rivkin, and Champlin. Oh, Brock going to go outside. Here at the end, Mayfield going to grab this one. Congratulations, Aiden Horn going to grab that. Let's see. Man, oh man. Brock not happy with that one. Eden grabbing it. We'll get an interview there with Aiden Horn. Wow.
Grabbing that one, man, from definitely making it happen. Everybody battling out, and it's so close.
Yeah, I guess if you're going to pick a time to get the first interview of the weekend, I guess A2 is a good time. My dad was making fun of me for not winning anything up until now, so maybe this will calm him down. But no, yeah, great battle with the guys. We're all racing super hard out there. This track is so gnarly. Yeah, A3 is going to come down to the wire. Yeah, these guys are all going for it, and my car was really dialed. I've been just getting it better and better as the weekends progress. We started off a little slow, definitely didn't have a lot of pace to kick things off, but just making more and more progress with the team, and it's paying off.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
We got a driver's minute. Start the clock now. The driver's minute for, I believe, Dalton Conrad. Sound like he had a spur gear whipped out. Let's grid them up. 2 on the 1, Dalton on 2, Jordan Beard on the 3, David Giacalone on 4, Avon Dorsch on the 5, Casey Ford 6, Leo Dake on the 10. $30 seconds. Can't wait all day. Give your driver's minute.
All right, guys, I think they're waiting up. We'll get a replay between Mayfield So Mayfield has shot wide there. I'll play it in slow motion. Brock goes to the inside. Mayfield jumps down. Brock's on the inside, but Mayfield held his line. Both of them collided right there. So you guys can be a decider on that one. Definitely looked like maybe forcing the issue. So that is the crash between Mayfield and Brock. We'll watch that as they come off. All right. And we are on. No, I didn't get it. We're doing a replay. Oh. All right, as we're on with this one. Oh. Down the straightaway. Let's see what's up. Oh, oh. So Dalton Conrad looks like he's in the lead of this one right now. All right, 5 minutes here left to go. Gonna be Andrew Thomas in the lead. Ford gonna be in that P2. Dalton in the 3 here. .430 left to go. Andrew Thomas, Dalton, Jordan, David Giacolin, Casey Ford, Todd, Abe and Leo Bryan. Top 2 though, maybe Thomas and Conrad in the lead of this one. Up and over the triple they go. And down the straightaway. Oh, that car does not sound healthy. So Thomas looking to have a perfect weekend this weekend as he's Got the winning buggy, got the winning truck. I'm looking to take this one home in four-wheel drive. .330 left to go here for Thomas Conrad. Going to just try and keep that thing in that P2 position. Gia Colon, I kind of think he's coming up right behind him. Let's get that one on. As Conrad down the straightaway, we don't know how long that car is going to last as gears are stripping in that thing. Not happy. And that was happening during the warm-up. Probably just tightened up the mesh and said send it. But she's not doing good. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's getting louder and louder with 2:50 to go. Conrad and Gia Colon coming right there in that blue and purple. He's making up time now. Now Gia Colon right here. See if he can get him with 2 minutes left to go. Your leaders coming up and over. Conrad and Gia Colon now down the straightaway. Here we go. For your podium. Oh, nice inside pass. As he gives it up there. Good clean racing right there. Gia Colon makes the pass clean. Now Conrad goes into savior mode. Minute 30 left to go. Knows that car doesn't have much left in her. Down the straightaway here. Keep that car in center line. So Conrad going to tap out of this one. I don't know if Gia Colon can catch Thomas though. Thomas pretty much well in front of this one. One minute to go. 1 minute to go. Down the straightaway. So Thomas makes it by. Gia Colon makes it by. So he's actually putting a hard charge. Oh, that's going to be all she wrote. With 30 seconds left to go, Thomas going to snag this one without any sort of major failures. Perfect weekend for himself. That'll be all she wrote. Paper Plastic got this one in the bag. Great job, great job. Gia Colon gonna go that P2.
Amazing run, man. So pretty much perfect weekend for yourself, grabbing all 3.
Man, I don't know what to say. It was just so much fun. I had a blast today. Really wish I had a good battle with me and my buddy Dalton Conrad. He had some very bad luck that happened through all the races today, but just had to focus on yourself a little bit and work on yourself and take the win.
Great job, man, on the wins. Anybody you want to thank?
My dad, my brother-in-law, original HobbyPlexers watching all of them from home, and my family watching across the states right now.
Congrats, man.
Thank you very much.
To the track, please. Easy to Marshall. Dalton Conrad to the track to Marshall.
All right. Looking to get this one started. Also, if you guys haven't grabbed your waffle ticket yet, we're going to post up that link. I'll post up that link for you. We will be drawing it live today. Chance to win a fully built B74.1 as long as a 22 roller. Motor from Phantom. We got a bunch of stuff on there. Get this one going. So Sammy Moran grabbed A1. Let's see how this one goes. And we're off. So Moran had a lackluster 2-wheel drive run right now. He's looking to pretty much set sail on this one. Also, Sammy with the little bit of traction roll, able to save it, but that puts Dalton now in the lead. So Dalton didn't have too good of a run. He tapped out early in that last one, so he needs these points. Sammy right now was able to check out and get gone. Definitely one of the fastest out there, but now Hooks is there. So Sammy, maybe a little bit of nerves getting to him here. As the top 3 start to break away from the rest of the pack, we've got Smith, Moran, and Mr. T. Hooks right there, go on the left-hand side. So Dalton, super fast, probably arguably should have been the TQ. He just had a small little mistake in that Q3. And now ahead of the killer, Sammy Moran. So Dalton right now just on mission. Sammy right behind him though. He's got the speed. He's just, can I make the class clean? But Sammy usually able to do something, but he's getting up on 2 wheels, so that car looks to be a little bit twitchy here for Moran. Dalton's car looks a little bit more mellow. T-Hooks ripping and ripping behind him. So it's going to be an AE, TLR, and AE. Let's see what Moran's able to do. He wants to just end this. He wants to focus on 2-wheel. But Dalton Smith might throw a wrench in that thing. 3:30 left to go. So everybody's starting to bunch back up. One small mistake and you're going to lose 4 or 5 positions easily as they come up and over this. T-Hook's right there, right behind them. As they come on this left-hand side, down the straightaway. Moran, now T-Hook's making a charge at 3rd place position. Smith making moves. Oh, down the straightaway. Man, oh man, these guys are so close. Oh, Sammy trying something. Can't make it stick. And T-Hook's right there. Oh man, these guys one tags each other. It's going to cause a pileup. Damon right now, he's on it. Damon Smith, hometown hero, down the straightaway. Sammy Moran trying anything he can to get by Damon here, and Damon's not faltering. This guy's got nerves of steel right now, Iceman. And Hooks tapping out of this one. So now it's all up to Sammy. 2 minutes left to go. He's getting frustrated. He's like, I can't make it past this guy. He might have the speed. Sammy's trying it again, but it's not going to be a good line. It's going to cost him. Looks like Talon's right there as well, and both Talon and Damon, they're boys, so, but also teammates between Talon and Sammy. So let's see what happens here. What can unfold? Sammy Moran just like right there. He's saying, come on. Oh, and it didn't work. He shouldn't have done it. Oh! And Sammy makes it back by Talon. Wow. Oh, that's Templeman. Oh! Oh, no. Sammy going to break it, I think. Sammy Moran broken. Oh, man. So Damon, now Gastelum up there, and Templeman with Talon in that P4. Oh, Talon and Templeman get together. So now out of nowhere, Gastelum. Now Talon's broken too. So these guys dropping like flies here in the final moments. Sammy's going to be upset with that one. But now we've got Damon. Damon to keep it alive. He needs this P1. Gastelum saying, I want some points too, man. Down the straightaway. Smith on it. So Gastelum makes it by here at the end. Dalton, or Damon, I'm saying. I'm getting them messed up. Right now, Smith in the lead. See if he pushes the issue. Gastelum right there. Here at the end. Oh, on the inside. Oh, side by side. Wow. Here at the end, let's see what happens. Oh, by the line. Obviously, he's very happy about that one. That meant a lot to him right there. Wow, what a race.
Have an iPhone. If you're missing your phone, it's up here with me.
Amazing run out there, buddy. You can see the emotion, from grabbing that one. And, I can see the tears of joy almost. You're shaking here from the battle that you had.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, my, dude. I'm at a loss for words. It has been so much work getting put into this. Zach Gastelum has been the guy that I've been pitting with, the guy I've been working with for so long. It's been about a year with him, and I made strides. And to be able to battle it out with him like that for the win, I wouldn't have anybody else to do it with.
Amazing run out there, man. And you can see it, holding off Sammy, holding off just basically everybody there at the end. Him making the pass, very clean racing. Anybody else you want to thank?
Yeah, Hoosier RC HobbyPlex, R1 Works, all my sponsors. Those guys have been great. JC has put on a fantastic race. So has Eddie Henley. All of my parents and Zach Gastelum, dude. I wouldn't be able to do this without him. Not at all.
I love it, man. I can see the nerves right now. Happy you got that win. Amazing run, my man. And hey, keeping it alive for A3.
Thanks, man.
Champlin on the 1, Dakota on the 2, Spencer Rex in 3, Davey Bida on the 4, Taylor on the 5, Mayfield on the 6, Aiden Horn on the 7. Horse 8, Dustin Evans on the 9, winning at 10, Lee Setzer, the 11. Dakota Finn took the win in A1. Marshall's ready, driver's ready. INS13.
We can talk about it later if any. All right, and we are off. We got Ryan back in with us.
What's up?
What's up, my man? Okay, so man, all sorts of good racing here at Hoosier in this one. So who took, I think it was Dakota got this one in the last one. Pretty much been bad luck for your TQs. Now we're gonna have Brock Champlin leading us out once again. Dakota gonna be, oh, something happening to Brock. Oh, he broke down.
Oh, no.
Dakota's car, sorry, Brock's car broke. I didn't see what happened, but looking like he lost drive and it locked up. All right, right-hand side of the track. So Dakota Finn in exactly the position that he wants. I think this will be our first A main win for the AAAs if Dakota can get this.
Gonna quickly pull up the finishing order from that last one.
Man, saving it there from Dakota. I don't know if you guys saw that. He was up on his front wheels there. That was an amazing save. What do we got here? Looks like Davey Botta up to that P3. Down the straightaway. Man, oh man, Davey on the move right here. Makes the pass. Oh! Man, oh man. So what just happened there in between Botta?
Not sure who got into who, but it's directly in the only blind spot for where we're sitting.
No, we got it on camera. We're going to go to that instant replay right now. So it looks like Davey Botta, he did land on the inside right there. So Botta in the lead. It looking like he forced the issue. Blowing up the rear end of his tire for Dakota. So Botta, you can see right there. So Botta lands inside. He takes over that second place position.
And Dakota just caught the rear wheel coming up the face.
Caught the rear wheel. So that was racing incident right there, unfortunately for him. All right, so Botta going to that P2 position now with Ryan Mayfield. Oh, and gives it up so easily as they head down that straightaway. But Dakota Finn, oh man, Dakota wiping out again, so he's going to have to take this one to a Q3.
Yeah, so last time by, Dakota took the win, then it was Rivkin, Chaplin, and Sontag, followed by Horn was your top 5 in that last one. In A number 1. Three-way battle going up and down into the Hoosier double. Rivkin, Mayfield, and Botta.
Oh, so Rivkin is there. I didn't even see where they caught him. So your main battle right there, 1, 2, and 3.
And Davey Botta is not, he is not, what are the words I'm trying to say? Seal tracks are his forte.
Well,
coming from Coyote.
Now they are, because Coyote switched over to it. Now he's on it. He's had an amazing run in four-wheel this weekend here for Botta. He definitely has the speed to do it. You know, as he's battling out with some world champions. Both of these guys have multiple world championships in 10 scale. Mayfield has it in 2-wheel and 4-wheel, and Rivkin has it in 2-wheel twice.
On the straightaway they go. 1:10 left to go. Nose to tail. Through the switchback, going into the quad. Mayfield and Rivkin. We've seen this battle time and time again. Oh, and Mayfield, he's inching up.
So now it's Spencer. Got a battle on his side. Oh, and now Davey throwing it in there.
All right, coming down to 30 seconds left to go. Oh, and that'll look to the inside. Oh, and Mayfield just didn't let him have it. Davey probably making the better decision just to kind of back up a little bit, not get tangled up.
19
Step
seconds
on,
left
step
to go,
off.
so this is going to be their last lap.
It's make or break time. Even if they do make a mistake, as long as they don't break, they have enough time from the rest of the field so they can take a little bit of a risk coming into the quad. Mayfield has a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Davey taps out of this one.
All right,
I wonder
here we go.
if
Step on,
he's
step
gonna
off.
try
What's
this
going to
triple.
happen?
Oh, I thought he was going to go for it. Oh, and he tried it.
Mayfield's going to try to jump in this inside. Oh, just didn't
Not
get
able
it.
to make it stick there. Rivkin going to grab that one. Fighting for every position here. Davey Botta going to grab that P3.
Mayfield making a mature decision right there to save the car for A3. We've already seen some come to the line, and his driver's just sending it straight into that pipe and kind of jumping over the pipe to get over the line. Seen a couple cars break, just asking for tenths of a second there at the end. Matt going to grab the interview. There was Spencer.
Man, talk about battling for every position there in both two-wheel and four-wheel. What's it like out there?
It's super challenging. Yeah, the mains have been going a lot of highs, a lot of lows. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, people having issues with their stuff or tangle ups has been a problem. No one's really arguing out there. It's just super difficult driving. Like A1 for two-wheel drive was a little unfortunate for me, and Dakota apologized, and we're all good. And then, Dakota and I got the Brock kind of tapped out. Dakota tapped out in four-wheel drive that run, and then I ended up crashing in the lead. It's kind of chaos out there, so I'm just trying to stay focused and just let the car do its own thing and just see what happens. I mean, there's no planning it out there. It's so difficult driving. The cars are on edge, and you're going like crazy fast.
Oh, looking good out there, man. Kind of coming down to points now for you here in two-wheel and four-wheel. You're going to try and grab that next one. Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, thanks.
What a battle there, man. Holy mackerel.
I told you it's going to come down to that last A3.
The last A3, and like all of these right now.
Yeah.
Guy, the chat's going here. Let's see what's up. Ain't got P3 on the counter, but it says Botta on the final pop-up. Don't worry about that right-hand side there, Kyle Killey. There might have been, it's another thing. So if that right-hand screen, the top bar is the official one. Ben Yeated himself battling with Botta. Yeah, definitely. It was unfortunate. What's going on, babe? Megan chiming in.
40 plus two-wheel drive mod taking their warm-up laps. Yeah, there's looking at Chris up there right now. There's a couple Canes and Walkers up there sitting behind them, but there is a ramp on the stand, so they can get up and down pretty easy. Some of these older guys, and I'm kidding, of course. Some of the most prominent guys in the industry in this race. Jason Rono, Paul Cicerello, just to name a few. Adam Rails. Got to talk to Adam a little bit this weekend. Super awesome guy. Has a killer short course truck. Got that thing all tricked out. As they are taking to the grid. May have had a driver ask for a minute's grace. Looks like we're good. And we're off. Alan Horn.
This is Big Buckarama commenting, sponsored by Depends.
New Balance shoes.
Oh, and Rona absolutely popped the chassis protector on that one.
Yeah,
Still
down
going.
straight away.
Still going though.
Pop the chassis protector. You're 1 and 2 pretty much breaking away, and then you're 3 and 4 starting to get battle down here. Oh man, popping it again there with Dunbar. And down the straightaway, your leaders, it's going to be Horn and Chicky. Team Associated versus the X-Ray.
Chicky rocking the all green. He usually is yellow and some splatter on there, isn't he? He's trying something new.
He's the all green. Maybe it's because he can see, and he wears those yellow glasses.
Yeah.
So I usually do that when I do trap shooting because you could just see better.
Yeah.
So with those old eyes, definitely indoors with less light, I think he's going for that. Looks like a big neon green bullet out there.
And Alan Horn made a little bit of a mistake. He's actually going to let Paul get around.
Yep. So Paul going to the lead right now.
Almost traction roll coming onto the step on, step off down the straightaway he goes, already going around lap traffic. And that is one thing on this track. You're carrying so much speed, and as you can see on the camera, there's that black groove, and that's where all the traction is at. And it's kind of a one-lane groove. So passing, and especially passing traffic, is difficult as Paul going around some other green cars, trying to almost get them confused there. Down the straightaway he goes. Last time by had a 2-second lead over Dunbar, now in the number 2 spot. And looking more like a 4-second lead over Dunbar. Oh, and Paul cases the quad, does a complete front flip, and then gets a little unsettled coming off that little step off as you work your way around to the step on, step off. And Dunbar definitely catching up to Paul, as Paul had a couple bobbles coming into the quad. And yeah, but then Allen, after a rough, I believe it was like second or third lap, he seems to be gotten into a groove and is starting to make his way up to the leaders. Three down, 5 to go. This is a single main event, so they go 8 minutes instead of triple fives. And Paul took a tumble coming up to that Hoosier double, and that's going to put Dunbar to the lead, and that's going to have Alan Horn, yeah, right on his rear wing. And Chicky still staying in the hunt through the switchback. Coming up on halfway to go, and it looks like they all caught a little bit of lap traffic. It looks like Dunbar got the worst end of it as they go back into the quad, and that puts Paul back to the point. Step on, step off. Alan Horn and the number 2. Step on, step off down the front straightaway. As you follow along with our 40 plus 2-wheel drive mod buggy, A main. And lots of traffic. And they're not giving them any room, making them work for it. Oh, and Dunbar with a couple bobbles, again getting caught up in traffic. And that's going to give the top 2 a little bit of breathing room as Chicky has a rearview mirror full of Alan Horn. Coming into the quad, they're coming into a quad, and there's a car flipped over, and Lisette's, it was Rona. Oh, and Rona takes out your second place car. Definitely wasn't intentional, just a racing incident. Looks like Rona might be broke, maybe. No, he's good. Down the straightaway he goes. Just not a lot of traction in that area. Looked like he might have had a driveline issue. Couple of funny comments coming in through the chat. Coming up on 2 minutes left to go. Oh, and Paul gets it wrong on the quad. Allen to the point. Step on, step off. Down the straightaway. Paul's car looks to still be in one piece. All right, here comes the battle through the switchback. Paul, being a veteran, he knows to take his chances when he has the best chance for a good outcome, and he got up on two wheels coming into the sweeper, trying to push the car as hard as he can through the switchback right now. Oh, and he cases the quad. And that might be all she wrote. Dunbar also cases the quad. But I believe fourth place of Adam Rails, I believe he's a little too far back to be within striking distance. So unless Allen has a catastrophic lap in the next minute, looks like he will be your INS 2023 Fall Indoor National Champion. .40 seconds left to go. Oh, and your leader just barely getting over the quad. Paul's still trying to catch him. He's having to work through more lap traffic down the straightaway he goes, so he's not too far off. Last time around was just a little over 2 seconds. So they'll go this one in one more. Paul might be gaining a little bit of ground, but it's got a lot of work for him to do in one more lap. Allen's going to have to make a bobble for him to get there, and then also Paul having to work through 2 more lap cars. Paul looks like he actually might try to, and Allen's going to triple, single. Paul quadded in, of course. Allen's just trying to just get it home, and he does across the line. Allen Horn going to take the win. So Matt heading down to talk to Allen. As we are on race 37 of 41, so almost done with the day. Stick with us. We have some exciting A3s coming at you.
Well, I don't know if anybody wanted to win that one there, Al. You guys were slicing and dicing the entire 8 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. We were all trying to throw it away. I threw it away several times, and then I got collected with another guy over here, and I thought, man, that's it. It's over. And then I got gifted a mistake with Chicky, and just never know, man. There's a lot going on out there.
That's my dad right there.
You just never know what can happen.
Someone's got to win this weekend, you know.
I think he's sitting pretty good, too.
He's looking good, man. Congratulations on the win. Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, for sure. I'd like to thank Factory Tracks Racing, Team Associated, Reedy Power, Mod guys for always coming out here and doing all this media stuff. I know you guys bust your butt and you don't really get nothing for it. So we appreciate the coverage so everybody back home can watch. And it's awesome, man. JConcepts is always helping us out. Nothing but thanks. I got nothing to worry about.
Congratulations, my man, and we'll see you on the podium.
Thanks.
Let's get them graded up. Doug, Sammy, Mason, Talon, Damon, your first five. Justin, Hooks, Ethan Hoskins. Looks like Sammy's got a 1 and Mason's got a 1 and a 2. It's anybody. Doug and Riviero's got a 2 and a 2.
And we're back with 17.5 Expert two-wheel drive buggy A3.
This one's one to watch right
Oh,
here.
yeah, buddy.
Oh, man. So right now, and I don't think Sammy did very good in this last one. So, and
Sammy got the win in A1.
A1. I think he was like 4th in A2. I think Talon was there as well. Templeman has a win. Doug has 2 2s. So basically, it's between the top 4 because Talon has an outside shot. If he wins it, he can get it on points. So we're going to see, man.
Down the straightaway for the first time.
So we got
Riviere,
Doug Templeman, or Doug Moran and Templeman.
Doug Moran, Templeman, like you said. Step on, step off down the straightaway.
Guys are moving, definitely breaking away from the rest of the pack. Talon's starting to lose track of them. Damon Smith actually going to that too.
Looks
So
like Talon having to pull it off.
Talon's out of this one. So it's a 3-horse race right now, up and over the triple section. Templeman looking inside, can't make anything stick. These guys race with each other all the time. They're all buddies in the pit. So whoever wins this one, I think pretty much it'll come down to points if between both Doug and Sammy, if it stays how it is. Templeman needs to get by Sammy, at least, and then it'll come down to points if Doug wins it. So if it stays how it is right now, I think it'll be a 2-way tie in between Doug and Sammy. So it would come down to points, and I think with Roar, it is combined. So combined time, so if Sammy stays as close as he can to Doug, he probably will have it. So we're going to see how this ends up. Sammy probably knows this, and I'm sure Templeman knows that he needs to get by Sammy.
Yeah, Doug just, he doesn't even want to think about that right now. All he's wanting to think about is a rearview mirror full to Sammy Moran down the straightaway. He's not thinking about points, he's thinking about the next corner.
Yeah, Templeman, I'm sure, knows what's going on. I think, what did Templeman get in the first one? I think he was 3rd or 4th. He said he had a lackluster 8-1, so I think 5th or something like that. He was down there. So, and obviously he had a 1 in the second one. Moran tapping out. He doesn't need to do that. So right now, if it goes like this, then the top 2 would tie. Sammy would give it up. So Sammy needs to stop doing that jump. That's cost him now twice, 4-wheel and 2-wheel.
And the top 3 have just completely pulled away from the rest of the pack. So it is a 3-horse race, like you said earlier.
So let's see what happens. Oh, Templeman now rolling up on the back of Doug. These guys are pulling such fast times right now. Sammy's right there.
Down the straightaway they go.
If it finishes like this, it will go to points again. And Sammy would be the biggest loser on it.
But what a way for it to pan out, though, in the end when having 3 different winners and 3 A mains. I mean, that just goes to show you how close these guys are.
Oh, yeah. And down. Oh, and Templeman taps out of this one. Moran going to do that super jump again. So Moran now has a new lease on life. His car comes alive here at the end. Look how he just rolled up on Dougie. He's right there on him, man.
Coming up on 1 left
oh,
to go.
Man,
he thought
down
about
the straightaway. probably
Let's see
thinking,
how
is
he
he going to
takes
do
this.
this move?
Nope.
Nope, not going for it.
Got a little squirrely
It's like
there with
just-
the whip.
Oh,
and he goes
nice
to the
inside pass. Dougie gives it back.
I don't know how Doug held on to that because he was completely up on two wheels, probably there
Sammy
on
right
the
now
actual
pushing
wheel.
it. Coming down the straightaway. Templeman rolls up on the back of him. Oh, man. Sammy to the inside. Nice move.
Oh.
Nice.
Templeman jumped into
goes
the mix.
by. There's Dougie. Oh, and Sammy with the wind at his sails right now. Templeman and Dougie now battling it out for that second and third. But now Templeman needs to catch Sammy. He cannot let Sammy win. And with this, Templeman would assuredly get second. So that's going to be your battle right there. Coming
This
around.
will be the last lap.
This could be. Time's going to expire. Templeman on the gas and hauling. He's pushing hard. Can Moran do it? Moran the killer. Mod Puck Systems right here down the straightaway. He's got one turn left to go, and he's going to grab it.
Get it.
And Templeman would have made that pass on that last lap,
Oh,
but that's
for
going to
sure.
be it. Moran going to take this one. The killer. Redeeming himself from last year.
Matt gonna head down to grab Sammy as Sammy goes running towards his car.
It might have a thing that pops up. The race will pop up. Get it pop away. First get with Sammy here. Dude, amazing run out there. I don't know if you guys knew how the points would go. If you stayed the way that you guys were, it would have come down to points between you and Doug. And then once Templeman passed, it would come down to points between Doug and Templeman. And then when you got past, I saw Templeman like, oh man, I have to get past Sammy. What was going through your head?
I was super nervous, but I knew I had to try and get around Doug. And yeah, it was a great race.
Amazing run, buddy. Great job.
Thank you very much, Matt.
All right, Doug here. Man, you had 2 twos going into it. You knew that you needed that win, and it would come down to points between one of these two. And what was kind of going through your head?
Well, for one, it felt like a JBRL club race. I mean, it's the same top three. I mean, it's kind of been all of us all weekend in two-wheel. I kind of knew I just needed to go around the track. My stuff has been struggling for a little bit of infield steering, so I kind of knew I had to like pull away on the on-power stuff. And yeah, I mean, it was good. I mean, Sammy got to the lead at one point. I was in the lead at one point. He got to the lead at one point. It was crazy. I think
very clean driving at the end of the day between all you guys.
Yeah, I think we all have a lot of respect for each other out there, and there's no need to make any enemies out there. And just kind of cards didn't fall my way this weekend. Ended up with a third, but at least we're consistent. 3 twos.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
Templeman, dude, amazing drive there at the end, really pushing hard. You got that A2 win. You needed that one from your first one. And going into this one, once you're in that second place position, you pretty much had it. It would have been a tie between you guys, and then you rolled into that wall, and then you were almost right back on them come again. You knew you had to get back up to the top.
Yeah, no, I came in a little antsy there at the end of the straight, just barely clipped the pipe, trying to scrub every little minuscule tenth I could. Unfortunately, it bit me in the butt. Rolled into the wall. Thankfully, I didn't get too much dust on my tires, so I was able to get back going. I was just put my head down, just drove as hard as I could, and it ended up paying off, and I was able to pull off a second. So
it looked good out there. Nothing to be ashamed of. All three of you guys, all three of you checked out from the pack, and it was coming down to points. Congrats, my man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You got it.
A3, INS13, Marshall's ready, driver's ready. We're going racing at the sound of the tone, less than 5.
All right, here we go.
Mod Buggy.
It's going to come down to this one, too. I think that Spencer's not won one yet. It's been Mayfield and Aiden. Yep. So, and there Mayfield goes by Aiden right there. I think Mayfield's sitting the best in points. He's got a 1 and I believe a 2.
Brock was visibly not happy after that first one in two-wheel drive. Hayden going to go back by that of...
Spencer got it wrong. He is on the other side of the lane, all the way to the wall, and that's going to cost him 3 spots. It's going to put him behind Dakota. I'm sorry, 4 spots, because I didn't see Brock that's already started to stretch away from the field.
He's like, I'm out of here, man. He doesn't want nothing to do with the drama in the back.
Absolutely not.
But I think how it would sit, Mayfield, if he stays in this position, I don't think Brock on points can catch him. I think the only one that could catch Mayfield on points is going to be that of Aiden Horn. Because Aiden has a 1, and so does Mayfield. And Brock
got it
tipping
wrong.
over. Now a three-way battle.
Very rare spot for one of the pros to be upside down. Not exactly sure what he caught. Maybe just caught a little bit of the pipe. Right there on the straightaway, kind of an easier part of the track, but still out front, but with a rearview mirror full of Mayfield as he clips the pipe, and that lets Mayfield and Aiden go around.
So no, Mayfield to the lead. He gets this 1-1. It's going to be over.
Oh, and Mayfield just barely, and then Aiden got it back into Mayfield and put Mayfield back into the pipe. So made that mistake even more costly. Wasn't Aiden's fault.
Champlin back to that lead. Mayfield in 2. Fenn Horn. All these guys racing so hard. All of them are buddies.
Dakota hasn't made a mistake yet. So, I mean, just knowing Dakota, he just wants to sit there and let these guys do exactly what they've been doing, is make these bobbles. And Dakota will take over from there. Oh, and I say that.
He makes
Hocus pocus, and he lost his focus.
That's a good one. Like, bring that to another one. We got Brock Champlin still. He's going to make something of this week, and he wants to get at least an A3 win.
Down the straightaway goes Brock. Mayfield right behind him. Horn, Finn, I believe that's Sontag, Bata, Tollard, Renderneck, Schimmel, Setzer, Rivkin. .145 left to go. Mayfield slowly reeling him in. That has got to be a frightening sight to see the pink and blue of Ryan Mayfield just starting to get more and more into your peripheral as you're driving on the track. Brock definitely not a stranger to some pressure, but Mayfield sure knows how to apply it. They're going to go in the step-on, step-up. Oh, and Brock, just millimeters away from disaster on that wall. Manages to hang on to it. Here comes Mayfield. He's getting closer. He knows the time's about to expire. Just a couple more laps. He doesn't want it to come down to points. Not sure if that would matter in this scenario.
I think regardless, Mayfield's going to get it. Because Mayfield will have a 1 and a 2.
Okay.
So Brock didn't get up into the 2, so even if he gets a 1 right now.
And Brock lets him. Well, no, he didn't. Yeah, he just got. Yeah, they started sliding out.
Got a little slidey there.
Yeah, we were talking to him last time. Him and Dakota both. And then Brock broke. Brock's out.
Brock hit. Oh, Mayfield. No, Aiden goes by.
Yep, Aiden to the point.
It'll go to the points then. No, Aiden will win this.
So this one and one more.
What just happened?
Mayfield just got up on the pipe. Couldn't get out of it two-wheel. He just got the front of the nose stuck under the pipe, so this will be their last lap.
Whoa. I just looked up for a second, and Mayfield was in second. My gosh.
Aiden could win this if he wins it over the quad one more time. Mayfield just barely gets over the lip as he wanted to send it as hard as he can to the next corner. Oh, and Mayfield sent it too hard. I mean, it was pretty much a win or lose situation, and Mayfield slams it.
Gonna break his car there at the end.
Into the wall
Oh
there at
my
the
gosh,
line.
sorry I did not pop up Aiden Horn there at the end. That was, whoa. Whoa.
What a turn of events at the very end. And you need to go find a very happy Aiden.
Yeah.
And he's getting high fives and fist bumps from everybody who walks past as he's coming off the driver's stand. Big win for Aiden, especially in the stacked field. Big win for Aiden. A lot of frowns on some other drivers' face, but that's racing. There's always next week.
I honestly didn't see what happened. I looked down at my computer, and you were in the lead there at the very end. Race is never over till it's over.
Yeah, and that's just what I was telling myself the whole time. I was just sending it out there the whole time because, you know, I wasn't totally sure whether or not I should have let him back by there. I know he was a little out of shape over the quad, but I was like, you know, I don't want any controversy, so I let him back go and ended up having to roll the double, and Dakota got in between us, and I lost contact. But I just kept friggin' hammering that thing, and I was just sending it out there, and I didn't really think that was going to work out for me in any way, shape, or form. But, yeah, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, huh?
No, you had to be good to be up there, man. Congratulations on the win. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, just everyone that believes in me. Brent, my dad, my mom watching back home, thank you for constantly supporting me, getting me to the track, letting me do my dream. Everything on my shirt, Team Associated, Reedy, Proline, Factory Team, RC1, Bradley Fine Line, One Up Racing, all my sponsors. I know I'm probably forgetting some. I'm sorry, guys, but a lot going on in my very tiny brain right now. So,
congratulations, my man.
Let's go.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Aiden Horn, 2023 JConcepts INS. Also, I know he's not sponsored by them, but he needs to be shouting out Nike for those awesome Jordans that he's got on. He's had them on all weekend.
I honestly did not see where Mayfield messed up. Like, I was looking down at my computer, and it was just
there. It was just there.
And I thought once Brock tapped out, I was like, that's it.
Yeah, Mayfield, he just caught the pipe at just a certain angle.
I did the same thing in truck. He came around here. Here's that replay, and he just grabs the pipe. Oh man, just got a little loose.
Aiden was right there.
Aiden was there. All right, as we get into this one, 40-plus mod 4-wheel drive buggy.
Back to the old guys.
Back to the old guys.
But hey, you know, father son taking the win.
I know. I got to eat my words too, because I was like, somebody won this weekend, and just like that,
yeah.
I apologize, man. I apologize. Making a snide joke. Those guys are buddies.
Paul Cicerello out front right now, and he's rocking his normal paint scheme. No more green. He's back to the yellow with the splatter, a little bit of white in there going through the switchback, now going into the quad.
And we have the three same suspects here, Cicerillo, Dunbar, and Horn, battling it out as they did in two-wheel drive.
Down the straightaway they go. Dunbar, Horn, Grimes, Winders, Pfeiffer, Henley, Fred Deutsch. Shout out to Fred, coming from World of RC, our local track in Lucama, North Carolina. Getting it done in 40-plus. Oh, I mean, broken cars already. Oh, it may have just been a balk up. Nope, that one's definitely broke, coming on the step on, step off. Oh, and that was Eddie. Tough break for Eddie. All right, so this one's a 8-minute main. Single main. Ball down the straightaway.
Yeah, it looks like Dunbar and Horn are getting real close together.
That's who we're following in the mod live media camera through the switchback. Over the quad. Oh, and they just about got collected by a lap car. coming up on sections of the track so fast, you don't see it until right when you get there, and you just have that oh no factor, substituting for another word. But yeah, it's and back to lap traffic. Like I said, you come up on them so fast, almost collects Dunbar. And Allen just trying to apply as much pressure as he can. And again, here comes traffic. Oh, and Dunbar gets it wrong. It gets it really wrong. Has to be marshaled. That's going to give Horn a lot of breathing room. Probably going to be a 4 or 5 second lead. Yeah, 3.9 seconds for Allen. And Chicky, he's off the track in the step on, step off. Down the straightaway he goes. Luckily, he was able to correct that mistake himself. As he comes up on lap traffic, they're letting him go. Three and a half down, 4.5 left to go. Step on, step off, down the straightaway. Still following Paul through the quad. Yeah, Horn starting to make up maybe a little bit of ground. Just 3 seconds off last time. Dunbar, he's made up about a half a second since his mistake coming over the double after the quad. Alan Horn, step on, step off down the straightaway. He is sending it down the straightaway. And Paul may have had to check up.
And Chicky here about to, I think he pretty much gave that one up in two-wheel drive. So he's making sure he stays up in this one.
He's on a mission.
Horn ain't out of this one yet, though. One mistake out of Chicky, and he's going to be there.
2.5 left to go. Tons of time to make a mistake. Or tons of time for Horn to throw down some heaters. And Horn just absolutely sending it. Oh, it's hit a little too hard. Horn up against the pipe. That's probably going to be all she wrote. Knowing Paul, he can just throw on cruise control now. He can take off the yellow glasses. And now Dunbar catching up to Horn. So we're back to that battle that we started the race with. Dunbar had a bad mistake, costly mistake on the double after the quad, and he got stuck in the other lane, had to be marshaled. And then Dunbar also tracks and rolled kind of in the same section of the track, but he's still within striking distance of Horn. If Horn just makes a small bobble with 1:15 left to go. Yeah, so it looks like a garage right now. I see three cars in the infield that couldn't make the race. Made to the end of the race, that is, that already broke out. Oh, and Allen broke too. I heard a crunch as he landed. So that's going to hand second to Dunbar.
Oh, no.
That's going to move Todd up to third.
You guys are dropping like flies. Only 5 people left on the track.
Coming up on 20 seconds left to go.
But Horn still may get third because he had 19 laps. Let's see if Pipe or if Todd can get by. Allen still may end up with the 3.
Wow. Oh, yeah, they were checked out.
So, yeah, can Todd make it by?
2-1.
I think Todd did make it by.
Yep, he did. So that's going to put Todd up to third. Looks like Allen might still get 4. No.
No.
Jason got caught up the line, so that'll put Allen to
Todd,
4.
as long as Todd finishes this, which he should.
Todd down the straightaway.
Why don't you grab an interview there with Chicky?
Yeah. Talk about his yellow glasses.
Oh, you do that. All right, guys. So Chicky going to get that one. Right over here for you. Paul Ciccarillo in the X-ray. Gonna snag it. Good run there to Chicky.
Paul taking the win, 40-plus four-wheel drive. It wasn't easy. You had a rearview mirror full of a couple cars. How'd it feel on the stand?
That was good. My car was good. I was kind of driving a little calm, but I saw them catching me, and I was trying to drive fast enough not to crash, but also, drive fast enough so they don't catch me. But it was good. My car was good.
Absolutely. So I have to ask, is the yellow a fast guy thing?
No, I don't think so. It's just whatever.
Able to help you, see your car better, especially the green, little contrast.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Awesome. Is there any sponsors you'd like to thank?
X-Ray, RC America.
Too many to list.
Yeah. Factory Extreme, Avid, A-Main, Easy Customs, FX, Hootie. I don't know. I may be.
We need to get you a list.
Yeah, I got to memorize. I'm not used to this.
But hey, when you've been a veteran, you've been around as long as you have. I mean, you deserve every single one of them, and I'm sure they're proud of you.
Thank you.
Back to you, Matt.
Awesome job there, guys. And just kind of last call here before we get this racing going. We've got our waffle going on. It's for a B74.1 fully built. This is just the box here. But B74.1 from JConcepts. Fully built up with Reedy Electronics, as well as a JCon body straight from them, as well as a 22 DC 5.0. And we got some goodies from Phantom in there, ProTech. Click on that link I'm going to post up. There's only a couple tickets left if you guys want in on that.
Are we doing a waffle?
We are, man. Helps with the live stream, bro.
What? You won't let Chris buy in?
No, Chris cannot buy in.
Oh, man, that means I can't buy in either.
He's got it. No, now that you're part of this, you can't buy in either.
Yeah.
It's just part of it. Now, if you go underneath,
I'll get Josh to put in some entries for me.
If you do something else, I won't know about it. But
is it bad that during the Worlds, you guys kept talking about waffles all the time? And it's like midnight, and all I want to do is just go to Waffle House and get waffles.
House, I know. I told him, hey, cut that out. Only during intermission times, not during the racing. All right, guys, let's get to some racing here. All right, expert four-wheel drive. So Sammy Moran broke out. Oh, Dalton going to get to the inside again on Sammy.
What a move.
So Sammy right now, he knows that he has to pass Dalton. There's no ifs, ands, or buts around it. And Dalton automatically getting out early on this one. Sammy got that two-wheel drive win. He broke in four-wheel, so he's got nothing to go but up in this one. But Dalton in exactly the position that he is going to tear this place down if he wins this thing. Even though Sammy's my boy, he's got the puck systems in there. I'm almost kind of pulling as well for
for Damon right now. I keep calling him Dalton. For Damon Smith, he's, let's see, Sammy. I'm going to be equally as happy.
I know we're talking about Dalton and Sammy, but Tyler Hooks and Tyler Patnod.
Yeah, these guys are on it.
Yeah, it's a freight
train. They're going to be putting the pressure here on Moran. And Moran needs to get up there to Damon. Damon grabbing that first one. Oh, and it looks like T-Hooks. He's out of this one. He's going to be done for it. Moran, though, now he's like, okay, get the nerves out. Make the right moves.
I wonder if he's going to make that move coming up the.
He's been trying up north. Oh, nice. Oh, he almost had elevation. He's been doing that. It's only paid off for him once in two-wheel drive. Hasn't paid off for him at all.
Oh, and he connects with him.
What happened?
They both get going. They both just got together with him coming up into the switchback.
Oh, Patnod makes a fly. Oh, Sammy makes a fly. Oh, Dalton goes over. Damon goes over. No. That was Damon. Oh. So I didn't even see what happened. We're gonna get.
Moran and Templeman right now. I've seen them battling this weekend. They're going to do it again, coming down the straightaway. Patnod just got really lucky coming down the front straightaway. You guys check out the replay.
Battling. We're going to have that replay on that right-hand screen and the live on the left-hand screen. You can see it looks like Damon lost drive right there. He landed. He lost drive. Right when it hit, it stops on him. Patnod gets by. Damon throttles up, gets in the back of Patnod. Sammy goes by, and then Damon's just not able to make that double, and that's going to cost him dearly.
Moran all over the back of Tyler Patnod down the straightaway.
I don't even know how Patnod did in the points here.
Templeman's still there as well, and I'm not sure who that is behind them. That's Talon Henley.
So let me check out these points here.
And it is still anybody's race. I mean, the top four have a couple seconds over the rest of the pack, but the rest of the pack are still there.
So Patnod has no horse in this race right now other than maybe a podium. Sammy Moran, as long as he finishes here, he'll win it.
Sammy trying to go to the inside. Tyler just shut the door on him. Over the quad. Triple single out.
Sammy does not need to win this, and he should take the overall because Damon has a 1. So if Templeman gets a 1 and Sammy gets a 2, then it would tie. So Templeman has something to gain. Sammy does not by passing Patnod.
And you can tell Templeman right now.
Templeman wants this win. He was that two-wheel drive one. He was like, oh, I had it. You know, and you just have that right there where you're just so close. So we go down that straightaway right now.
And that elevation, Templeman, he's trying to get it set up to make that pass. Oh, and he tried to get it there. So Sammy's gone by Tyler. And looks like Templeman might have been collected by Henley. But he got into the pipe, and then Henley got there, and it probably just made matters a little bit worse for him down the straightaway.
So, yes.
Oh, Patnod up against the wall. That's going to put Henley to the front, right? Henley to second. And Sammy, I'm losing track of cars because now Sammy is out in no man's land. Coming right here down the straightaway.
Sammy gone?
He is gone.
Oh, my God.
Put an APB on Sammy Moran.
Dude.
Called the hotel. He is checked out.
So I didn't even see it. I was looking, trying to do points. We had some laps there that were wrong. So we got that right. So, man, oh, man. So Henley now into that P2. Henley broke down in the first one. Let's see where Henley is overall in points right now. His time has expired. So Henley has an 8 and now a 2. But Sammy going to grab that one. My man, he's going to win both of them this weekend. What a feat there.
Wow.
Unfortunate there for Damon Smith. That was a heartbreaker there for Damon, as it looks like he was out in that 6th lap.
Matt heading down to talk to Sammy.
Is your heart racing right now, Sammy?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
What a battle there. You and Damon were having an awesome battle. I didn't see what happened, but you guys got together a little bit and then let him go. He got back by, and then you guys all came into here, and it was anarchy. You know, I think you were just trying to come out of that in four wheels.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of tapped Damon a little bit, but I let him get back going, which allowed Tyler Patnaud to get in there. But yeah, we all had a great battle, and it's very clean.
It looked good out there, man. Congratulations on the win. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank all my sponsors, TLR, R1, JConcepts, Mod, High Tech, Vision Racing, and Coyote Hobbies, and you especially for all the help getting me to all these races. So
Most definitely, buddy. You're the man. Congratulations on the win. You fought for that one in both two-wheel and four-wheel drive.
yes, thank you very much.
All right, as Matt makes his way back to the booth, I'm going to answer a couple questions in the chat. Someone asked, is the surface packed down dirt or concrete? It is dirt that is sealed with a glue-like mixture. Not exactly sure what the mixture is, but it definitely helps the rubber get laid down. Might as well be concrete, super high traction, but it is dirt that has been treated and sealed. And it is located in New Albany, Indiana. Right along the, not sure what river it is, but we're right on the border with Louisville, Kentucky.
True.
It's the Ohio River.
Hey, man. Well, take a seat real quick. This is the final race of the day. Thank you so much for helping out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
You're the
been a lot of
man,
fun.
dude. And my buddy Shu, Jason Bollinger, said Sammy gets to sleep inside tonight. Yes, he does.
Oh, that's awesome.
Steak dinner as well for that kid. Using all the mod goodies in there. Super proud of him, help him get out to these races. So we got a full race lineup here, ready to go. This one's undecided. What do you think is going to happen?
Oh, man. It's going to come down to the last lap. It's come down to the last lap in A1 and A2. And it looks like it's going to come down to the last lap in A3. And
awesome.
There is a huge crowd all the way around the track, and probably hear some hooping and hollering.
Thank you guys for all tuning in. Sorry to cut you off.
No,
We're
you're
about
good.
to get this one going. Thank you all for tuning in, guys. It's race. All right, let's go. So we got Brock Champlin. He needs something this weekend, my man.
He needs something. He needs
so it was Dakota won one, and
didn't Ryan win one as well? Or Mayfield win one?
Mayfield did not get a four-wheel drive win.
Oh,
To
that
the
was
best of my
two-wheel,
knowledge,
okay.
I believe it was Rivkin.
Okay.
So Rivkin got a one, and now if Brock can get a one. So it'll come down most likely between, let's check some points right now.
In the top three, I mean, we're one lap in. Holy moly.
Guys
They
are
are
straight
gone.
moving. Three different manufacturers up top.
The Schumacher, not sure if it was the two-wheel or the four-wheel. Saw some pictures on the JConcepts page, and they said they have some stuff they're testing under the hood. Didn't want to show anyone. So I don't know what it is, but it is definitely working here this weekend. Schumacher's known for being very well prepped for high grip, as they have been well known for being great cars on carpet. Over the double goes your leader into the switchback, and he is gone from Rivkin and the Phenom, Dakota Finn, coming over the quad.
So right now, Brock Champlin, he's got a 3. So if he gets a 3 and a 1, still won't be good enough to beat Spencer's Rivkin 1 and a 2. So realistically, Fenn, he needs to get by Spencer right now. At least to tie.
Fenn is definitely
he's
already by Spencer.
I didn't even see what happened on this last lap. It happened.
Yeah, so Spencer with a little bit of a bobble, and Dakota is now going to start to chase down Brock.
Let's follow that second place battle here on camera. Let Chris know.
Chris, if we can follow that second place battle going over the quad. Going on the step on, step off.
Oh, that was Rivkin.
And looks like the car's still in one piece, so that's going to help out Dakota.
So definitely helps out Dakota. So with that in mind,
Dakota would have to win this right now to get it on points alone. But with this one, if he gets a 1 and a 2, it'll come down to overall points, or come down to overall time, and I believe it's combined time is the tiebreaker.
So either way, Dakota just wants to put down as many clean and fast laps as he can.
Yes.
And he looks like he doesn't look like he cares about the points. He wants to catch Brock, as he is absolutely sending it over every jump. He's not backing down at all.
So we're currently on with Brock Champlin right now in the Schumacher. He's gone, man.
I mean, realistically, the only one that's going to touch Brock is going to be Dakota. He's the only one that might be relatively within striking distance with 1:30 left to go.
Yeah, the only other guy that had a number 2 was going to be Mayfield. And Mayfield's sitting down in that 4th place position right now. So it'd come down, your final race of the weekend would be decided on a total time.
Yeah, there is a 3rd place battle between Horn and Mayfield. Step on, step off, down the straightaway. Our camera follows that. Just looking at Brock down the straightaway. Dakota now down the straightaway. So Brock looks like he's pretty much got it locked up with 30 seconds left to go. But 3rd place has not been decided. Coming through the switchback. Oh, and Mayfield gets it on the pipe. It's passed by Bornhorst, Rivkin, and Renderneck, so that's going to move Aiden to the 3rd pretty comfortably, unless Bornhorst is able to do something crazy. And it looks like Rivkin broke. Rivkin is out.
Looks like Tater's out too.
So this track claiming a lot of 4-wheel drive cars, 40 plus, and in 4-wheel drive mod for the pros, as the race clock has expired. Champlin going to take the win. Ben Horn, Bornhorst, Rivkin. He tripled into the step on, step off. I don't know if it's faster, but it looks really cool. and that concludes racing for the day.
So
what an exciting day. A lot of exciting racing.
Let's see here if it updates right now. What a race, guys. We'll get an interview here with Brock here at the end, if he wants to. Go to camera number 2. Oh, here, no? Yeah, sure. Amazing run out there, man. Kind of the run you were looking for. Something happening in A2 of 4-wheel drive. Something locking up and taking you out of that one.
Yeah, I probably have experienced, arguably, like, I'm trying not to shed tears, but probably the worst racing day of, like, my career today. It was just terrible. My 2-wheel drive, like, the entire time has been just glitching out, like, over the quad. Like, it's been just miserable. The end of the last run, it just glitched out at the end of the straightaway and just doesn't turn. So power cuts out. That happened in 2-wheel, and then 4-wheel drive, I crashed in A1, A2. Nothing wrong going in a straight line, and I break a drive pin. So that was kind of a redemption run. I just left it all out there. I was pushing so hard. I'm so irritated. But
It's time to go eat. Congratulations. You may have, I think you ended up with a 1 and 3 in points. You might have been able to get podium with that one. Congratulations on the run, my man. And time to get some beers and hang out with some friends.
Yep, that's the goal.
All right, guys. So we're going to be getting going here for podiums. We'll probably be right over here. So we're going to get that all set up and going. So if you guys haven't already got some waffle tickets, we'll get that link posted up once again for you. So thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Hope you guys have enjoyed the coverage. right.
Dude, what an exciting day of racing. This
What a
has
time.
been a lot of fun.
It's been good times, man. It has been very good times. So we're gonna be getting set up for 4 podiums here. Thank you all for tuning in. I want to see how that E3 went. I'm looking right now for the 4-wheel drive points, and they haven't showed up yet. So we're going to fix that and go from there. Is the waffle still open? Let me see. I'll post up the link right now. So yeah, Ryan, you can't get on a waffle, man. It's done. We need to go to Waffle House. So I need to get Waffle House tomorrow because I know one's decently close to here.
Yeah, you know, like I said, I have connections.
I've got connections.
We'll make
I
it
have
happen.
connections at the Waffle House. He has the frequent flyer card where it's the punch stamp card, you know, as you go.
Hey, you don't build a body like
You
this
see-
on,
you see
on
this
Subway,
right here?
okay?
Made at Waffle House. So we're getting this one going.
Oh, and Chris has found an X-ray.
Chris, he just stole Tom's X-rays. Like, you don't need this anymore.
And he's gone. And he's gone. That's it.
So hopefully you guys have enjoyed the coverage this week. I think it gets, you know, obviously our Worlds coverage, we had like 9 people. So tell people kind of what you see behind the scenes, even though it's all set up and you kind of just come into it. It's a lot that's going on.
It's insane to see you come in on practice day and just run around like a chicken with your head cut off. And I'm seeing him, he's like up in the rafters and he's over here and I'm like, what is he doing? And now I see, okay, there's cameras everywhere. There's 6 monitors up here in this booth. You can see 3 of them on the feed. There's also 3 of them in front of us where the camera is that you guys are looking at us now. Not to mention the sound equipment. There's a lot that goes into this, and it shows in the quality of product you guys put out. And it's impressive to say the least.
Well, thank you so much, sir. We're going to have to... You came highly recommended, by the way, by a few people. They're like, hey, you need to get Ryan on. I'm like, Ryan's a good dude. I'm like, we had our crew at the time.
Right, for sure.
That was doing it. And but you're definitely, one of those guys that we would use when the opportunity presents itself. Because the guys don't know, this is a ton of money to do it, from flights to hotel to everything else. And, we're here for 6-7 days. Like, we showed up on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So we flew out Wednesday morning I woke up at 5 in the morning to get here at 4. And then we were, already setting stuff up and then setting up all day Thursday and then going live on Friday. And, we've got streams 8-10 hours a day.
Yeah.
And then we got a crew of 4 and feeding everybody. So all your guys' help with everything, and just even the kind compliments. I know we had audio issues earlier, and it wasn't an issue. And your guys' help helps us dial this stuff in. It does. But when everybody starts chiming in, it's like everybody's jumping on your back. They're like, oh, it's terrible, it's terrible, it's horrible. That doesn't tell us anything.
Right.
You know what I mean? And there's a guy that messaged me, and he's very nice. And I was messaging him back. It's just like, hey, could you check on the audio? Okay, well, let's see. Is that any better, And people are... they're bombarding you with messages.
Oh, yeah, it's, and even being a viewer myself, whenever I'm watching you guys and I'm not up here in the booth with you, seeing the comments and people, it makes it a lot more fun. People, want to engage in it, and, some funny comments make you laugh, and you get to see people all around the world and all around the country that, they're drivers they're rooting for, and the places they're from, and it's the people at home definitely make this thing happen.
No, most definitely, and huge shout out to JConcepts, putting on this awesome event, and the Hoosier, family, Eddie and Angie and Talon and the entire crew. It's just been an amazing event, and JConcepts always been a huge supporter of doing the broadcast and obviously getting us out here. And thank you to you guys as well for all the support and the kind compliments. And thank you, Ryan. Dude, I was like here because I had to get everybody's waffle stuff into the picker wheel, so I was over here doing it, making sure all the overlays were right, and Ryan was over here killing it on the mic. I'm like, thank God,
it
this
was all last minute.
It helps out a ton.
Yeah.
So I'm like, get on in here.
This was not planned at all the whole weekend, and it's didn't have the performance that I wanted in the weekend, and
Me neither.
This has made it.
This one hurt.
This has made it worth it. Yeah.
We appreciate it, man. You're amazing and a talent for sure. For those guys that are asking, we have some guys still asking about the waffle. I'll pull it up here. There are 19 tickets left. So there are 19 tickets left right there. If you guys want in on it, go and grab those. And there's going to be 10 wins. If you guys haven't known yet, this is the second grand prize right here. The 22 DC Elite compliments of Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. We got that. That was $320 on the sticker there. And then this isn't a .2, it's going to be a .1. So it's a .1 right here. Team Associated B74, built by JConcepts. A whole bunch of their goodies, full Reedy electronics in there. So I think it was one of their. What's up? Cool. No, you're good. Go for it. Yeah. No, I got the camera up there. So if you guys want to get in on that, and then we have Phantom, Troy helping us out with a motor there.
Motor of choice.
Motor of choice, yep. And then we got ProTech 4800s. Thank you to A-Main Hobbies and ProTech, JConcepts full set of tires and wheels, JConcepts body and wing combo of choice, Shell Mod differential, Mod 2-wheel drive puck system, a large pit pal, some swag. 10 winners in total, guys. So if you guys want in on that,
dude, I'm so mad.
What's that?
I thought it was just the two kids.
Dude,
and
there's
now
a bunch
you're
of
showing
stuff.
me all this.
If you
and
go,
you've already told me I can't purchase a waffle ticket.
If you go somewhere else and I don't know about it and do it, I don't know about it.
I mean, I don't care who you are. If you're in this waffle, you have a bunch of different chances
a bunch
to
of
win
stuff.
some
There's
awesome
always
stuff.
There's always a ton of things that we give away.
And it's not just like a T-shirt and stickers here and there. I mean, there are some stuff there, but it's a lot of nice stuff. That's awesome.
No, it's good stuff. Look at Jason over here. I call him Shoe. If you look at his shoes, you'll understand. You just understand him. But all the photos that you guys have been seeing on let's get that in the bottom left-hand corner there. All the photos that you guys have been seeing on the JConcepts page and throughout the world, except for the kind of the final day, was Shoe's photos. He's definitely a talent. The guy is amazing.
Yeah, he does phenomenal. Shoe and I were talking over in the pits, and I have a brand new body, and he was like, "Man, that's cool." And we started talking, and I was like, "Yeah, you got to make sure you get some pictures of this before I destroy the body, because I'm hard on bodies." And Evan Vela just painted up a brand new paint scheme, and he was able to take some photos. They look great. So. Yeah, Shoe does a fantastic job. When the cars are sitting still, or if they're going 100 mile an hour down the straightaway, he gets the perfect shot every time.
He's got such an eye for it. Like, he was even doing games with guys online with like Spencer's rig and Brock's rig.
Yeah.
If you looked at it, they were like blacked out, and they said, "Whose rig is this?" And just going for it. And not that he's because he's shooting for JConcepts this weekend. Jason asked me, "Hey, is Shoe available for the weekend?" And he lives like 3 hours away, and it just so happens, Hannah was moving on to a new career opportunity for her, and he was kind of able to step in. I don't know if he's going to do more of them. He's pals around with us. I've known him. I've worked with him for years. And definitely a shout out to Jason Bollinger Photography. So if you don't know how to spell his last name, I don't know either, but it's Jason Bollinger Photography, as he's kind of around here. And the guy, he works, man. As far as I was up all night till 2, 3 in the morning setting a lot of this stuff up every night. And he was there with me editing photos, getting posts up. And I was like, this dude's killing it. So he definitely has a passion for it. And it's good to have those kind of people in on it. So it's no doubt.
And you were saying that he's going to be having some future events, so I have to ask, what is on your schedule for the rest of the year?
So we're going to be bringing him along. We got a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. Next up is I've got 2 weeks off after this, and then I've got a triple header event with the JCon event, Fiskale Nationals, and the Kinwald Classic. So we're going to have Skeleton Crews there. We'll have media for everybody. But after that, Jason's going to be going. We're going to be covering Mini Z Worlds.
Oh man,
Mini Z Worlds. So somebody, where's
that at?
Texas, San Antonio, Texas, I believe it is.
That's awesome.
So Mini Z World Championship. So we're going to see how that goes. We got our podiums here. Let me take that down. That doesn't matter. So let me move that. Take that off. Give me a second here, guys. Move this over there. Boom. As we got our, yeah, get Chris to, there we go. Yeah, good job, Chris.
Oh, you're on it, Chris.
You're on it, Chris. Chris is on it.
Never mind.
So shout out to Chris Mueller as well. He did amazing on the live streaming of everything. We have the JConcepts banner there. This is going to be your truck win. Amazing drive there, guys. I'll probably get the top 3. So Shoe's getting the top 3 right now. So good run from those guys. And Bender's using our new puck system for the T6.
Oh, that's awesome.
So he just got it this weekend. We're going to have those here for you guys too. So T6 and SC6.
You know,
PN World Cup at RCHQ in San Antonio.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's going to be pretty cool. So Shu will be there with us there, and he's going to be shooting all the photos. And then we've got, right after that, I don't know, we got a week or 2 off, then it's a mod race. And then I think we have a week or 2 off, and then we've got the last round of INS.
Gotcha, yep.
And then at HobbyPlex. Oh, and before that in October, I already mentioned NCTS. And right the weekend after, Shu's coming out for the U.S. Open. So big 8-scale race that Tim Line puts on at Adobe Mountain RC.
Awesome.
So we'll be there covering that. So no, it'll be good. Scoot a little closer here.
So staying busy. I know you're saying you have these weeks off, but they're really not weeks off because I'm sure all this.
I'm
stuff
working
has
on
to
normal
have,
mod.
Yeah, all this stuff I'm sure has to have some kind of upkeep and maintenance, and then all the mod stuff on your end. So you're not really getting a break.
No, and we've been on it for 5 weeks now. We've been nonstop traveling. So my girlfriend Megan has not been super happy.
Well, it's going to get cold, so we'll.
There we go.
Chris is in my ear saying, "Wait, we have time off."
Yeah, Chris has been off for I think about like 3 or 4 days. I've had 0 time off. It's been we get home, and then
Chris, he said, "Suck it up."
Yeah, we get home, and then I'm repacking for the next race because every setup for guys that do know, like every setup is different for every track. And then we actually left a set of equipment at Hobby Action. So a set of equipment is there in cold storage at Hobby Action for the Kenwall Classic. It's been sitting there since Worlds.
Wow.
Because we're flying in. We fly into Hobby Action, set them up for David to come down to cover the event, and then fly out. But bags are so expensive now. We both have 2 bags when we take them. It's like $75 to $125 a bag.
Yeah.
So when we need at least 2 to 3 bags to do an event, it gets pretty expensive very quick. So we were able to do that. And that's going to be your winners there. It looks to be 17.5 independent. Right on. So guys getting their trophies. This is pretty cool. I know that the tracks, take care of the trophies for the events. And Hoosier going above and beyond, getting kind of top 10. TQ and top 10 is really cool to see.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, see Jason Miller there, I believe he was the bump. And
Casey Ford, too. He worked his way in a lot of those, I know. I don't know if he was also a bump. He was on it, though. Little Casey in the center there was on it. 28 scale is awesome, guys are saying. America Mike got a waffle ticket. Right on, guys. It looks like we have 12 left on there. And if we sell them, we don't sell them, we're drawing them regardless. So whether you guys get them all or you don't. But a couple card kits on there. I posted that link again for you guys. 12 tickets left. Let me make sure that we don't sell past that.
So definitely get them while you can. I mean, just in a few minutes, starting to drop. Well, we had 19 just a few minutes ago, so.
Yeah, and I gotta start putting some of these guys in. So I'll let Ryan talk.
And you're gonna draw this
live right now.
Live? Awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna spin the wheel, man.
Well, I gotta text Josh.
You gotta tell him to get yourself some tickets right now, because.
Oh, I think he's going over there to get his car. As we take more podiums, the top 3 right now. Shu doing an awesome job.
Yeah, shout out to him. Hopefully he's able to come to more of these JCon events. You know, he's got an eye for it. Like, I've been meaning to get equipment to do a lot of what he's doing, but this is what he does.
Yeah.
Like, this is what he does. Like, and he's gone through years of this, and he shoots weddings and everything too. So if you guys need a good wedding photographer and you're into RC, you hit this guy up because he does some pretty amazing stuff.
Yeah, might even be able to like sneak in a little controller on top of the wedding cake.
Yeah, a little. Yeah. You can bring RC car. You can drive it down. You know, with the wedding.
Yeah.
You know, the wives don't want that, so don't do that. You know.
Instead of a ring burr, how about a ring car?
Ooh.
I mean, you know.
I like it.
Put it on the little wing buttons, you know, for his and hers.
Man, oh man! You ask my girlfriend that, she would
flip.
She would flip her S. She would not be happy if that happened for the big day.
Awesome day of racing. You can't quite see it on the broadcast, but there are awesome INS banners all over this place. There's a big one for INS13 along the. Well, no, you can't see it because when you've been looking at the drivers from the camera, but Hoosier has done an awesome job of decorating the place up for this event. Everybody getting their picture with the biggest banner.
Yeah, and that's the one that travels around, actually. The one, Eddie and those guys actually had a special banner made, and I can use the PTZ right now to check this out. Which one is it on? So that banner right there, that was custom made by Hoosier, so they paid for that. And it's expensive. I made banners, dude. It's like $5-6 a square foot.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So you can see all these people back here kind of lining up. It's kind of a good shot, and we'll switch it on over to the other cam when they're taking a picture. But, you know, support these places. Support your local track.
Someone said our wedding had cars as centerpieces on our guest tables instead of flowers. That's awesome. That's awesome, Andrew. If you can tell us the secret to getting that past girlfriends.
The future wives,
I'm sure that he had to compromise some stuff that he wasn't too happy with. But that's awesome. That's awesome. So how many waffle tickets do we have left?
We have. Let me. Might be holding at 12. We got 11. 11 left. You better tell your buddy.
Oh, I've already sent him the text. That's what I was sitting here on my phone for.
You better get in on that. Get this photo right here. Shoes setting everything up.
Oh yeah, you can tell he's definitely done weddings. He is directing traffic.
Like, hey, move this around. Do this.
Hold the fishing rod over your shoulder. Look off into the distance. I don't know if you had to do that when you were like kindergarten. You have to take the picture with like a little pencil in your hand, like you're writing cursive.
Yep. They don't even teach cursive anymore. Do you know that?
Yeah,
they're doing it in schools. It's like dead.
Oh.
My girlfriend, she teaches third grade, and they said it's totally gone.
It's hard.
And then also COVID and everything. She says kids are so far behind right now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So like everybody's like 2 years behind. They're like, she's coming in like 3rd, 4th graders. They can't even read and write.
Oh man.
It's pretty bad. It's actually, in all seriousness, that's a problem. Wow. That is not good.
God bless our teachers, man.
Yeah, God bless our teachers. That is for sure.
Yeah, cursive's hard. I was taught cursive in kindergarten and 1st grade, and it's tough. And now whenever I go to write in like print, it's just chicken scratch. Nobody can read my cursive because nobody knows cursive anymore. So
I think the only time I use cursive anymore is for my name, for signature. Yeah, that's our podium right there for Independence 17-5.
So 11 spots left in the waffle. We want to buy up those last couple ones. No, you might not win the 2 kits, but everything else is well worth a $20 ticket. I mean, you can't beat that. It's not your normal waffle.
Yeah, it's pretty much like we pick it and then we contact you guys in order. So you're able to choose what you want too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're able to choose what you want. So it's
Why
not
do
like
you keep making it sound better after you already told me I can't buy one?
and it's the most fair way because then you go down, hey, what would you like? Oh, I could use that or use that. And then with the power of that we own mod, obviously, you know, if it's a puck system, I'll throw a couple puck systems in there if guys want them, or sweatshirts or whatever. You know, because people might not work out that they want a sticker wrap or something like that. You know, so it's cool.
That's awesome.
And thank you guys for tuning in, and you know, you guys have been amazing. You know, the entire time. It's been really cool. You guys doing great.
A lot of INS shirts on the podium. Really cool with your first entry. You get a shirt. So I'm gonna have a couple of them after this weekend. And they're nice shirts. They fit well. You know, the print on them stays on there through the wash. All right, so Michael Thornton, he grabbed a couple, so we might have less than 10 left. Do we just refresh this page?
You can just refresh that. Oh, we got
9 left.
Yeah, they're gonna usually sells out.
This will be your last chance. Grab a waffle ticket. Man, I keep wanting to say the other word that I know will get us kicked off.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I'm not used to that. This is, like I said, my first
People
time
are
up
like,
here.
Why are you saying it like that? I'm like, just because.
Because the R word will get us in trouble, and it's not rain. That's the other R word in RC. But we have a roof over here, and it's actually rained this weekend, so doesn't affect
we're
the
okay.
track.
Well, we're okay now. Like, it don't matter. This place is impervious.
Don't say that at an 8-scale race. Oh, man.
This shot of everybody there. How has the weather been out here? You guys have had like record rain, right?
I'm in the Carolinas, and we've had some rain.
My girlfriend actually, she went to college out in North Carolina.
Oh, where'd she go? Oh, you're in trouble.
I'm in trouble now. It's a Christian school out there, I think.
Salem?
No. She's gonna get me now. She's mentioned it a couple times, and I'm failing you, honey.
You're gonna have to get some of those couple games where you pull a card and get to know each other. Man, I'm just
all
putting
men
you in
will
the
lose.
doghouse and just further and further.
Yeah, all men will lose. Why are you trying to hurt me right now?
And we're still taking podiums, having to call a couple drivers up to the banner. We have 6 left. 6 left in the waffle.
Guys are starting to get lined up for their podiums. What would this be? What class is this? Looks to be an independent 4-wheel drive. Yeah, independent 4-wheel drive. Look at Shu getting in there, man. He's like, oh, you over here, you over here.
Tall guys in the back, short guys in the
It's
front.
like herding cats, man. I've heard that saying a lot. It's like herding cats. Just got Jonathan Stoltz order in. Working on the next one. Brooks Paris has ordered a couple.
We're still at 6, according to the website.
Like I said, if it
Getting
doesn't,
close.
if they don't sell, they don't sell. It could still happen. We just limit it.
Oh, now we're getting shoes getting nitpicky. Hold the trophy down. Hold it.
Must look proper.
Get the angle. It's all about angles.
All about
just
the
like
angles,
racing.
man.
It's all about angles.
And this guy, we're gonna go out to eat. He'll be right back he'll be right back there, and dude will be like a master. Kind of like how I am with a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
Same thing with all the photos. He's amazing. And it's like his normal job is actually like photo editing. Like that's what he does. And then he just shot I guess Kentucky has huge because like Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah.
I guess like Colonel Sanders was from out here, the first one or something like that. So there's like a big chicken festival that he was at like a week ago, and it was full on all about chicken. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know that existed.
I didn't either. I might have to check that out. I like some chicken.
Full on chicken festival for like a couple days. And I was like, what? Full-on chicken festival.
Yeah, America Mike said he got another one. Polar Bear bought a ticket. So we've got three left in the waffle.
Theodore Fent getting one. I'm just putting
one
in
left.
his. Oh, one left.
Come on,
yeah.
somebody grab
It's
the
gonna-
one.
It's gonna sell. We always have guys like, oh, come on.
One more left.
And once it sells, it sells. Like
And
that's.
how many did you start with?
I think this we'll be up to 120.
Wow,
it's good. And that makes it possible for us to just reinvest. Because each of these cameras right here, they're 2K.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Did I also see that you have your own decoder over there?
No,
or do you
that's
plug
their,
into the
that's
track?
their decoder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's their decoder. I do have a spare decoder though.
Decoders aren't cheap either.
Those are $2,500 to $3,000.
Yeah,
they're crazy.
I had one. I sold it right before they were skyrocketed.
I would have bought it.
Almost like COVID.
Almost like
you
COVID.
know,
I would have bought
everything
that.
went crazy with COVID. So did decoders. Especially if you had that certain software on there, we would read all the transponders.
4.4, bro. 4.4.
That's what I had. I actually don't remember who got it, but they got a good deal. And
that's like a jailbroke one right there.
Yeah.
Like you don't get rid of those.
Shu still directing traffic coming down to the last couple classes. And not a bad time to be wrapping up 5:30.
And be able to get something to eat.
Oh, get something to eat, man. I got a 7-hour ride home tonight.
I would have treated you to dinner, man. What's
Nah,
up with that?
that's good. It's all
I'll
good.
give you some cash though to get you some dinner. I'll tell you that.
Oh, that sounds great, man.
I appreciate all your help, my man.
And shout out to Josh Parrish, Privateer Race Products. Traveled up here with him this weekend, and we've had a fun time. Definitely want to come back. We kind of got beat by the track, kind of beat ourselves. The sealed surface is a lot different than what we're used to running on, and
It's bringing back war wounds for me right now of that I should have just been smarter.
Yeah.
I should have just backed off. I was going for the win, and it bit me when he came over
Shoulda,
and
woulda,
smashed my
coulda.
car, and yeah, that was.
Yeah. But you know what? We live and we learn, and we take that to the next race.
I'm gonna take that to the next one for sure.
And that's one thing I tell a lot of guys coming up in the hobby. You know, you're going to have those days. You just like you talked to Brock Chaplin. You know, he's like, dude, this has been one of the worst weekends of racing for me. I'm holding back tears, and you could tell there were a couple other drivers this weekend that kind of felt the same way. And you take that, you use it as motivation, and you come back next weekend and you try harder.
No, most definitely. Yeah, Brock was was pretty emotional there. And these guys put so much time and energy, and they know their capabilities. And he had such good qualifying, was his thing, and then it just didn't show up in the mains.
Yep. And especially those guys they're under a lot of pressure. They're they hold themselves to such a high expectation, and when they can't meet that, you know, it's a mental thing. Again, I tell people just getting into it, it's 90% mental and 10% car and driving. You just got to have the mentality to put your head down, not make mistakes, not get overexcited, and you know, just be able to work through it. I've heard of several of the pro guys doing. I want to say it's like Dustin Evans, Brett Telke, getting on like a Peloton or just on a bike and riding for miles and just building up that mental toughness plays a big part in their driving on the track. So these guys not only putting in the work at the track and at home wrenching, but it's in their everyday life. It affects their everyday life. You know, just like Dakota bringing in his wife, and it's a family affair, and they have to have people in their family that are behind them and support them to make a successful race program. And all these pro guys, they definitely have that, and it shows when you've got big names that are in the B main. Everybody just scratching for a shot at the podium, and you know, races like this, that definitely shows. Really excited to see a lot of these guys will be back out for 10th scale at the Masters of Dirt at Beach RC in just a couple weeks. It's always a fun one. Brent Dinsford always puts on a great show down there.
I've been to that race. One or two times I've been out there to Beach RC, and Brent's a good dude. I think Lance might be calling it.
It's either Lance or Scotty. It was Scotty last year.
Might be, yeah. And then I think WCRE, Danny Paz over there, he does a good job with the coverage.
Yeah.
They might be bringing up Keenan. So.
Yep, I believe they are.
They could be doing that. So
to see him.
They do a good job. You know, they do a good job with the coverage, and hopefully, because Brent wanted us up for a long time, and just the schedule conflicts with what we have going on. I was like, hey, hit up Danny, man. He's been doing a really good job with the coverage.
That's a good problem to have, though, when you've got so many people reaching out that there's just not enough weekends.
Yeah, there is not. And that's kind of where we're at right now, where there's just not enough weekends in the year for a lot of the stuff. And we're out of stock here, guys. Jason Harper grabbing that last one, and all the numbers check out. So right at the end, we don't do it, you know, out of obviously we're having all these podiums right here, so we're going to make sure that you guys see all this. But thank you so much for all the support on the live stream and everything else. And this is going to be super cool. This is the first time we've given away something like this. I think one of the other cool ones was we gave away Jason Rona's personal B6.3.
Oh, man.
Right off the track. Actually, if he's still on, Big Buckarama won that.
Oh, dude,
so
that's
his
awesome.
Personal car, like, it was the end when he was going to the 6.4, and Jason's like, hey, why don't we...
That's a one of one right there. That should be on the shelf in a Hall of Fame if there was a Hall of Fame.
He's not running that thing.
No, shelf queen for forever.
Yes.
Speaking of like Hall of Fame, Hoosier here has a little RC museum over here by the mini crawler track. A lot of cool kits and older kits that are sitting over there. Some cool Tamiya kits, and some of the old short course. I'm blanking on what else was sitting over there right now, but it was a really cool collection.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, it's this place is amazing. You know, just they kind of ask, they're like, well, what's, you know, we have a problem right now in California. That's where we're from. I'm sorry for all the viewers. We're not all bad. And, you know, it's terrible as far as, like, our economy over there. It's just skyrocketed on buildings and everything else. And we've got, you know, 2 buildings ourselves, you know, that's smaller. Mod's about, if you added it all up, about 2,500 square feet altogether. And, you know, when you do $1 plus a square foot for signage and everything else, and you got to hit those numbers, and we're small. You know, you got to think about where, like, just this track is more than 2,500 square feet.
Oh, for sure.
You know, and you have to do that. And I don't know what rent is out here, but in California, it goes for that. So that's, you know, OCRC closed. Their rent was like, they wanted them up at like $22,000 a month. You know, think of that nut to crack every month. So looks like we got our 2-wheel drive
right there. Sammy Moran taking that one. We need to get him a step stool. That ain't right. Get him on the cinder block.
Yeah, I got a chance to go out to California. I was out there all the month of June. Was able to check out Coyote Hobbies, and then the next weekend I was able to go down to SDRC, and 2 awesome facilities. I know that it's definitely tough times financially for I'm sure both tracks being out there, but really hope that they are able to stay there for the long run, because like I said, both the facilities are really awesome, and the hospitality at both. Shout out to David Batta at Coyote.
Yeah, Coyote.
Dude, that whole, I still have
Super
guys
nice.
that, I was there for one club race, and I still have guys messaging me whenever they see me on the stream or my Facebook post. It's like, hey man, good luck, things of that nature. The hospitality out there was really cool, and the way they have the track set up with the oval and the off-road all in one.
Yes.
It's a really cool atmosphere. You have the oval and the off-road guys there, all on one Saturday. So shout out to those guys and Davey Batta's home track. I'm sure he made some extra laps out there on their sealed surface to prepare for this weekend.
Yeah, it was, and this surface out here is very, very similar to Coyote. Yeah. And then also we got SDRC out there, so shout out to them. Those are, and then also Rainman's. I think in the SoCal area.
Yeah.
Those are the 3 main tracks. So go and support them guys. I know we got a lot of fans from the West Coast. Looks like we got this is going to be 4-wheel drive. Sammy going to take this one too. So yeah, so congratulations all these guys. Amazing.
Is that Megan?
Oh yeah, that's my babe right there. Megan,
So you're not too far in the doghouse after that.
Babe, what college did you go to out in North Carolina? Comment in. I don't know. She usually pops in, she checks, and then she leaves. So we'll see. It'll be about 30 seconds to 50 seconds, Yeah, she's like, oh, he's still live, and then she'll go. She may still be watching. We'll see.
Polar Bear says Coyote Hobbies for the win.
Yes. So if you guys have any questions, pop it up in the chat there, guys. We're still here. We'll be here until we draw all these. All right.
I don't know how you do it with 2 headsets. This is complicated. I have a big head, but it's still not enough real estate for both.
Yeah, and sometimes too, like you'll have it up, and like it was definitely weird when I wasn't supposed to be talking to anybody else, and I'm like conversing with so during the Worlds I had this same setup that you have.
Yeah.
And I was talking to both camera guys on where they're supposed to be, switching it properly, plus listening to and talking to the announcers with both of those. So I had like 4 voices in my head,
Yeah, I remember Zach Rogers
doing it,
trying to explain it, and he was like, Matt doesn't know what's going on.
they were going, they're like, how do you do this? And it's just like, it just happens. I did slip up once. If somebody catches it, I said something about Channel 12 News. So if you guys go back, so I won't say nothing if you go back. So I had a slip up there.
That's a lot of time to cover to find a slip up.
Yeah,
but somebody will do it.
Somebody might find it.
Somebody will probably do it.
It's like an Easter egg.
So will there be a 2023 bloopers reel at the end of the year?
There might be.
Okay.
I got our boy Cam Cullen right now working on possibly a kind of a whole montage thing.
Like greatest moments
throughout the world. So
that's cool.
We're trying. I think some of this waffle money going to be going towards that to fund that.
Sweet.
And all this goes right back into it, guys. We appreciate you. We appreciate all of our sponsors for kicking down, like JConcepts, Hoosier, Phantom in on this one.
We obviously have Shell always helping out, and ProTech, A-Main Hobbies. Troy over there has been amazing. Suction stickers and DRC charge cable. Donathan RC, shout out to that guy as well. He's a huge supporter out here, and Donathan RC, he's been awesome.
Polar Bear asked, "Hey Matt, who's your co-host?" My name's Ryan Cottle.
Yes.
I've been involved in the hobby since I was 8 years old. I've called a lot of races all over the East Coast, 8 scale and 10 scale, and done some work with Matt in the past. Recently got back into racing after I finished up with college. Was calling races through high school and college to pay for school, and kind of stepped away from that and started racing and really enjoying it, and then I get reeled back into a booth somehow. So
right,
but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun on this side, getting to commentate what's going on instead of having to facilitate the racers and the timing and the tone, and a lot more. It's a lot more relaxing. It's just cool just to get to hang out.
It's cool, and they've, our announcer up there, he's been doing an amazing job keeping everything rolling very smooth. Wish there was some other calls that were made in all personally, but it's hard doing it. I know I've announced races before, like yourself.
Yeah.
And you got to be that bad guy sometimes, or you got to make those calls, and then favoritism and everything else.
You're never gonna get it 100% right being a race director.
No.
It's kind of the joke I would tell people is, if you make 51% of the people happy, you've done a good job.
Oh.
You aim for 95%, but that never happens, and it's a hard job. It is. You have to do it for the love of it. It's not super rewarding, but there are a lot of guys in the industry that are very talented at it and do a fantastic job.
Oh yeah.
But they're always looked at as the bad guy. In a lot of scenarios, but that's part of the job.
I had to do at Nitro Challenge this past year.
Yeah, how many screen? I talked about that earlier when you were actually down there. I think you were on the camera.
It was
how
nuts.
many how many monitors did you have?
It was like 8.
Holy
8 or
cow!
9. It was a lot where I was like looking at different things because we had So Joey came to me and he was asking. He's like, "Hey," he's like, "I would like to do a, referee thing." I was like, "Well, what does that mean to you?" And he goes, "Well, sitting up underneath a canopy for 14 hours." And I'm like, "There's no way. I'll be the most hated man out there."
Yeah.
And I'm like, the only way I'll do it is you have to have it like NFL and MLB, and where they have instant replays, real time, and like you can call it. And I know racing, so I know what a hack is and like what a racing incident is, and And he's like, "Oh, okay. Well, what does that take?" So I was like, "I don't know. I've never done it." So figured that one out. But it was the most grueling thing I've ever done. It was 14 hours straight looking at monitors, and I was in like a cell. So like here, you get to see everybody, you get to talk to everybody, you can take a break. But it was my name and like what you had to do. So I was hyper focused for 14 hours making judgment calls on like the biggest race. It was terrible.
Oh man!
But you know what, Jimmy and they loved it. Like Joey loved it, Jimmy loved it. All the guys out there, they were like, "Dude, we gotta have you back." And I'm like, "I don't know about that one." It was really.
We
tough.
need to get you some relief. It can't be a one-man show.
It was really tough, and just it was again budget, budget. So. It's tough, and we got
Chris is in my ear saying, "Hey, there's 2 of us. I can do it."
Yeah, Chris. I don't know if I can get him behind the all the switching and all the doing, and it's tough. It definitely is tough. Look at that. So yeah, so Brock gonna snag that P3 in 4-wheel drive. Dakota gonna grab that one. Spencer going to the 2.
So when are we going to draw the waffle?
I don't know. Are we done?
I think we're done.
All right.
Shu is
Shu's done?
Yeah. He's not looking like he's directing traffic anymore.
I don't know.
I think that's it.
Okay. I don't know who this Sean guy is. What he's talking about.
I don't know if he's talking about one of us or if he's talking about the
track announcer.
Now, track announcer was a little muffled.
Might have been. Well, I had ambient on.
Oh, gotcha.
So that might have been it. So ambient might have been doing it to us. And I got to tell Eddie, he's got to upgrade his. Everybody's just talking right now. We got to get Eddie to upgrade his
PA system.
PA system. I go up there.
Yeah.
And that thing is trying to power like all these speakers all around everywhere. She's hurting.
Yeah.
And she's from like 1972.
Ooh.
So it's we gotta. I gotta talk to homie.
Yeah, it works, but it's time. It's time to upgrade.
She's hurting.
Yeah.
But this facility here is amazing.
It really is.
It's really, really good. So, well, without
who's gonna take home the kids?
Oh, it's like Inception. All right, let me see here.
I need to text Josh to see what he put my name under.
Get here. Got a shoe over there. Those guys talking. Okay, well let's go over here. My handy dandy. There we go. All right. Bam. So there we go. Got everybody on there.
All right.
Let me try and adjust this so you guys can kind of see. Kind of see the people still, I guess. Just adjusting this. All right. So, with that, you guys can see your names. I usually scroll through here, but I did check it, and the number's checked out. So, we'll go through here slowly so you can see your name on there.
See if I recognize anybody.
Going through. Thank you guys for
Kent Porter. Shout out to Kent. He's been watching Alex Porter this weekend.
Tuning in and all the help. Brooks Paris. Oh, there we go. So that's it. That is it right there. Right on.
All
okay.
Right. So we just
do it.
How does it work? So
basically,
whoever gets the first one gets to choose with one of the kids?
Exactly, correct. Well, pretty much the first and second one's going to be obviously the kids.
Oh, for sure.
Oh no.
I don't know though.
I lost my pen.
Some of the puck systems are pretty rad.
Yeah. Sorry, I lost my pen right there. Okay. All right. So.
You want Sammy to push the button?
Chris is doing nonsense right now. Okay, so we got this thing. It's called, shuffle. Pretty much standard, shuffle. Okay, so you got all entries there. And basically, we shuffle it. So you'll see them spin around. You'll see all those numbers change. For the first couple ones, we shuffle them. All right, and then we hit spin. That's just pretty much it. And we write our winners
No
down.
sound effects, no.
There is, but like, I'm not that advanced right now. Philip Kosaka.
All right, Philip.
Philip grabbing. So he's going to get that JConcepts.
That's the one that's ready to go.
Ready to go.
Greedy everything.
Greedy everything. It's a 4.1. It is a 4.1.
Hey, that's fine.
Hey.
The 4.1 is competitive.
That thing rips.
It
okay,
does.
so then we push hide choice. So we're going to hide choice. So it takes that out, and we'll shuffle it again.
Okay.
Boom.
I don't know
you gotta
it very well.
You got to do the noise. If I need
can't
to get
roll
an
my
input.
R's. Yeah.
Or the grrr. There we go. That's how you do it.
Wade
Hunt. These guys got these things early. Wade Hunt. 15. All right, hide that choice. Mix it up again.
How many are we doing?
We're doing 10.
10? All right. Chris Ward.
Okay, we're going to hide that choice. Shuffle it again. Oh, Peter Renan, number 1.
Oh man.
I don't, because I number them how they come
buy
in.
'em?
I've never seen that.
Oh, nice.
That's the first one. Peter's always been
Oh,
a
hey.
supporter, so he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna get a ticket." So that's really cool. I think he's in Canada too. I always have,
Nice.
because you guys don't pay for any shipping either. We don't charge them for
wow.
shipping. Like it's all covered.
Shipped to your door.
Shipped to your door.
Is it just like Prime? Is it 2-day?
No, it's not. It's not. It's snail mail. Let's hold up
Let's
there.
verify.
Hold up. Wait a minute. All right. Corinne. Boris, I'm probably butchering your name. Apologies. So number 69 right there. We're going to hide that choice. So shuffle it again. Boom. Spin.
So it's looking like got a little bit of some people who bought early, people who bought a little bit later.
It's all this is mid-pack today, what we're sitting around. Kenneth Keyser,
39.
That's another guy that always supports. He usually gets some.
But Sammy Moran is like, he needs another person to follow him to hold his trophies right now.
I know. We're going to hide that
He looks
choice.
like he's at a
Let me
restaurant
see if
holding
we
a
can
platter just
move this.
full of drinks.
We'll move this real quick. Look at Sammy with all his trophies right there.
And Matt, I may have to skip out of here because they are turning the lights off in the pits, and I have not packed up yet.
What? You're gonna get out of? Oh man.
We got a couple more.
And transfer it on over. We got. Oh, it's like the TLR picture. Let me shrink this down so you guys can still see. I'm gonna still have it on here. Obviously, it'll still pop up with the names. Okay. All right. Well, if you're out of here, man, I don't mean to hold you up.
No, for sure.
Here's some cash for you.
Oh, dude, I appreciate it.
I appreciate you. Thank
Absolutely.
you, sir.
Thank
Grab
you.
some dinner on me and treat your buddy and some gas money.
Absolutely. And we'll do it again. This
Thank
was
you,
awesome.
sir.
This was fun.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you, everybody, for
we need to pop it on over here. Let me see. Yeah. So thank this guy right here.
It's been awesome.
Amazing time. So thank you, Ryan.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, and enjoy some dinner on us. And
appreciate it.
And thank you to
It's
all the
been
waffle peoples.
Yeah, it's been a blast. Thank you, everybody, tuning in at home. Shout out my sponsors. You know, this whole weekend, my goal was to get an interview on the Mod Live Media, and I got to sit here and do the broadcast.
You got to do a whole bunch. Man.
Shout out to all the guys at Raw Speed, Jason Dalton, Josh Parrish with
Right on.
Privateer, Frank Denny, FDJ. I'm going to miss some, but yeah, it's been fun.
Awesome, man.
Those guys got me here, Matt Anderson and Wes Anderson, Anderson RC.
Appreciate it.
These guys make it happen and got me here to spend some time with you. So
I'm
appreciate
sure-
it.
I'm sure it
Get
won't
home
be the
safe,
last
and
time.
I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, everybody.
You
at
have a
home.
good one. Thank you, Ryan. So yeah, guys, thank you to Ryan there. He's amazing talent. If you guys need this guy for doing some race calling, hit him up. So Ryan Caudell right there. All right, let's see. Pop this back over. Looks like Sammy. Hey, Sammy. Sammy, be sure to stay here at least once I get done with this. I want to shoot photos. All right, so I want to shoot some photos with my buddy Sammy for Mod. All right. Pop this back over. Okay. So we are on. So this is, you guys can see, we're at number 6. So 6 right there. We'll shuffle this again. Shuffle. Number 7. Oh, Wilmer. One of our last ones. Wilmer Townsend. Townsend 2. Hide that choice. Okay, we're going to shuffle that again. This is number 8. Shutting down the lights on us here, guys. It's getting dark. Martin Richards. 7 there. Okay, we're going to hide that choice. Shuffle that again. Oh, trying to click the other screen. All right, this is number 9. Rory, number 2. Find that choice. Shuffle it again. Number 10. Anthony. Santee. 26. All right, guys, so that is 10. But you know what? So that's 10 right there. But what we're going to do, you guys have been amazing. So we're going to do, I'm going to do 2 more. We're going to give some more mod stuff away. So we're going to do 2 more draws here. You guys are awesome. Once they get through stuff, we'll make sure everybody gets their goodies. But we're going to do 2 more people here. Brandon Sr., one of our last ones. And then we're going to do 1 more. So I'm going to give away some more mod goodies here. Do another shuffle. Thank you guys for tuning in. And James. All right. So that is it. I'll show you guys the winners. We'll update it. Behind that choice. All right, that's done. All right, so there are our winners. That's all the guys right there. So you won. So we will get in contact with you guys. These will be updated on the website. So on the link that you guys posted, and it's in the description of this latest one, you can go there. You can see when it's live updated, and we'll have it all good to go. So that's pretty much it, guys. Thank you so much for an amazing time out here. See if we can get maybe Eddie in here to talk about the Clash and different stuff they got going on. The owner of Hoosier. And then we're going to sign out with you here. Thank you so much for everybody. Chat's pretty dead right now. See, we're almost at 8 hours, so Facebook's going to be shutting down in 2 minutes here. Thank you, Brian Folsom. Hey, Eddie. We got 2 minutes before Facebook shuts us down. So let's get a quick little thing real quick. That thing's messed up. All right, don't show that. All right, we'll get Eddie in here. Facebook, guys, you guys might be shutting down. Let's get on that real quick. That one. Nice. All right, we're here with Eddie Henley as we get into our final 2 minutes, basically, of this stream. And, dude, an amazing time out here for the INS. Even though I might not, and I can see your car down there, we may not have had the best luck. That's racing.
But did we have fun?
I'll tell you tomorrow. I'm a little salty with that. I got smoked out a couple times, so I'll hold my tongue on that one. So
my top priority as a track owner, hobby shop owner, is I want to see smiles.
Yeah, I had a good time. Don't discount that. Don't discount. I could have just done without my last main. That's just me. But I think that's a lot of people. And you know what? That's racing, and it's gonna be, and you learn from your stuff and you move forward. So this was an amazing event. It ran awesome. The traction was amazing. What can people look forward to going into 2024 now? And I'm sure you got the Apocalypse as well.
The Apocalypse we had last.
Oh.
But Clash is coming up, and what I've always said, if you're not trying to improve, you're falling behind.
Yeah.
So I got to try and beat this track.
Yeah. No, it's amazing, man. The Clash is going to be really cool. Tell people real quick, so you got about 45 seconds before maybe Facebook cuts off. We'll still keep going with our YouTube guys as well. But what is the Clash and when is it?
The Clash is the first weekend of January. This is your top champions. It's a race setup like none other. Last year we had 430 or 420, the largest race in the United States for 10 scale indoor. I want to touch on one thing real quick before we get cut off.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first race that I've been to all year where nobody locked it up. A1, A2, you know how there's always somebody locks it up?
You're right. It went to A3.
Everything came to A3 at our track this year.
It went to A3 on everything.
You know what that tells me?
Something for the Clash.
It was a racy track.
It was a racy track. No, most definitely. That's it was crazy. I had a ton of fun. I wish I would have been a little bit better going into it. And, but you know what? I get in. What I put into it is what I got out of it, because I didn't put much into it, because one of my goals is Eustace Moore from MIP is a mentor of mine. And he's always told me one thing: Matt, are we working or are we playing? And he's told me that, and it's stuck with me for a long time, especially with business, and I'm self-employed, and especially with these streams that we give you guys. Am I working or am I playing? And it's good to have work and play, but you got to do the work first.
Yes.
So I was making sure I didn't worry about my car, I didn't worry about nothing else, because I wanted this to be perfect, as best as possible with the crew that we had. So it looked professional. The one thing I'm sad about, we strung the line for the zip line. I know you're salty about that. Hey, I'll bring it out for the Clash. Now I know it's there. I was just so busy, man.
I should make you leave that line there.
No, it's not going to happen. But it's you run out of time, and I'm hoping that for the Clash we're going to be able to get the budget to get Shu out here, maybe get another person in here for help and announce, because it does help with the viewership.
It does.
And the people, because Chris and I were so spread thin, and I'm up till 3 a.m. every day and just trying to make sure that everything's
and you've already got a honey-do list for me.
Yeah, I do. Oh, for sure.
He doesn't want much. He just wants his own. I have a mod area right here.
Yes.
But he feels a little cramped.
It's cramped. So this needs to be extended. I need another.
He just wants me to double it.
Double the square feet.
I
need double the square feet. I've outgrown this. You see my setup now.
He has outgrown it.
I've outgrown it
since the first time he came here.
He told me,
it
he's
is
like,
double.
Matt. He's like, Bill, this. It's wood right here, America. And he's like getting this all set up, and he goes. He gave me the old announcer stand, and then he's like, "Oh, this will be good for you. I got all these."
I got you new chairs.
Yeah, new chairs. I actually need one more chair, because we need an announcer's chair. Because we also need a. I was noticing that we need another swivel chair like this.
Yeah, I hope I can find those again, because those are really
Amazon.
comfy.
They're Amazon.
They are comfy.
You got on Amazon. So, Kevin West, I never win, but I keep trying to enter it into the waffle. Anthony Santi, I won something. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we had a bunch of winners.
How's the
here,
waffle
guys.
do?
Oh, amazing. It always does good here. We got Philip on there, Wade, Chris, Peter, Corinne, Kenneth, Wilmer, Martin, Rory, Anthony. So we were only doing 10, and then these guys were so awesome, we did 2 more, so we're going to throw some more mod stuff in there. Brandon Sir and James Newbert there. So just a really good time out here. We will be back out here for the Clash. It is on my calendar. As we get done, but this marks this stream right here marks my 5-week end of streams, and
I'm sorry,
and being tired. No problem.
I've almost lost my voice today.
It's okay.
My throat is so itchy.
This ends kind of my thing. I'm tired, and we're hungry, and it's.
Thank you for being here, Matt.
Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate all the hospitality from Hoosier here. You need water? Here you get it's kind of drinking water, but it's okay. You'll be fine. Eddie's dying over here, guys. There's some water down there. Go right there. Go grab yourself a Dr. Pepper or water. This guy runs an awesome event, and then he's dying. He's legit. He might need help. You okay? Drink something. Okay, well, pretty much, I think, do you have a list of future events from Brian Folsom? On my Google Calendar, I do. I think that's something that I do need to start posting up for the streams that we do have coming. Just be a subscriber on Mod Live Media. All of the JCon events we cover for the NCTS and the INS, as well as a lot of the major ones on the West Coast. And might add more next year. I'm kind of at my limit for capacity wise, depending, because there's just a lot. There's more and more races going on, and more like as you raise your event level, the coverage level needs to go up. And we do have a couple crews that are able to do stuff, but we even have those crews that are you know, spread thin. And a lot of these guys, this is not their full-time job. This is not my full-time job. This doesn't make any money. Mod is the one, so modspeedshop.com. You really want to support, go there too. The waffle helps out a lot. But no, we do this for the community, to help it grow, to help where there's good live coverage, and we hope that somebody gets a controller in their hand. That is my goal with Mod Live Media. It always has been, is that the more people that we can get to with this platform, the more hopefully that somebody will pick up a controller or be excited about going to RC races and make it exciting, make it entertaining. That's always been my main goal. But I also don't want to be living in a cardboard box at the end of the day. So we do. At the end of the day, it is maybe a non-profit. But we still have to break even because Mod Speed Shop's the one that funds everything. They loan us out, and all of our customers on there are awesome. So if you guys ever need any goodies, and we carry MIP tools, go and check it out. If you want to support or get some swag, we got this new Mod Live Media stuff up, the new hats that are limited edition. So yeah, that's what really funds kind of everything, because our day to day. But the media has been doing good, so hopefully we are maybe at one point, you know, turn a profit. It would be nice. But until then, we're going to keep on doing it just as we always do. And, you know, we really appreciate you guys tuning in and supporting time after time, and really spending your time with us, because I know your time is valuable, and hopefully this is entertaining enough for you guys. So thank you so much again. Eddie died somewhere, so he's out. It's dark here. Pits are cleaned. That's it. We're out of here. People are like, we got 7-8 hour drives. Luckily, we fly out tomorrow at, what time is it right now? It's 6 right now. We fly out at 4:30 tomorrow, so it gives us time to, we got to clean all of our equipment, pack it up, put it away, and really just, you know, get everything going. And then we fly back home tomorrow. I'm home tomorrow night. Spend a couple days with my girlfriend, get back into the shop, into Mod, and make sure the equipment's good, because we have a triple header event coming up in October on like the 22nd. So we'll be covering 3 different events simultaneously. So that'll be fun. So we'll have 3 crews out there, and it's going to be cool, guys. So hopefully you guys tune in to all of the streams. Hopefully you guys are supporting your local shop, your local hobby shop. If you guys need any cool drivetrain systems for your stock cars, check out the Puck Systems. We're low on stock right now on a lot of this stuff, but it's coming back. A lot of it's sitting MIP, manufactures all our stuff made 100% here in the USA. And it's been an amazing time out here. So appreciate you guys. As always, it is a pleasure. And I'll leave it open. You guys have any questions, you know, in the final moments here as we finish up, as we start to lose our viewership. Thank you guys so much again for everything, and all of our waffle winners and all of our participants in that. And for those guys that did win in the waffle, give me about a couple days. It's usually about 72 hours before I start calling people, because we clean up tomorrow, we travel home tomorrow. Tuesday I'm answering a bunch of stuff, and really Wednesday is when I start getting everybody. But I'll update it as soon as possible for those names on there, and you guys will see what's going on, and we'll be getting those winners and those prizes picked. We'll be shipping stuff out to you. So we appreciate you guys, and just have a little patience with us. And my personal cell phone number is on the website, so you can always call me. We've had a lot of successes. Been good. So all right, so I think we're good. Pretty much done. Appreciate you guys. Awesome racing out here for the JConcepts INS, and the finals are going to be at Hobby Action in December, beginning in December, and we have one more NCTS round the middle of October, so we'll be at that one. That'll be one of our next coverage events going on that weekend. Till then, traveling home. Everybody travel home safe. Thank you for tuning in. Be blessed, guys. Love you guys. And time to shut this thing down. Go get us something to eat as we say sayonara. Deuces. Thank you guys for everything. Appreciate you guys. Gonna cover any dirt oval events, dirt oval RC. I have not been hit up yet for any of that, for the dirt oval events. I know the Chili Bowl is a big one. I have not, and usually I think Live RC covers that one. They do a good job at it. I don't know of any other big oval events that there are other than the Chili Bowl. So hopefully we can. We will see. All right, guys. We'll see you later. Peace out. Deuces. You guys have a blessed day, blessed night, and we'll see you later.